Yo, yo. Testing, testing. Let's see what the audio is. How are we looking, gentle people? I think the audio should be fine for the most part. Hopefully. Music isn't too loud at the moment. Wait, Arashikage? What's going on, man? Just kind of double checking to make sure everything is everything good. But it looks like it is. Wait, Bio, welcome to the stream, man. Let's see something here. You guys hear me loud and clear? Should be though. Alright, I think we might be good to go for the stream tonight. Well, to be honest, probably temper your expectations. Tonight's stream, like I was kind of going back, like in terms of just scrolling through like the YouTube archives, looking at like 2023, 2024, 2022. To be honest, in terms of these final end of month subscriber streams in December, the hypest ones I think have been like 2022 and 2023. You know, when we had like, you know, Bara, Mellow, etc., the whole party, and you know, 5+ hours streaming and talking. I don't expect it to be like super hyped tonight, to be honest, but you know, it is what it is. I'm not even promising to go for 5 hours tonight. So yeah, I had to show up for the last month of the last stream of the year. Yeah, makes sense. I think Vari Studios should be joining us at some point. Free Game from the Cloud Ninja podcast should be joining us at some point too, if he doesn't get caught up. I believe he should be at work. I didn't really manage to reach out to Mello or Bara or anybody else really and truly. It was kind of almost sudden notice, like a day before, but you know how it goes already. So yeah, but I mean, if it's we'll see how the night kind of proceeds. I mean, it's still kind of, the night is still young, just 5 minutes after 8 here, Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, but yeah, we here, the final end of month subscriber stream. Welcome people. There, I mean, I just like the surface level stuff. I mean, it hasn't been like a crazy year in terms of like pushing out content on the channel for the most part. Like, you guys know this. Like, I mean, if any of you have been here like from like between 2019 and 2023, I think that's like maybe like the peak of like in terms of like just quantitatively just pushing out content. Like this year, last year, not so much. To be honest. Honestly, you should do a collab with Naruto Explain one day. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. I feel like, to be honest, when it comes on to like even a collab with someone like Naruto Explain, I'd want to get back the frequency of putting out content first. You know, I think that would be a good thing. It's always a good time with an Uchiha. That is right. Especially, well, I guess depending on how you interpret it, especially a Boruto era Uchiha, right? So it is what it is. But yeah, man, like if I was gonna do like a collab, like, oh, by the way, the music isn't too loud, right? I don't think it should be. Don't think it should be. I mean, at least compared to like my voice, that is. Let me know. Even though I would assume you guys would have said something. Okay, good. I just don't want the music to overpower my voice. I remember doing a Clear Obscure, I think it was a Clear Obscure stream, and then like the game audio was like so loud after I went back and looked back at the stream, like after I was done streaming. So I just want to make sure, really and truly. But yeah, as I was saying, like I definitely want to get the frequency of like pushing out content again up, right? I was thinking of including it in the stream title, like talking about like YouTube burnout, but at this point, I don't even think it's burnout, honestly, cause it sounds crazy to say this, but when you check the math, when you do the math, next year, 2026, at least when it comes on to like when I decide to say, yo, you know, I want to like just do content, you know, like talk about Dragon Ball, talk about Naruto, talk about Boruto, like next year is going to be 10 years, you know. Next year summer, that is, specifically, which is crazy to me when I think about it. And I think that kind of puts in perspective the whole quote-unquote YouTube burnout, because, you know, after a certain amount of time, you know, you try doing it for fun. It's like, okay, in the whole current economic climate, you want to say, okay, you want a little bit of freedom doing what you love, so it'd be cool to like, oh, let's see if we can get serious about this and see if we can do some content, see if we can grow the channel. And then, you know, sometimes it doesn't work out as you intended. And this is not to say like I'm giving up on YouTube or anything. I mean, we've kind of had this discussion already in some shape or form last year, I believe. But it's just to say, like, I feel like it's not even burnout anymore right now. It feels like it's like evolving to like, I don't know, indifference? Can I say that? I don't know. I definitely do want to start like getting back into, you know, just doing more content for 2026, because yeah, I'm not gonna lie, even with the Boruto like reaction review streams that I did this year, like, to be honest, anytime I would like do it, like, it felt good. Or if it was like some one-off video that I did this year, because I don't think I did much pre-recorded videos really and truly, but anytime I would do it, it felt really good, I'm not gonna lie. So I would say there's still some spark there. So yeah, we'll be here for the foreseeable future all the same. But it's just kind of interesting to me to, you know, like just kind of assess the little, you know, reflecting on, well, almost the last 10 years of YouTube, which is again crazy to me to say. I know I've talked with like Kyle from Varus Studios off air a lot, and he's kind of going through more or less the same to a degree, and it can be rough. One of the things I always say, to myself at least, I feel like I should have, if I could like go back in time, I would have started YouTube from like early, you know, from like 2011. Which is funny because the channel itself, if you look at the age of it, it would say that the channel is here from 2011, but I wasn't really doing much because I had a channel before, Sanjay 101, which I was doing AMVs on, and at least in my experience, like before, it felt like copyright and getting your channel taken down was a lot more brutal, like back then. For me, I don't know, like in terms of my anecdotal or little, you know, personal experience here. So yeah, so I just recreated this channel in 2011, but I didn't really start doing anything too serious until, you know, 2016. So, but it is what it is, yeah, man. It is what it is. But yeah, but 2025. Oh, by the way, I should drop a the link. I mean, I know some of you are already in the Discord. 1 second. Let's see. Yeah, what I wanted to do was basically just share. I think I have it on my clipboard already. Join the convo at, since you know, since it's a subscriber stream, but I've set it so persons can only talk if they've been there for 10 minutes, if they've been subscribed for 10 minutes. So if anybody by chance like gets into, they can at least join the conversation on voice chat. I'm just pin it. I mean, it's the only well, you guys know, the only voice chat in the server for the most part. So yeah, so yeah, I'll leave that open for the most part. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. So yeah. 2025. The question is, how has it been for everyone? Because for me, it feels like this year has been kind of a blur. Like, you know, the cliche, like, oh shit, I don't know where the time went. So that's what this year felt like for me. But I wouldn't really say this year was really a good year for me, really and truly. Had like 2 health issues scenarios, and then when it comes on to the year just being a blur, when you kind of look back and think about like what I really achieved, if anything, if anything at all, apart from just surviving. Yeah, you know, it wasn't really, I wouldn't say it was bad, but it wasn't good either. Like, I guess on average it was okay, but yeah, it definitely wasn't like the best of years in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I've definitely had better years. I'd be curious to know how this year was for you guys as well. Carry this over here, so. One second, guys. Wait, the man himself. Still muted, bro. That is it. That is it. Low.
Is there something?
I'm just kind of turn you back through OBS. Should be able to hear you now.
Testing.
Yeah. Coming through on OBS. Yeah, man. Well, go on, Kyle. Up and running.
There. Look through me too, yeah, then.
Another year, another 50 cents.
Another year of adulting, yes. Thanks for reminding me.
Tired of it, bro. Honestly, it's crazy.
Is it too late to ask for a refund?
Yeah, apparently, bro. Apparently. Apparently, it's actually crazy, dog. It's literally the other day, man. I looked for myself and I said, wow. I remind myself, oh, I'm an adult. If I go through this.
Like, can you think back at the time when, for instance, you watch any anime for the first time, like Dragon Ball Z or Naruto, and you think to yourself, where will I be in 2025? Have you ever thought about that before and think to yourself, Jesus Christ?
Nah. Nah. Bro, I was talking to one of my brethrens the other day, and I was like, yo, like, you see that, I would say maybe 2006 to what would I say, maybe even to 2015 era? Golden, peak. Bro. Peak. peak. I mean, maybe I should go back even further. Even say,
I say 2004 coming up.
2004? Okay.
Up, yeah. That was I think that was the time I heard rock music for the first time. And I woke up, bro. I felt alive.
Yo, the era of AMVs, bro. Which is funny because I was mentioning that earlier before you came on. In terms of like my previous channel on YouTube, you see me?
I think all of it started with AMVs at one time, because AMVs was the shit. All the DBZ AMVs. Yo, I'm like, look no, it's been 20 odd years, and I'm like, holy friggin' shit. When can we ever get back that whimsy? Can we ever get back that feeling? Like,
why? I don't want to say yes, but I would want to say yes, but realistically, I mean, I know if I could, to be honest.
Essential crisis. That first moment, not like big man thing. Like, I'm thinking about it and I'm like, when was the first moment I ever saw like Naruto? And I'm thinking back to the times when I lived in Spanish Town and
Yeah.
I was minding my own business, living my own life, doing my own thing. You know what kids do, ramp up and down out our door and road and them something there. And cousin called me and say, look on this, because the cousin know that I was into those types of.
Yeah. Yo. I think I've told my like getting into Naruto story before, but for those of you that don't like remember, like I think this is like early 2000. It should be 2006. It should be. I remember my mother had to work late that evening / night, and you know we had like a family friend, and I ended up staying with them until she got home. But for some reason, Cartoon Network was just not showing like the audio is crystal clear, you know, but visually it's just static. You can't see nothing. And I literally listened to the first episode of Naruto. so yeah, well, obviously dubbed. So yeah, it's crazy, brother. So and then from there, like I didn't watch anything else until I got into high school later that year. Like in Montego Bay, where we'd usually hang out at Overton. There was like a cyber cafe, and the guy running it was like, you know, burning like Naruto fan subs to DVDs, so I'd usually just buy it from him. And you know, that's how I kind of just got into it. I don't even remember how much this man was charging me, bro, to be honest, but I should have like the first 65 episodes fan subs. You know what like with the yellow subs like early Naruto had? Yeah, exactly. Yo. Bro. Yo.
I think roughly those times, and you know what I did with it?
Yeah.
Watch anime. That's all. Just watch anime. Like, it was crazy.
Bro. You have Arashikage in the chat saying Gundam and Pokemon was my first anime that I got into. Inuyasha and Naruto changed my life for real. You know, funny enough for me, it's between Dragon Ball Z and Gundam Wing, because I remember it's either 4 or 5 years old, and then the Rock the Dragon intro came up, and of course, yeah.
Like, I hated it so much.
No, yeah. To be honest,
I hated it because I could not get it out of my head.
Yo. But between that and even just the Just Communication opening for Gundam Wing, yeah, like those two, and then you know Toonami, and everything else is history basically. Adult Swim, the works, you know. Yeah.
Real.
So
Good old days.
that is it.
Yeah. Particularly for me, 2025 wasn't terrible. I wouldn't say that it was. I'd probably give it a 6. 6 out of 10.
I'd probably give mine a 5, bro, to be honest.
I really haven't done much, as you probably spoken about my YouTube journey and how I decided, you know what? I don't think it's burnout with me. I think that it's just boredom.
You know,
yeah, I think that I was chasing the quote-unquote hype too much. I was chasing the viral moments too much, and it's not hard to get those viral moments, but what do you lose gaining those moments? You know what I mean? And I know there was an argument that came up the other day when Kai Cenat did post something about mental health, and everybody was like, oh, if I had money I wouldn't feel that way too. And I'm like, bro, mental health is a different type of thing, because you could have all the money in the world. If a spout of depression lick you, a spout of depression lick you, because none of that won't matter when you're depressed.
Yeah.
Right? So I can understand from their point of view, because I didn't grow up with a gold spoon. No, I grew up with a salt spoon, right? A salt wooden spoon, right? So when it comes on to money, I don't know what that is, right? So in my mind, I'm saying, oh, if I was rich, we would solve all my problems. But because I also grew up with debilitating depression, I can understand what it means to be happy during so. So with my YouTube journey now, I realized that I was chasing the high too much. So I got a dose of reality back in 2023, losing my job and whatnot, and realizing that YouTube couldn't support me. So now I had to go on the hunt again, on the grind. But things worked out. But then I got to a level of like identity crisis, where I'm wondering, what do I do now on YouTube? This content that I'm making isn't making me happy anymore. Like, when I make the content, I'm just thinking about it as work, and I'm thinking about completing it as quickly as possible and moving on and doing something else. When I just started YouTube, or the 3 years that I just started YouTube, I was happy opening up Premiere Pro and editing videos. Even if the program crashed about 500 times, we still open it because, all right, cool, we can do this, we can do that, we can do it. No, it's almost like every time I keep me just sigh.
No,
like,
I understand, because it was basically what I was expressing today before you came on, is that like at this point I don't even think it's burnout really. It's almost indifference. Like the few, like doing even the Boruto reaction review streams like every month this year, or if I even did like a one-off video, like for example even just talking about the Demon Slayer movie, I mean, there was a spark of like joy and happiness like while I was like putting the video together and recording. So I know I'm not like done with YouTube, but at the same time there's this sense of this feeling of like indifference, like something beyond burnout. Like, you know, sometimes you'll be there like during the day and like, oh, I might have this idea for this discussion. I'm like, it's alright, I can't bother. Let me just go lay down. You know, that type of vibe.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, you get this thought in your mind to where you're like, I'm going to be doing all of this work, putting this video together, putting my thoughts into one congruent string of words that people can actually understand, doing all this work, uploading it, and only getting like 12 views. It just stop for a moment and be like,
what am I doing?
Yeah, exactly. So I was at that level as well, and like I said, any one of us can simply just upload anime clips and boom, the channel explode like it did before, as we both know. But at the same time, what type of joy is that bringing us to have all of these crazy views coming in and nothing of substance really sticking, not us not being quote unquote happy with the content that we put out and with the reception that it received.
Yeah.
So since like 2023, I kind of like stepped back. I stepped back even more this year,
definitely.
in order to reevaluate, right? Put my mind to it and say, all right, cool. What type of content do I want to do that will not only bring the channel up, that I think will do it, but will also make me happy, and it won't feel like I'm dragging my feet through the mud or through the dirt and be like, oh my god, I'm gonna put out another video. You get me?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the level that I've gotten to, and I'll be honest with you, I've come up with like 17, I believe, looking at this list. Yeah, 17 video scripts that are already complete. Just me need to record and start editing the videos. And I'm pretty happy with the scripts that I've made.
Okay.
Pretty happy. And also, another great achievement of mine is that the book that I've been writing for the last 3 years finally completed the first draft of it, like fully. It's ready to ship out. I'm just doing one last read through before I start sending it to people in my contacts and say, hey bitch, review, let me know what you think, and then we'll start everything else after that. So I think earlier in the year, I think around August to October, I came to you telling you about my lows, I believe, because I I hit a low point as well, and something just told me that, well, someone told me that all I needed to do was to just complete one thing, and I'd realize the momentum shift instantaneously. Just complete one thing that you're happy about. Complete one, even if it's not YouTube related, if it's in your life, just complete one thing, complete a course. Hook up with somebody you haven't spoken with for a long time. Say, hi, how are you? Tell somebody that you haven't talked to in a long time, hey, you appreciate them or whatnot, or visit a family member or something along that lines, and see where it leads you. And I've done 3 of those things. Completed the book.
Yeah.
I visited old family members, and I revamped my content, quote unquote, that I'm going to put out on YouTube. And trust me, I'm not going to say that all of a sudden, oh, I am
top of the clouds.
Yeah,
but
it gives me a newfound appreciation for the happiness and contempt that I'm feeling right now. I can say, all right, cool. I might not be putting out content like I used to back in the day, like every single day. But right now, I'm putting out a part of me that I can feel happy about. And I think you need to get to that level as well.
Yeah.
Complete one thing that makes you feel all right. It doesn't have to make you feel happy, but it just makes you feel a little accomplished. One step at a time, and trust and believe things that you thought were just meh would become, all right.
All right.
It's not a fix-all solution. But it's a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
And this year I watch a lot of goddamn anime.
I mean, next year is quite a bit to look forward to, but we'll definitely get to that as well.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say again? I mean, next year makes how long you've been doing YouTube, bro?
Oh my freaking god. I officially I've been making content on the internet, on YouTube, since 1900 long. I'm not counting any of that. I officially started YouTube March 16th, 2020. And it was around the same time I got not the current job that I had, but job before.
Yeah.
Same company at that time. So I'm going 5 years with the company and 5 years with YouTube.
Okay, so next year makes 6, because I was pointing out that as crazy as it sounds, next year would be 10 for me, which is actually insane to me, bro.
Yeah,
that is crazy. So I was kind of basically just using that to, as like a talking point in addition to the whole
time that
feeling indifferent. Yeah, bro, because when we started here, it's like I was doing just Dragon Ball Super content, really, and then I think it was when the Naruto Shippuden anime was ending, I made the quote unquote switch to doing more Naruto and Boruto content, basically. So yeah, really and truly. So yeah, and looking back at all the time is like really the peak of it. It's like 2019 to 2022, because between the whole getting past 1,000 subscribers, YouTube partner program, etc., and it's like, wow, it almost feels like it would suck in hindsight, but it almost feels like those 3 years would be like, yeah, I peaked there for so, and then just downhill a little bit, and then just constant, like not moving, is the move. Yeah.
Definitely on less than that one.
So there is definitely that, but definitely want to see what's gonna happen for 2026. So
yep.
Yeah,
and I told myself as well that as much as YouTube kind of gripes me at certain times for some, the YouTube life, we all know it. I still think that I owe YouTube at least 2 more years of trying. 2 more years of actually trying. Before I say, all right, cool. This not gonna work out. What's next? Type of thing.
Type of thing. You know, the only thing that gives me like any type of hope in is that sometimes I look at some channels and I'm like, you know, I do the whole cliche thing. Let me sort the videos by oldest, and I'm like, oh god, they were doing videos for like 7, 8, 9, 10 years, and then they just blew up out of nowhere, you know? That's like the only like saving grace. I'm like, okay, maybe there's still hope.
Goddamn copium, that's what I call that shit.
High grade.
Cause I do the same thing too. I'll be like, oh my god. Let me see if I can find one to show you. The one that probably. Alright, so there's this channel called probably pretentious. Pretentious. I can't say that. Yeah, I can't say this word to save my life. Probably pretentious, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
And this channel has been doing content for like 3 years, I believe. It really isn't that long, but I think I noticed them from like 2 years ago, and recently the channel like jumped from when I just see them, they were like at like 3,000, 4,000 subscribers, right?
Yeah.
Or in my little area of, you know, our small kind of thing. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm not going. All of a sudden, the channel exploded. Boom, 18,000 subs. I'm like,
is it the one I'm looking at? Probably pretentious.
Same one, yeah.
Okay.
Like an Indian dude who talk about anime, animation.
Yeah, 3 years. Yeah.
Him same one. He never used to show him face, and then recently, like as soon as he started showing face and start really actually talk about what he likes,
yeah,
all of a sudden the channel just literally just exploded afterwards. And the dude's content is genuinely good. Like he really has some takes. I especially like when him put up a video cussing out Twitter, X. I love to cuss out X, but yeah, really, it does some decent content.
He's I see he has a lot of animation breakdowns. I guess he's
yes.
Yeah.
He loves animation breakdowns. When he started when he started watching anime, because he said that the channel is just as old as his anime knowledge. He started in knowing the directors them and the animators them and something, instead of knowing the anime, he knows the animators. So that's what he came into, because he loved the idea of animation overall, and now he's an anime fan. So you see it really jump out. So yeah.
All right, good vibes. But yeah, this is a decent example of you know, you never know, like at some point, because you know, throughout the years, it's like, okay, you have some videos do like surprisingly well out of nowhere. It's like, oh shit, is this it? And then you do like the video after that, and it's like, oh shit, no, we're back. No, it was just like a lucky break for like one video, and then your views just go back down to, you know, what they usually are.
Yeah.
Very
much so.
So definitely
like, a lot of the small channels them that I used to follow are blown up in recent years, and I'm like, yeah, this isn't demoralizing. This isn't demotivating at all. This is motivation, right? I should feel happy for these, right? But at the same time, I'm happy. I'm happy to see our fellow anime lovers thrive in this world, because I know. But yeah, stuff like this just make you feel away, you know, bittersweet type of moment.
I think bittersweet is a accurate description. But I'm kind of wondering, like with my channel now, or even Bara, Mellow, a lot of us that are in the Boruto space, like kind of semi or pseudo specifically, I'm wondering like if by 2027, similar to like, because another example of what we were saying would have been Mr. Tomo, who, you know, we've talked about it off air. You know, he does Bleach content, and he was another example that I saw has been doing content for like 10 years basically. And it's when
now when Infinity War did boss, right?
Yeah, well, when Thousand Year Blood War started back, yeah, that's when it started. He started blowing up. So I'm kind of curious, like thinking about like the quote unquote medium term future, like say 2027, which is when I kind of expect the Boruto anime to really come back, and I'm expecting 2027 to be like a big year for Boruto. I'm kind of curious where that would lead a lot of our channels, you know? And it kind of ties back into what you were saying, like, oh, let's give YouTube 2 more years of like serious work and see. So, given the timeline right now, you know, it probably seems like between now and the end of 2027 might be a good time to do my version of that to see if things blow up.
Yeah, and I say do like this. I say do like what Mr. Tomo do. His content is every video lead to another video. Every one video have like 20 follow-up videos for that, and he literally covers every aspect of this one anime. If you're asking him, like, I've seen this man break down the entirety of Squad 13 or 13. Yeah, one of us, any one of the squad them, you can just say, all right, cool. This squad, Aizen's old squad, right? You put out the squad, boom. You not only get an overview on the entire squad, you get the overview on the Gote 13 overall, then you get the overview of the Soul Society, and then you get a deep archival breakdown of each character, but then each character has their own video and their own dedicated power system breakdown as well. So it's not that he's just making random content. Every content that he makes leads to another, and it's like one small tree just goes into 1,000 different branches. And you just can't go wrong.
True.
You literally just can't go wrong with that. So I think that's the major reason why his channel got big all of a sudden, because it's not just randomly saying, oh, look at this episode saying this and saying that. No, he has a plan. He made his plan. He followed it to the T. Right, dude? Have you looked through his video catalog?
Yeah,
There's
bro.
way too many. Bro, he's made nearly 1,000 videos, bro. On Bleach. 1,000 videos on Bleach. That's how deep the lore of Bleach is. And this man is covering every single aspect. There's no stuff. If a random character appear in an episode, him talk about.
Pretty much. I mean, on the channel right now, I have it sorted by oldest. I didn't even know he was doing Fairy Tail content at one point. He was doing Bleach, Fairy Tail, and Naruto.
I see.
Yeah. But yeah, like obviously when anybody talks about Mr. Tomo at this point, it definitely Bleach. Really and truly. So yeah. I don't know, maybe one good thing, maybe I should like I've kind of given some thought to like maybe like rereading Boruto, like and like as I read through, maybe I just start jotting down like, you know, some evergreen discussion points or video topics essentially.
I say you can't go wrong with that. Honestly, you just can't go wrong, because I like to think about it like, say for instance, you're making a video, right? Where you're not only making the video for your audience, you're making it for new people as well. Yeah. And the new people might not know the background for this particular discussion. So you might say, all right, cool, look at my video on the power system, or look at my video on past arcs, how they were broken down and stuff. And then you'll get the full know-how. And they'll be like, all right, cool, let me go to that video. Watch. Okay, they suggested 2 more videos. Let me sit down and watch that.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
True.
Because I'm that type of person where I have a chronic problem, you know? I really have a problem. I like looking through YouTube's video catalog, and if I find a channel that I really like, and say for instance I watch a 1 video or so, what I tend to do, if they have shorter videos rather than like 2-hour, 1-hour videos, I tend to put them all in a queue and just listen it the entire day.
Just rinse it.
That's me. That is me. It just play throughout the entire day because I work 9-10 hours a day, right? And I can't stand the place being too quiet. I need something to be playing in the background that I can listen and mull over because work is stressful.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's me. Even while I'm playing games, I'm listening to somebody's YouTube content. That's me.
Alright, makes sense. Alright, how long have we been going here? Oh, it's almost
Not too long, about 12 hours.
pretty much.
Right?
Eh?
Feels like an hour. It feels like an hour.
Almost.
Okay,
Alright, so one thing I wanted to talk about because I had seen it on Neverworld's video from earlier today, so I actually went on Twitter/X to look it up myself, but there seems to be renewed or allegedly rumors of those 4 special Naruto episodes being like confirmed for 2026, late 2026. So I wanted to talk about that for a little bit. Right now, it's kind of funny because these episodes have been talked about since I think 2023, if I'm not mistaken. And I think it's almost become a joke/meme now in terms of when these episodes are going to drop. So we have this user on X named Sugoi Lights saying that Naruto's 20th anniversary is, 4 brand new special episodes are scheduled for premiere in late 2026. All episodes are wrapped up production-wise this year, which is interesting. Because at the same time, you would think, there would be like some kind of official announcement on the, official Naruto website, which is why I kind of say allegedly, like, because I know the vibe right now is like persons are like, when they'll believe it when they see it. So there's that. But I think what's interesting about this alleged confirmation is ties back into my predictions for the Boruto anime. And my prediction has always been the Boruto anime won't return, at least not until these 4 Naruto episodes are shown. So, and the fact that they're allegedly confirmed for late 2026, which I'm going to predict it's going to be shown in the month of October, which is, Naruto's birth month, essentially. It kind of ties into my expectation for Boruto to return in 2027. So, hence why we didn't really get anything big Jump Festa wise when it comes on to Naruto or Boruto for Jump Festa 2026. But for 2027, I think it's going to be a different story. And 2027 more than likely is going to be a very interesting year for the franchise. So there's that. But looking at the post on Twitter, what I found funny was one of the comments were saying like, nigga, they've been saying this shit coming out for half a decade. These episodes better look like heavens. Which is true. We hope it's not a One Punch Man situation, right?
Oh god.
Yo, honestly.
PTSD. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't even think I finished the first core of season 3 for One Punch Man. I think I'm like 5 or 6 episodes in. I still need to, trudge through and complete it,
I finished it and bro. Oh god. I hope no anime has to go through a One Punch Man, god. Like, bro. rough.
I think that's a perfect example of even if you're quote unquote seasonal, you can still you can get a shitty production schedule. So it's like it doesn't matter really.
Yeah. It's all based on how much the committees are willing to put towards the project and the time frame that they give the animators and directors to work on the episodes. So
yeah,
it was rough, bro.
I'm hoping these episodes got like since it's just 4 episodes, I would want to assume they got a good production schedule for these episodes, especially since they've been delayed for the most part. But you know, the studio still has what, Bleach, of course. Black Clover is coming out. I'm going to predict it's going to come out around the same time as these Naruto episodes.
Oh yeah, I was going to mention that as well. I don't know why it slipped my mind. I said, let me realize that Black Clover is coming out, and then probably really I work hard on Black Clover. 'Cause
Yeah.
last time, you know, I got ripped apart, and you know me, I'm not a Black Clover fan, but I really am looking forward to it. It
Yeah.
looks like it's going to be good.
Yeah, based on the trailer, it looked really good. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest Black Clover fan, but I do like Black Clover, you know.
Yeah,
But
same.
but the fact that in the teaser trailer from Jump Festa, since it didn't have a date, unlike Bleach that had an actual like month confirmed for 2026, I mean, it seems to me that Black Clover won't be dropping until maybe the fall season. So, and that's when I expect these Naruto episodes to drop as well. So there's that. It would be interesting if they came out and say that, you know, balancing Bleach, Black Clover, and whatever other project kind of got in the way of these Naruto episodes. I think that would be interesting. But I guess we'll see. We still don't know what the episodes will be about, but of course it's based on part 1 Naruto. I don't even know if Kishimoto is the one writing the plot for these episodes, so there's that. But again, I think they will be the catapult, the foundation, or that spring to really get back into the swing of things when it comes on to the animation side for Naruto and Boruto, because I mean, this year has been like a dead case. Last year has been a dead case, and if memory serves right, yeah, the anime went on hiatus in 2023. It and Black Clover, which is funny, because that's why I was kind of surprised that, you know, well, Black Clover got like the push for 2026 to come back, and Boruto wasn't up there with it, considering they kind of went on hiatus at the same time, you know, which is just kind of funny to me. But I guess, again, it comes back to my prediction that, yeah, these episodes will have to drop first before anything else. And I think it kind of works out, because, you know, by the time these episodes probably drop and finish, will be like, what, 40 plus chapters into 2 Blue Vortex, so we'll have a lot more content when it comes on to doing anime adaptations. As long as the production schedule is good and it's seasonal, I have high hopes for the return of the Boruto anime for the most part.
I mean, 40 chapters isn't...
It's not... I know it doesn't sound a lot, but when you really think about it, like, I was comparing it to like Attack on Titan. The first 2 seasons of Attack on Titan was like the first 40 something chapters. So I'm like, okay. And we still have like, I think 12 chapters left from part 1 Boruto. So a bit more like 50 something chapters technically. So yeah, that's the thing. So there's quite a bit of content.
Those 40 chapters can convert into roughly about 17 episodes, I think, based on my calculations.
But well,
that's if they don't blitz the story. If they actually let the story play out and don't cut corners.
Well, true. But you have to remember, these are monthly chapters, you know. So I would say
that's why I calculated it like that. Because if I calculated it like regular chapters, it would only be like 10 episodes.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Monthly, push it up to roughly about 17. It came out to 20, but I was generous.
Okay.
Drop it a little. It's all right, cool.
Yeah.
Because we don't want a rush story, right?
Yeah. And I think the reason why I would even put it maybe up to even say 24 is just based on the fact that I think the Boruto
we have a lot of flashbacks.
Well, no. I wasn't going to go the flashback route. I was going to go like the issues that I have with the Boruto manga and like even 2 Blue Vortex to this day. I think the anime is going to probably do something about it. Like the lack of the previous gen characters, essentially, in terms of their presence. What's the term I'm looking for here? Hold on. Suspension of disbelief? Yeah. Yeah, so suspension of disbelief is the audience's willing agreement to set aside logic and critical thinking to enjoy a fictional work. In a nutshell, right? And my issue has always been, even though I do really like the Boruto, manga and the two Blue Vortex manga especially, it's like all these things are happening and I have to be turning off my brain, like, because if these things are happening, where are a certain set of characters, like Kakashi, etc., etc., etc. So I'm thinking the Boruto anime, like, especially when it gets to two Blue Vortex, a lot of like characters will be added into the fray to kind of not necessarily change the major points of the story, but just to add in like what I would describe as like the missing points of the story, make it like fully bake out the cake essentially. Because I've always been of the opinion that when it comes down to the Boruto manga, the two Blue Vortex manga, it's more, let's get from point A to B to C to D to as fast as possible, like as fast as acceptably possible, right? And then I would imagine that the anime is going to like fill in a lot of gaps for the cake itself to feel more fulfilling or fully baked out, if you get what I mean, So that's basically where I'm coming from. So yeah, these episodes, but I don't know what would you guys want these episodes to be about? Like in terms of the 4 special Naruto episodes. Any like
the Minato episode them they drop already though.
It was just the manga chapter. I don't know if they plan to do an anime adaptation of that chapter. So that's the thing. I mean, they could actually do that for real too.
I mean, they can dedicate one episode to Naruto having horrific nightmares of when Sasuke did kiss him. Yeah, I would be excited to see that and him coming to terms with knowing that, hey, shit got real too fast, right? So yeah,
they didn't even take me out to dinner first. Oh god.
There's that. I don't know. I actually don't really have no expectations for it other than.
When it come.
Show me older Naruto in newer animation. Right? Like, not older Naruto as in age Naruto, like older Naruto as in the first couple episodes of Naruto within this time frame of animation. Right? Because if you go back and watch them older episodes there, you can feel the datedness, right? You can feel it. Not that it takes away from what you're watching, but you can actually feel it.
Yeah.
So let's put on 2025, let's put on these years, 2020 upwards, onto those animations. But let's not tell the same story. Let's tell a different story. Let's add some more to it. Right?
But I mean, it's just 4 episodes in us, so. And we don't even know the episode lengths, much less. That's the next thing, too.
And people are not going to do more than like a 23 minute episode. What more than 20? You're mad? This is just to sell merch, you know? This is just to sell merch. Hey, a new hype and vigor for Naruto.
Get the new Naruto,
It don't name Kakashi, it name Boruto. Come on. Get the name right. Kakashi gone off to another realm. Look. He's still in the Jujutsu Kaisen anime.
Yeah.
Still has some time before them kill him off. Before he come back.
Bro, we save them for alone.
Yes. He's currently in other acting careers right now. When him done being Gojo, he'll come back. Right? Yeah. But yeah, I'd be interested to see what they have coming. No expectations whatsoever. I'm gonna be there, right? I'm gonna be there. So
yeah,
let's see.
Definitely. Well, just basically texting free game. I say I'm home now, but they must stream. I think they're streaming as well. 1 second. I think I'm up on StreamYard. Let's see. Cloud Ninja Podcast. 1 second there.
Big mommy milkers.
What? But it seemed like my stream to the YouTube channel.
ADHD I kick up.
That man I realize, man. 1 second there. I think what would be the best way to do this, because if them are stream through StreamYards, I want the people upon the stream to still be able to join in. I guess when they reply to me again, we see. Where am I? Alright, yeah, so I guess we'll see when it comes on to the whole Naruto special episodes. I guess in the meantime, until I hear more from Free Game or any of the Cloud Ninja guys, like next year, 2026, like, bro, there's quite a bit of stuff coming out in January in itself between JJK, Free Ren, Hell's Paradise. What else am I missing?
I'll definitely be watching Free Ren, Hell's Paradise,
definitely.
Kaizen. Definitely. Fire Force, Fate Stay, Hero come out as well.
You know, so I still need to finish the first core for Fire Force. I haven't finished it yet.
Yeah, so that's my calendar for now. I think there's other anime coming out, but those are just the ones that I just queue up and say, alright, cool, I'm definitely watching these. But if I see anything else good during the time, I'll throw it down there.
Yeah, true. Let's see, what else am I missing? Yeah, at least those fun now. Hey, did you finish Lord of Mysteries, bro? Cause I did not go back to it.
I watched episode 1 and then moved on with my goddamn life.
Yo, oh god, that's crazy, bro.
I don't know. Episode 1 was just a whirlwind for me. Speaking of which, I should add it to the list of what I'm going to go back to watch.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously it has potential. So I am.
People are hype it up. So they're saying that it was better than, what was the other anime that was competing with it? Oh yeah, To Be Hero X.
Yeah, Arashikage said Tanya the Evil is coming back next year, and Elusive Samurai late 2026 too. And those. Speaking of To Be Hero X, bro, like, whew. God, I would wish they would announce season 2 for next year, bro. Like if it's even fall next year, bro.
Yeah,
I'll be good with that. I will be good with fall, cause To Be Hero X, like it was definitely like a highlight for me this year, to be honest.
Yeah. Are we talking about anime this year already?
Well, no, it's just true you mentioned it, but just kind of splurged a little bit.
Yeah, I get you. But yeah, it was really good. I absolutely enjoyed every last episode. Yeah, even the low points are good. So
yeah. In hindsight, yeah, as we discussed before. Alright, so not Bara, but Free Game is saying the whole cast is available. I'm wondering what would be the best way to do this. Even though I know there's not really a lot of people on my side on my stream here, but still. What do you think? What do you think, bro?
I have absolutely no idea.
Cause they're not on Discord. They're on. Wait, hold on. You know, I'm gonna check Twitch. I forgot they had like created like a Twitch account for doing the streams. But they're offline there too.
Is the entire setup of the multiverse saga.
Yeah, this is a one. Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Sure.
I guess if anything, I'm asking for the link. Cause I mean, worst case scenario, if anybody even joins the stream on my side, you know, them can still interact via chat. Worst case, worst case. But I just share the link with you as well, Kyle, so Toyo could I just join in. Wait, hold on. Thinking about it, is it January for the boys? It's not January, right?
I don't think so. No.
No. You have the boys. You have Invincible to look forward to next year. Avengers.
Season 5 for the boys, right?
Yeah, it should be. It feels like they've been doing this thing for so long. Hey, I don't know, no, bro.
March, April. What's that? Spring? Spring? Yeah, spring. Wait, no. Yeah, spring. Spring next year.
Okay, yeah. So we have that to look forward to as well. I don't know, man. Maybe if I was a Homelander, but I just, get rid of everybody and call it at the end. I mean, I know if we would have the patience for 5 seasons. I'm just being honest, bro. Like this cat and mouse thing, like
evil, absolute savagely evil. Oh my god, bro! It's not about the end of the race. It's about the race.
Yo, oh god!
I just want to get to the end quickly.
That's
No, dog,
bro.
We need to enjoy it.
Yo, well, I'm hoping this should be the final season, though, right?
Yes, it is. It's
Okay.
going to be. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Bro, it's been too much. I'll know. Me now finished watch Gen V. Jesus.
Yeah, there's that to forget back to. Ah, boy. Well, I'm hoping that.
Diabolical.
Yeah, Diabolical was actually fun. I'd finished that. It's pretty fun. But I just hope they kind of just end it on a good note, really and truly. I know they've, of course, taken, as an adaptation, they've taken liberties compared to like the source material, but should be interested to see how they end it. And then Invincible is Invincible. Now you're not getting to Invincible, bro.
Not yet. I'm waiting.
I think we are going to what, season 4? Yeah, season 4.
Season 4 part 2 or season 4?
No, just season 4 in general.
No, okay, well, season 4 dropped me jumpy.
Yeah, that's dropping in March, so should be interesting. I mean, based on what I've heard about in the Invincible comics, I would imagine the adaptation here has maybe even 3 more seasons after this.
Oh god.
So there's that.
That's how much more years to commit to. Brother, remember say Spider-Verse na come on final episode final movie for Spider-Verse na come on yet, And it's going to be like 3 hours long,
Bro.
Leave me alone. I can't commit to nothing.
Bro, you'll be 50 in the theaters, bro. Like, shit, where did my life go?
Oh man. That's too long, bro.
Oh god.
God damn it.
Tell him. Alright. Free game saying they're gonna be starting up. It would be nice if it was everybody still, because as we were talking off here, I wasn't really expecting to get everybody really and truly for the stream. And of course, again, just remind, we're not doing 5 hours. We're not doing 5 hours. But it should be fun to kind of join, because I still want to talk about even the best Boruto moments for this particular year. I mean, we went from, I believe, chapter 18 to 29 this year, I think, or 17 to 29, give or take. So we had some interesting moments manga wise, to be honest. So I kind of wanted to talk about what you guys think were the best moments this year. I mean, it had some hype moments from like Sarada's Mangekyo, Boruto, versus Jura, Kawaki getting his power up, his stocks finally going up. You have the whole fight against Mamushi currently, and yeah, Sand Village to the current arc, and of course we have Momoshiki kind of making his presence known again, which is good. So
good girl Momoshiki.
Yo, honestly, like, I mean, if I were to like just even spitball like say top 3 moments from the Boruto manga this year, because I don't know, like the manga to me has been like consistently solid, but definitely Sarada's Mangekyo Sharingan. I don't think Konohamaru had any good moments.
Has he ever had any, apart from that one pain moment that he had almost influence ago?
Yeah, I'm still waiting on the year that Konohamaru gets a good showing, bro. But this year was definitely not one of those either.
Yeah, I'm right.
Yo, oh god. I guess Boruto and Kawaki versus Jura was good too. I definitely did like that. What else would I say? Really and true. I'm trying to just remember off the top of my head. Like, I mean, you guys can drop like some of your decent or favorite moments in the chat as well, from what you can remember. Thinking. Any moments like stand out to you, Kyle?
Nope.
Fair enough.
Kindly remember, I only did look at what, 3 chapters of the Vortex.
Oh,
After
wow.
that, I just completely fell off.
Fair enough.
I'm waiting, okay? I'm waiting.
Yes, I will feet below.
Off my back. Yes.
Yo, it's crazy. But even I think even Momoshiki coming back is definitely one of the top moments for me this year. Boruto can finally end the story himself. Can finally beat Jura, quote unquote. Yo, oh god. Pest control. A second, just here waiting on free game them to actually start up their stream.
I need to go back and get back into the manga scene really quickly, because 2026 is up, and I said I wanted to read much more manga next year. So
like, I think Black Clover manga wise is ending next year too, and like I really need to like get back into reading One Piece. I am literally 100 chapters behind, literally. And then there's a One Piece live action, of course. There's that to look forward to for the next year. So, did you watch season 1, or wasn't your speed?
of what?
One Piece.
What?
The Netflix.
Oh
One
yeah, I
Piece.
watched. No, hell no.
It actually
Hell
was.
no.
It actually wasn't bad, bro. It actually wasn't bad. You know, like.
Bro, listen to me closely. Listen to me. Draw closer to the microphone and listen to me. You see, when I stop Netflix and live action onto anything, bro, I literally roll my eyes, and several thousand other anime fans rolling their grave. Bro, I watched Avatar and I rolled my eyes. I don't know even why I even watched that shit. I think I watched two episodes and I just be like, oh my freaking god, and move on. Have you seen the cast now? And look like he's a 40-year-old man. Excuse. Gone.
Yo, oh god, let me see.
But to be fair, I've heard that the One Piece live action is pretty good. But you should understand that Kyle is not a One Piece fan. Kyle has never been a One Piece fan, and Kyle will never be a One Piece fan. But I can appreciate what One Piece has done for the anime community. Now, fuck it, with the anime would just end. That would be even better.
And,
Thank you and
bro,
good night.
have you seen the memes about it? Basically season 1 ending and season. Yo,
Jesus.
it's funny.
20 more years, bro. Excuse me.
Yo, oh god, like
I'm gonna be rolling in this grave right now, bro.
bro,
Stop.
like for me, I think it's
Don't you have a family, my youth?
maybe Oda is secretly immortal, bro. It's like he'll be writing One Piece till like like till like 2077. I'll be, you think it'll be Cyberpunk 2077? It's One Piece 2077.
I know that if this man takes 6 months off, the One Piece chapters would not even see a blink because he has already 2 years of content written down.
Yo, I do imagine Oda having like some, big board with like, oh, here's the note, some underground bunker with the One Piece secrets.
Bro, you know what I imagine this man doing? I imagine this man while he's in the middle of procreation with his wife. He's drawing One Piece chapter. I imagine that when his wife gives birth, he's right there drawing One Piece chapter. I imagine when he has his children in his hand, rocking in one hand, feeding with his foot. With his foot in a draw One Piece chapter. I believe that this man, when they go to the One Piece office, they forget, if we can get an award, he might draw One Piece chapter. Come out.
I mean, it's Oda, bro. It's Oda. I mean, Goda, you see me? Like, it is what it is.
Are you AI? You're not.
Whoa. But yo, on a serious note, I think I've been saying it for years, bro, that the One Piece anime, this move for them to go seasonal should have been done like years and years ago, bro, because like having the anime adaptation being like 50 something chapters behind, and then you have to be padding the episodes time and time again, it's like the pacing is so ridiculous. Like, and of course it's improved since like I guess Wano to a degree, and even more recently with Egghead.
You caught up with all the One Piece episodes?
No, like anime wise, I fell off in the 700s, but I was reading the manga up until chapter 1000 and I think about 1080 something. So hence why I say I'm literally 100 chapters behind, because I think the latest chapter is like 1170 something, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I would watch like scenes, but it just like watching the anime at that point, because I was in the Dressrosa arc, and oh jeez, the pacing was ridiculously bad, bro. Trust me. So that's it. So yeah, the move to do seasonal One Piece I think is perfect, bro, because I think they'll be taking a 3-month break, and then they'll be doing 13 episodes, I believe. So, and then they'll be going on break again after that. So it's the perfect move, honestly.
Yeah, do the My Hero move. Trust me, it works.
It works so much better, bro. Because I think like even like anime wise for One Piece, like I mean aesthetically in terms of the production and thing, it's been killing it based on all the clips, all the reactions I've seen. But considering we're really, like, all jokes aside about 2-piece or 3-piece, like we're literally in the finals, not arc but saga. So I think having the anime having the best production schedule as possible, so going into the
final saga, I'm gonna get depressed.
So I think it was a good move. Well, on that, Kyle, I'm gonna forward the link to you. Alright, you get it?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm a random person messaging me.
Alright guys, so we're going to drop off Discord for now and join the Cloud Ninja guys on Streamlabs. So the stream isn't ending, obviously. So I'm literally just going to be drunk. So Kyle, I guess I'll see you there.
Yes.
All right. Let me bring this over here. Camera's still in use. Let's see. Oh yeah, the camera's not gonna work, obviously. Using an OBS. Okay.
Hey man, I respect it, bro. I respect it. I like people who want to have a vast vocabulary, because then I pick up on words too, you know. So I fuck with it.
I be feeling like I'm Zeus Belu type shit.
And then we got joining us as well. He's streaming on his channel. We got the biggest Sanjay Uchiha.
Yeah.
Sanjay, what's going on, brother? Let's give him a round of applause.
We're here, man.
What's up, bro?
I'm here, man. You know, just doing my final stream for the year. So, you know.
You mind if we go over a couple topics here that we have put together?
Yeah, no problem. Because as I was saying you before, it was just me and Kyle. We're going over a few topics on my side as well. So Kyle should be joining us.
You have like
You heard that
you got like
echo?
a tiny bit of echo, yeah.
Yeah, I do hear the echo, but I don't think it's from me. Oh, there we go.
It's my microphone. Let me put on my headphones.
Oh yeah, Sanjay mic was probably just loud enough to trigger my God free games system. But again, we're about to do some awards. Did Free Game tell you about the award show that we were?
Nah, man. I have no idea. Bar, listen to me. The usual thing is, because you guys have been, kind of doing this with me, like, for the last few years. You guys know I have my end of month subscriber stream for December, and I usually have all of you guys on. So I just reached out to Bara, Free Game yesterday. I'm like, hey, would you guys be available?
Same guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. To be honest, I think I missed last year. Specifically, how does the
you know you did. You was on it.
No, man, you were there, man.
You were there.
Right.
Yeah. I think you pulled up. I think he did like 5 hours last time, though. I think you pulled up like in the middle of it. That's why.
Probably.
Hours,
Yeah.
crazy.
But jog my mind though, I forgot. Would we be like composing if we did the award show?
He does 5 hours on camera, Black.
I can't do that. That's why I be trying to relate to streaming shit, because I'll do a YouTube video, it's like 10 minutes sitting down on camera. Cool. Nigga, 30 minutes in the stream, I'm yawning and stretching. Niggas probably commenting on my stuff.
I can do max an hour, bro. I can do max an hour, then I'm turning that motherfucker off. Like, the camera gotta go off after an hour.
Yeah.
I don't even think my camera got that much battery.
Okay.
But yeah, so
could you send
I was
Sanjay
gonna
the
list?
categories?
yeah, I'm gonna send this to him.
You
Right
know,
now.
I was about to say, I was looking through earlier today when I first did it, and the first chapter of the year starts from chapter 18 of Blue Vortex. So
Yeah, because that was one thing I was going to get into before joining on my side, is that I wanted to kind of talk about what were the top moments for this year from the start of the whole mission to the Sand Village to where we are now,
Yep.
Quick
The
question.
Sand Village Missions was the first chapter.
Chapter 18. That was by the time, when we saw that, when they pulled up, and everybody was like, "Oh, it's Konohamaru or Farmer."
Factos. Oh, I did want to ask a quick question.
I don't remember that. I don't remember.
Wait, sorry, say something.
Do we think 2025 was better than 2024?
Wait, in terms
2024 is particularly. I think it started in chapter 6.
Oh yeah, because we started getting TV in 2023.
Yeah.
I think I would say 2025 was better, because if I'm remembering correctly, you said it starts at chapter 6 of 2024.
Yeah.
So
I believe that's when that's like right before Mitsuki and Boruto fought.
Yeah, so you have that Mitsuki fight, you have Hidari and Jura coming to the village, you have Himawari, Revolution with the Nine Tails. Yeah, Boruto getting sniped. Yeah, I think 2025 was a better year. I mean, I think there's much more going on, really and truly. It sort of feels more dynamic, I would say.
Yeah, I'd agree. There's a lot more stuff that I guess plot critical stuff that happened in 2025, like Boruto finally getting his karma seal, Momoshiki and Boruto basically linking up, and of course the whole Inojin getting his powers and finally getting the, I guess, one of the last Shinjus to actually get active, Mamushi. Yeah, I think 2025 has been elite. And of course, started off with Sarada. How could I even forget Sarada's Mangekyo Sharingan?
Yeah. This year was pretty good.
Which, if you ask Black, is the number one topic? I mean, not one topic. Number one manga.
It was the number one chapter for Boruto to Blue Vortex, but it was the number 4 chapter on Manga Plus.
Oh, number 4 chapter on Manga Plus. Okay, I thought you said it was a number 4 chapter period. I mean, number 1 chapter period.
No, for Boruto to Blue Vortex, since it was number 4 for the entire Manga Plus, it means it was the number 1 Boruto chapter this year.
You did say that.
Oh, most read, I should say. Most read.
What do you guys think that means for, like, as far as Blue Vortex goes? Like, being number 4 is kind of big. I mean, you're not top 5. I mean, you're top 5, of course, but you're not top 3. But top 5 is pretty big.
Well, I think, first things first, I think the Boruto manga has always been, or the Boruto franchise period has always been, like, super popular. It's always just what's going on at the time. Anime wise, I guess you could tell a lot of times there is, like, the down moments, especially with the anime canon, quote unquote. But when hypothetically Naruto goes in Baron mode, the site crashes. When Naruto and Sasuke fight against Jigen and Momoshiki, we all understand the ratings that comes with it. And even the small moments in between, like the time skip arc, or I forgot, not time skip, but the time slip arc, and also, like.
But you made a big point there, though. Like, the only times, I don't want to say the only time, so don't quote me on that. But, like, most of the times where we had big chapters and included the old gen. This year we have a number 1 chapter for the new gen, though, that's focused on the new gen.
I will say this, though. This tells me, because in 2024, the number Boruto cracked the top 3 on Manga Plus and Shonen Jump apps. The number 1 chapter was the Himawari chapter, I believe. It was number 3 though. It cracked the top 3 last year. It didn't crack top 3 this year. But I was gonna say, it tells me, honestly, bro, whenever the anime comes back, these niggas are about to be focusing on that Kurama and Uchiha combo like they've always done throughout Naruto, because that's where the bread and butter's at. That's where everybody's excited for it. Even if it's Naruto or Sasuke, it's gonna be Himawari and Sarada. So they definitely gonna put some money behind that.
Mm-hmm. You guys have money on the anime coming back for 2027? Because I'm sure all of you have, like, seen the the alleged, should I say, rumors posts in terms of the 4 special Naruto episodes coming in 2026. Yeah, I know.
Did that really come out?
Yeah, there's this guy on.
They're talking about it again, Lara.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, let's for argument's sake, let's say it's true and it comes out in late 2026. I mean, the whole prediction that we've had, like, that the anime Boruto wise won't come back until after those episodes, right? Do we see the anime coming back in 2027 though?
Hypothetically speaking, I can. I mean, because, like, what it tells me, story feel pure right now. They pushing out Black Clover and Bleach.
Yeah.
And by the time 2026 rolls around, I'm pretty sure. I mean, by the time 2027 rolls around, Bleach will likely be done. Black Clover will probably end its 2nd season, because all of these shows are going seasonal now. I bet maybe Boruto might be the only anime they push out, or they might do Boruto and then Black Clover late 2027. I didn't put a lot of money, but I could put some money on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. What I would say, well, first things first, I originally predicted 2025 to be when the anime comes out. When the first one,
how wrong were you, bro?
We still got 2 days, gang.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you never fucking know.
Yeah, I'm keeping hope alive, but not for it originally got I guess on hiatus. It originally went on hiatus in 2022, right?
I
Or
think it's
20?
I think it's 2023 actually.
2023, yeah, early
Oh
2023,
my
like in
days.
springtime.
Oh my days.
Yeah, I thought 2 years would have been fine. I thought 2 years would
Me
have
and
been
you
fine.
both, bro. By 2024, I gave up. I just stopped even thinking about it. Like this shit can come back 20. I don't know whenever they make the announcement at this point, bro. It's cool.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
Because I mean, when you even look at it, there was nothing. I don't think there was anything when it comes on to Naruto or Boruto at Jump Festa. So
Nah, it was just the new. It was just the new illustration. They had like a little mini hallway. They didn't have nothing though.
in my book, that's nothing, bro.
Do you think we'll get
Yeah.
the 4-episode special before we get Boruto to come back?
Yeah, I strongly believe that because those 4 episodes I was saying, to me, they're like a springboard to actually get back into things animation-wise for the whole Naruto Boruto franchise. So my prediction,
Yeah.
if the rumors again are true for 2026, I kind of see those episodes coming out in October. You know, because in universe, October is what Naruto's birthday, so I expect those episodes around that time. And then for Jump Festa 2027, we'll probably get like a big outing for like Boruto at Jump Festa, and then we get the anime.
What about the 10-year anniversary in May? Do you think they're
Yeah,
gonna say anything?
I actually I wasn't talking about that on stream since night, but I have been giving that some thought since my last Boruto reaction review. That next year does make 10 years of the Boruto manga. But to be honest, the only thing I'm expecting for it is like one of those animated manga videos or something, to be honest. That's my expectation. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind.
Forward to the Blue Vortex.
No, seriously.
I wouldn't mind
it's
like
not
a
bad.
But I was saying I wouldn't mind like I forgot the name of it. I think it's like OST or something like that, where they did it for the original.
OVA.
Yeah, OVA. That's what it is. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like an OVA. Give me like a solid 20-minute OVA, something like that.
I mean, that would be nice.
It
I wouldn't mind
could be
that.
a movie. It could be a movie.
Let's not
It could be a
get
movie.
crazy now.
Let's not go too far here.
You know, I get people excited. They're like, "Oh, Black Widow said there was going to be a movie in May." Oh, guys.
I wish. Hypothetically, like I could see Jump Fest in 2027 being like heavy on Boruto content. I could see that because I think it's, as I said, I thought 2 years was enough. That would essentially be like 4 years or coming up on 4 years. That gotta be enough time. And I
Well,
think,
how
to
many
be honest,
chapters are they behind though? The anime, they probably want to be
The most
manga.
it's ever been. The most it's ever been since the
Yeah.
anime started.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
between, because I was thinking about this and comparing it to Attack on Titan from the perspective of like, I think seasons 1 and 2 for the Attack on Titan anime, they basically use the first 42 chapters, I believe. So by the end of 2026, we'll be like, what, 41 chapters in, and then we still have like 12 chapters for, part 1, Boruto. So
Yeah.
between,
Attack on Titan is the
Yeah.
definition of milking it.
so I think like between hopefully doing a seasonal thing with good production schedule, because One Punch Man season 3, between that and probably just adding some additional like qualitative stuff, like additional characters, just to kind of flesh out what we've gotten in the manga a bit more, I think 2027 would be perfect, man, to be honest.
Yeah, they could do it.
yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I'm trying to look back at it right now. I'm on chapter 64, and it's around I think chapter 65 or chapter 66 where the manga cut off for the anime. So
It's like they animated some parts in the later chapter, but they still got parts in the earlier chapter to animate also. Like they picked pieces that last anime episode.
Yeah. So if we're doing, I guess, a tiny bit of math, I believe 14 plus 29, that would be, was it 44? I mean 43? 43 chapters, 43 months.
You gotta still factor in, maybe, since we're definitely not getting the anime for 2026, because you could factor in the additional 12 chapters for
At
2026.
least 60. I was about to say, yeah, at least 60 plus chapters. They gonna
Yeah,
have
so-
at least.
So about a solid 5-year buffer. I think that's fair.
Oh, by the way, free game. Are you
think-
seeing Kyle backstage?
So,
No, hold on. I'm trying to do something real quick, but I got him in 1 second.
I was gonna say, looking at honestly, because back then, a lot of the animes really would between the anime and the manga, they would prioritize the manga over the anime. But looking at the success like Demon Slayer and JJK and even My Hero, all of their mangas have been done for at least a year and stuff like that, and how much care the animes are putting into them. And we see the same for Black Clover randomly coming back, and we see the improvements all around. And
Yeah, the trailer was actually pretty clean, not gonna
the
lie.
trailer was tough, like everything. So I'm like, if Studio Pierrot itself is even following it,
He's not backstage.
Okay, let me try messaging him then.
But yeah, it's Studio Pierrot. They following the blueprint that JJK and Demon Slayer is going on with Black Clover, and they're following it with Bleach as well. It's like, come on, bro. When Boruto comes back and it's its most profitable anime, like it's gonna come back crazy. So I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, for a fact. And to be honest, if it comes back seasonal, I don't think we even have to worry about like ever catching back up to the manga.
Yeah.
I bet it's gonna come back. I for sure. I think it's gonna come back seasonal for sure.
Yeah.
Do you see the anime tab, the manga taking a hiatus though? Like, would you
The
rather
manga?
the manga or the anime to take a hiatus?
Definitely anime.
Anime.
Yeah. The manga hiatus was smooth. They only took like a 4-month break, and Ikimoto got right back to it, man. So
What I will say is, if the anime was actually introducing legitimate, I don't want to say saying legitimate makes the anime canon seem like it's not legitimate, but like if they were introducing karma content or progressing the plot of the anime, I'd say I prefer the anime not go on hiatus and have the manga go on hiatus. It'll feel like Dragon Ball Super at the end, like during the time, the Tournament of Power.
yeah. But at that point, it's like two different stories. Because I know when people say Tournament of Power, I know like the anime's version. I don't know the manga's version, and I know like they're two completely different stories.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah. Well, like one big thing is Gohan fights Kefla. You know, Goku fights Kefla. So
Yeah, no, that was wild.
Master
that
Roshi has Gohan instinct.
That Gohan amp was crazy. I can get that. The big thing though, like I feel like when Super was like the anime was like breaking new plot or breaking new ground, I thought that was more entertaining, to be honest. Like having the anime be the first source of entertainment for the actual media. I thought so. So I prefer the anime.
Different. I don't think any anime. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think any anime has really done that in the past, where the manga or like the anime was ahead of the manga, and then the manga adapted the anime.
But technically, it didn't really adapt the anime. The anime itself is, I mean, between the anime and the manga, they're both just adaptations of Toriyama's notes, really. So it's.
I was about to say, it sounds like it just looked like two different directors.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not even like the manga adapting the anime, or vice versa.
Well, I think you're right. Yeah, because Toritaro, he doesn't really have any involvement with the anime, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're just adapting Toriyama's notes, which, to be honest, I think was maybe like the wrong thing to do. To be honest, in my honest opinion.
True. If hypothetically the anime comes back, do you think it should be kind of similar to that kind of way, where there'd be two separate? Let's say Ikimoto does the manga, and maybe there's like another director, probably someone working with Parrot or something like that.
This conversation is leading right to the Jogan already.
No, what? What? How do we even get there? Alright.
Because the anime is the only thing that's been showing the Jogan. The manga hasn't. That's the main difference between the two right now. So.
To be honest, an idea just came to me. Like, I'm actually wondering if they'll continue the Boruto anime naturally. But I'm kind of starting to think if they'll do like a soft reboot as they continue the episodes. In the sense of, you have a bunch of these anime original characters. And even though I do subscribe to, why am I not seeing certain characters in the manga? Certain things are happening in the village. Certain characters should be there, or, we should be seeing the thoughts of certain other characters. I'm wondering if they'll streamline the anime, get rid of some of the anime original characters, and just kind of streamline it down to what we get with the two Blue Vortex manga, with some, additions, but You know, I'm kind of starting to think that
I,
it'd be kind of like a soft reboot, quote unquote.
I kind of like the way the anime was, where it's like, don't get me wrong, some of the anime canons was like kind of crazy, but like they filled in a lot of the blanks. And I get it'll be like some questionable stuff, like, hey, why is this not in the manga? But it made sense, like Boruto's compression Rasengan, like stuff.
No,
like that.
I like that. That yes, I like that as well. Don't get me twisted.
That's the part of the stuff that the manga pull, because the manga is picky. They pulled things from the anime. They pulled that compression Rasengan because he used it to protect Sasuke against Ishiki, and then Momoshiki turned it into the Rasengan. So it's like they take things. So it's not like they don't know about the Joker.
Yeah, true. What I've always thought, I thought Masashi Kishimoto should probably try to work more with the anime. And I understand that at this particular point, like he's kind of hands off, but I thought Ikimoto could kind of like take control of the manga, and he himself could take control of the anime, because that's like his actual vision of how he wants to think.
I do actually like the idea of that. So like you kind of, even though Kishimoto is quote unquote the supervisor, quote unquote, right? He could be like the bridge between the anime and the manga, because you know, you guys know, I've always said that the manga just feels, it's good, but it kind of feels like we're just going from point A to B to C to D to E, right? I guess Kishimoto could be like that bridge with the anime stuff. It's like, okay, you know, we kind of have, like, for example, we have this whole scene with Mamushi fighting Boruto in the village, and it's like, okay, we didn't really have the time to include a lot of these anime only characters. Let's fully flesh out the story. So Denki is gonna be on the roof with a sniper rifle.
I was waiting for Denki. I knew it.
You know, something like that, you know.
Oh my god, bro.
Mara hates Denki, bro.
Bro, if we see this nigga Denki with Team 7 on the sand mission in the anime fighting against Ryu, I'm gonna lose it.
Yo, come on, there's so many other characters we could choose from. We got Iwabe, we got Tsubaki. Come on, no.
Nah, bro. Nah, Denki, bro. Denki beats Tsubaki, bro. Why would we?
They gonna kill off Denki. They gonna kill off Denki and Yodo.
It was unrealistic the way Denki beat Tsubaki. Don't even get me started on that.
if we gonna bring somebody to beat the Senjus, why would we bring the underdog in? Nah, we need the number one dog, bro.
No.
We need the big dog for Polo. We need Denki to pull out big dog status.
There's a solid 8 characters that don't show up in the manga that it would be weird to see them like interact or engage with the Shinju, honestly.
It'd be weird, but it'd be kind of like the same energy as Ishiki coming to the village, and then you have the Konoha Avengers trying to fight him, you know?
Yeah, pretty much.
Konohamaru did have that. He did run the ones against Jigen in the backyard. Y'all remember that?
Man,
Remember, he ran the ones with Jigen in the backyard.
Jigen, bro, he got stomped out. Like he didn't.
I mean, he lasted like 10 seconds, bro.
They did that. They had at least 3 different sequences of back and forth. Like
there's a difference.
That was lasted 10 seconds against Jigen, bro. Come on.
That nigga, bro. They was all around. They took steps all around that backyard. That fight lasted in more than one spot.
Stop it. It's a difference between a squabble and an assault.
That shit went from in front of the back door all the way to the gate, bro. That was a full-on fight.
All right. Let's stop trolling Bara. Let's stop trolling Bara.
One last thing. Jigen was actually excited to see, you know, what Konoha joining could actually do. Like, imagine him staying far away from Hidden Leaf Village because of his mission that he can't necessarily actually flex his muscle and see what the joints looking like. Now he finally gets to see, and this is what they bring. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, that's their journey, bro. Number 1.
Stop. It's gonna be fun because the manga literally already gave us fodder for Jura. Jura done killed at least 10 shinobi that we don't know. Hadari done killed at least 4. So it's like if they add in extra anime onlys, that's just gonna be like, bro, what are you doing?
Bring in the big cheese, bro. Bring in Konohamaru. Oh yeah, no. On a serious note, though. Hey, J Money, he shot a $3 donation. He said, "You think Hadari about to pull up in the next 2 to 3 chapters for Sarada? I hope they go a different direction with the story with Damon. I'd rather see him and Sarada versus Hadari than Bug."
Big Sarada Damon team up. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that would be interesting, to be honest. Hmm. I don't know, man. Hidari pulling off the next 2 to 3 chapters. Given the piercing, it could, but I feel like this is just gonna focus on Mamushi and Damon, and I think Hidari might be like next arc.
Here's the crazy thing. I think Mamushi might be defeated in the next 2 to 3 chapters.
Facts. I don't
2 to
disagree
3,
with
yeah?
that. Expand on that though.
I could see him going down in 2 chapters and Hidari be the next big Shinju. Or I could see, and again, this would be breaking from precedent, I could see Hidari trying to save Mamushi. The reason why I would say it's a break from precedent is because we never really seen the Shinju like jump in to try to save another Shinju. Jura himself is literally watching his Shinju brethren die and pulled up on Sarada and didn't even talk to her. Like, so it's like, I don't think that would happen. Say that?
We talked about this. He wanted no parts, but
Yeah. My thing is, I thought it was kind of interesting that he pulled up alone, whereas like in the last arc they came in pairs, and same with Jura and Hidari. Like but I could see in a way where Mamushi gets packed up, and then Hidari immediately, because Sarada is in battle, he sees Sarada is in battle. Hey, that's my target, and then he just springs into action like that.
I thinking about I honestly wouldn't mind if he does get packed up in the next 2 to 3, or maybe 3 to 4 chapters, because I don't know. For me, I think the Shinju are alright, but there's just this big curiosity of mine, like what comes after this, right? I mean, Jura's like that immovable object, but like in terms of antagonists, what's next, right? Because these antagonists kind of feel just like stepping stones. Like, it feels like there should be something more,
The crazy thing is, well, not necessarily overall villain, but I think the next big thing is going to be Boruto versus Kawaki. I mean, that's the next thing. They're setting up for it too well. Boruto now finally has his karma seal.
Nah,
we just saw his dojutsu.
So.
He got the sword that we seen in chapter 1.
Are you talking about after Shinju?
That staff. Yeah, after Shinju.
Niggas forgetting about Code though.
Oh right, that guy.
Niggas forgetting about Code. I'm just speaking facts, bro. I ain't even trying to bring no bias. Like, niggas are forgetting about Code.
Yeah. My thing is, I don't even want to talk about Code before. Just on this Boruto Kawaki thing, I think that wouldn't even have to be like a full arc. I could see that being resolved in like 5 chapters max. That's why I could see that being next type of thing.
He gotta unseal Naruto. I don't like. That's the only way Naruto and Hinata gonna be free. So I don't know how he's gonna change his mind that quickly.
In a way, I think they could kind of like convince him like there's always going to be more threats. Like, the idea for Kawaki is that he wants Naruto to be sealed away from all the dangers because he believes that the Otsutsuki clan is that much stronger. But he's literally fighting against Shinju, who are actually stronger than him, and he's going to be fighting alongside ninja, who are actually stronger than him. So it's like, at a point, he's going to have to like be like, all right, it's not just Otsutsuki, which is why I think Kawaki might try to destroy the village. But it's sort of enough time.
I feel that.
I don't know. I feel like in terms of Naruto coming back, even though I do want that, I'm gonna make a super long-term prediction depending on how long the story is going to go. But maybe the end of 2027, maybe 2028. Manga-wise, I could see Naruto coming back around that time. I still think the story needs more time with these characters, before Naruto comes back.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Mamushi, it's hard. It's tricky because I think Mamushi should get packed up pretty soon. But it's like Kasha Koji is obviously giving these eerie, vague expressions for a reason. So it's gonna be something else that we aren't seeing coming. So I don't know if he's gonna be. I think he could, but I don't know if he will be taken out in like the next 2 to 3 chapters. So yeah, it's hard. I think he's special because since he can divide, that's probably why the Shinju never help each other anyway. But that's probably why he's like doing a solo mission in general because he can divide, so he already has multiple versions. So
Yeah.
Fact though. Yeah, I know we kind of like getting away from the idea of the end of the year thing, but I did want to get Sanji's opinions about this. It's starting to seem like the Mamushi clones are feeling like Claw Grimes. It's like they're weak. Like Chocho took out like 3 of them in the last chapter. But what's going on here?
Bro, I mean, you guys know me. I'm not a power scaler, but I'm always critical of the power scaling, if I could say so.
I'm similar.
Yeah, man. Like, how should I put it? Like, I'm trying. I'm not trying to find an excuse, but it's like the only thing I could say, and I've said this already, is that if they get dumber, the more they divide. And I would imagine the dumber they get in terms of effectively using their chakra. I mean, we were actually talking about this last time you guys had me on your last stream, where we were kind of comparing it between the 10 tails being just out there versus being inside Obito. It could be a situation like that. I don't think, even though, you know, it's raises like a question mark or an asterisk to say, oh, Chocho's doing this, but I don't think her taking them out right now is too egregious. Like, it's not like, oh shit, like Android 17 versus Super Saiyan Blue, go what? Like, you know, it's not that bad. So yeah, it's not crazy like that just yet. I think Ikimoto has done a decent job to set a certain foundation to allow like the weaker members in this strike squad, like the Inoshika Cho, to actually be of use without it like breaking the power scaling, you know. So that's the thing.
Well, good teamwork.
Yeah, well, teamwork, quote unquote, not hacks, but for lack of a better term, just say hacks, whatever. And then the whole, you know, tidbit they have set up with, you know, Mamushi, and what we can kind of draw back from the 10 tails comparisons, etc, etc. So there's that. And of course, it's not like they're there by themselves. They still have Himawari on the team, so there's that. Now if Mamushi goes back to like just one Mamushi, and then I see Chocho like, this isn't even 1% of my power, like that's a different story.
Nah, that can't happen.
So yeah, but I understand the question, Bar. Like, I think for the longest while, I'm kind of, it's like there's this thin line, like the power scaling, because I mean, I think I did speak at length in terms of my quote-unquote issues with, like, say, Sarada defeating Ryu, quote-unquote issues, you know. So even from those chapters, I was kind of expressing like the power scaling, kind of concerned, you know.
My thing with the Sarada, I could kind of, you know, parsed out a tiny bit. Yeah, Ryu can't fly. They talked about how Ryu without his stand is damn near Araya level, and we seen what Sarada did to Araya during the tuning exam, and of course it's a Shinju version of Shinki, so it's different. But yeah, I can make sense of it, you know. This Chocho thing,
it's an older version of Araya too.
Yeah, good point. Or that was a younger version, you mean? Yeah.
I'm saying like the one that they're fighting now.
Right. You're right. So that'd be equal to the older version of Ryu. You're right. So that's another factor as well. But I'm trying to be charitable to Sarada. Let him breathe. With the Chocho thing, the only way I could kind of make it make sense is where the Mamushis just got caught off guard because, again, they are a little bit stupider, or they're less intelligent, but they're not dead. I can't necessarily accept Chocho legitimately taking out 3 of them, destroying all 3 of their eyes. I can't. Maybe they're smashed and they just wake up a little bit dizzy, or get up a little bit dizzy.
I mean, I would be alright with that, and then maybe Himawari has to come back down from off the roof, and then, you know, do a a sweep kick and, you know, take Chocho out there, something like that, you know. So
I'll take that. And the fact that was like the cliffhanger of like the whole Chocho and the rest, Inoshika Cho plus Himawari versus Shinju, it makes me believe that the next chapter they're still gonna be fighting the Shinju.
Yeah, I definitely get you. I think, as I would always say, man, I think the issue is just that I don't have an issue with a particular character beating a certain character, but you kind of have to show me show don't tell, like, how did this character get up to this point? Like,
Yeah.
you know, do I just accept, like, in a hypothetical universe, Naruto goes to train with Jiraiya for his 2.5 to 3 years, and in this hypothetical version of Shippuden, I see him come back and one-shot Kaguya? Do I just accept that? Like,
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that they do have to get through. What I'm thinking, and I think we might have talked about this when we was on pod last time as well. The side characters should be focusing on like guarding Boruto from other side characters. Like, in my personal opinion, like hypothetically, if
yes,
I don't know, if Metal pulls up or something like that, have Chocho wash him. You feel me? Stuff like that. Like if he tries to pull up and assassinate Boruto, and I think, to be honest, that might be Mitsuki's like star role in this chapter, where an elite ninja comes to kill Boruto, and Mitsuki the last second like just destroys him.
I get what you said. That would be good, because that kind of gives them something to do, and you know they kind of already established that, you know, outside forces outside of the strike team will be trying to, you know, go after Boruto, so that would make sense as well.
Yeah, for that.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
no, I was gonna say before we get to the topics for the New Year stream, like that tipped us $5. He said, "Y'all think Damon versus Mamushi will even happen? I'd rather see Damon and Sarada versus Hidari instead of being predictable. Also, y'all think Ada can actually fight? If she be on the new Naruto Storm, she need a moveset."
I think Ada might have like a one like fighting gimmick, which might be overcome like pretty easily. She might have like a one gimmick fighting wise, but I don't see her being like full on, like, you know.
Overall though, do you think she could fight if she had to? Like hypothetically, is she like a Delta if she had to?
Well, she said she knows taijutsu, so shorty know how to kick at least. Who knows how
The
strong
question's
that
on the
kick is.
stream if y'all want to see it. It's on the screen.
I think it does make sense for Damon to go up against Mamushi. I mean, all things considered, Ada's the target, and you know Damon cares about Ada, so yeah, Damon, Sarada versus Mamushi, I can't see that happening. But I don't know, considering that Bug knew the whole touch weakness for Damon, I can see Mamushi kind of somehow exploiting it to get Damon out of the way, if even for a moment to get to Ada.
Yeah, to be honest, I do see Damon fighting Mamushi. I think it's just going to be everyone fighting Mamushi, to be honest. There's so many Mamushis. But the honest thing that I do want to see, I want to see exactly how he would beat Damon. Because I think in this particular timeline, some of you guys might disagree. I don't think Ada or him and Wadi are going to be like turned into a tree or anything like that. I think if that's the case, I want to see how Damon would die. Because I think the main thing with Damon is like we don't know how to beat him. Like, how do you beat someone? If people even argue, would he even beat Jura? I think it's possible. They don't know his moves. It's possible.
I talked about this the other day. I think I can see, regardless of if it's against Hidari or Mamushi, I see a world where Damon is fighting, Sarada is there on the battlefield. The enemy starts to fly. Damon's like, I can't fly. Sorry. And they start both flying through the sky with the black spears, and Damon's out here whipping feet, and Sarada sending enemies his way. I see a world where that's happening.
You know, I think I would agree with Black with you, man, to be honest.
You know what I'm saying? Mamushi's like doing some crazy stuff. He starts flying. Damon like, what the heck, bro? Stop cheating. Sarada's like, relax. Don't even trip, my guy. We out here.
Yo. Oh god.
Yo, I think honestly we need a Damon versus Mamushi, because in order to make the Jura epic last battle like matter, or make it seem like it's like something that is actually has some type of consequence, because you don't have Damon in the background who can just help out, it raised the stakes for the Jura battle. So I think in some sly way, as I watch Mamushi, I don't think he's physically stronger than Damon, I think it's going to be like some hacks way that he defeats him, or some like backdoor way that he defeats Damon. He's going to like defeat him in a way that like he probably tricks him more than overpowers him. So I see a universe where Damon doesn't exist past maybe the next couple chapters.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Well, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest, because yeah, probably like a tactical way
and
to
then
take
we
him
need
out.
to see what happens when they actually get their target and they devour them. Like, we need to see what happens. Like, you can't just have every Shinju die out without them getting their target.
Yeah, I would agree.
And nobody wants to see Sarada get devoured by Hidari. Like,
So basically, you're saying, narratively speaking, like
Mhm.
there's like no hope.
Has to be.
Like Ada has to be, eaten.
Yeah, she has to be the sacrificial lamb. I just see it so that we can demonstrate the Shinju's power. Because as of right now, for me personally, I don't know. The Shinju's just being a little lackluster.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
for one of them to actually achieve their goal, even if it's not Jura who achieves his goal, because I don't see Jura devouring Himawari, and he can't get to Naruto. So the only logical one would be Hidari. I mean, sorry, not Hidari. Will be Mamushi to actually devour Ada
Yeah.
and get Ada out the way too. Just because there's two powerhouses that's sitting in the leaf. How do you get rid of them? Mamushi.
Overall, I get it. I wouldn't be surprised if Sarada is the one to be devoured. I ain't gonna lie. My thing is, I feel like the writers have like a cheat code in this particular situation where you could make it seem like Sarada is quote unquote dying, but you could easily get her back by defeating, or getting her soul though involved. Let's just say that, or just by defeating Jura. So I think it could
Do
be.
you think
that.
they will want to take Sarada out the story though? That's the thing.
Yeah,
I think this is a
don't.
good time to take Sarada out the story.
Yeah, first things first, Sarada already got her power up, and how long would she even be out of the series? Like, realistically, like hypothetically, if she gets devoured, she'd just be gone for the rest of the Shinju arc, and we're already like 30 chapters deep already. So it's like,
I just think narratively it makes more sense for an Ada than a Sarada.
I think so too. And if you even go back to the conversation Ada had with Sarada and Sumeri, the last convo, which was, I don't want to say dead flags, but it was kind of seeming like it would position Sarada and Sumeri to be the ones to quote unquote kill her. So if it's a case where Mamushi does get Ada, and then we finally get to see what happens if he becomes like some new entity, which the mind of Bug and Ada merge into some Gogeta type shit, like some new person. It'd be interesting to have Sarada and Sumeri out there to be the ones to take out that particular Shinju. I think. So I think Free Game's onto something, man. Like, narratively, it does feel like it would go that way.
And then they can make it a gag moment where the Ada devours Bug, or the Bug devours Ada, and then Ada Ada gets rejected out of Bug's body because she's like, ew, and it just doesn't take. And she, a little gaggy.
Yeah, they could do that.
yeah, I see it. I wouldn't mind. Either way, I wouldn't mind though. So by the way, Sanjay, did you see the categories yet?
Yeah, man. Free Game did send them to me. These categories, obviously, I would assume they just apply to Boruto specifically, or
Yeah.
okay.
Let's start with number one. Number one fraud.
Why?
I think we all know.
Who is the number one fraud?
I think, and to be honest, my answer was Konohamaru, but now I'm rethinking it. Like, we already knew he was a fraud. Fraud is like what's like you don't expect, like someone getting fraud checked or something like that. You didn't know he was a fraud. Like, he was pretending to be something. We already knew Konohamaru was what he was before 2025. So it's like, I don't know, but I had Konohamaru.
I'm voting for Konohamaru.
Yeah, I was gonna go Konohamaru too, but I do understand what Bara is saying at the same time. But outside of Konohamaru, I don't know who I'd really pick, because I didn't really have any big expectations for like Araya or Yodo, or so it's like Konohamaru.
I chose Konohamaru because it's like I don't expect greatness from the guy. I expect the bare minimum. And what he did against Matsuri, that was not the bare minimum.
it was even lower.
He folded, bro. He folded. And he tried to save himself at the end, which he did, so it's cool, but like
and then folded again.
He literally was supposed to die in that future. So it's like we know this for a fact. Boruto saved his life. Yeah, bro, he can't.
Let's just be real.
Shikamaru warned him. That's my thing, bro. Shikamaru warned him, bro. It's like, come on, gang. That's why, bro.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
It's Mitsuki, bro.
Mitsuki? Wow.
Dang, how you get to Mitsuki?
Bro. Mitsuki, because Mitsuki hasn't shown shit. Mitsuki, he got this upgrade. He got the sage mode that doesn't deteriorate his body anymore. And then like, what has he been level 2?
I mean,
He
this
was
year
solid support
Mitsuki
against
was
a love interest, bro. He's a love interest. Come on, bro. Like, let's be real. That's all we got this year from Mitsuki was just his feelings for Boruto, bro. He's a love interest. He you know, he's one of Boruto's many options.
ridiculous, bro.
I expected so much from Mitsuki. I'm sorry. I just been so disappointed, bro. Like maybe it's just the way that the writers is bringing the character, like pushing the character out, but I don't know, bro. Mitsuki is probably the number 1 fraud for me. I'm not even going to give it to Shikamaru. I'm not Shikamaru. Yeah, Shikamaru. Who do you say? Konohamaru. I'm not going to give it to Konohamaru. I'm gonna give Konohamaru a break this time because last year Konohamaru got it, I think.
He's the reigning MVP for the fraud allegation trophy.
Yeah.
In a way, I could see it. My problem with Mitsuki has always been how the writers handled him, like especially in the anime. He was too strong to really be involved early on, and then it got to the point where the enemies were just too strong for Mitsuki, and then of course he couldn't really utilize his sage mode. It's like,
wait, hold on, guys, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. No problem. Yeah, so it was like Mitsuki.
Yeah, guys,
he
I'll
never
be right
really
back.
got
Give
the
me
shine
1
that
second.
he deserved in the anime, and same thing happened in the manga. The only fight that we legitimately see Mitsuki in was against Boruto. We understood there was literally nothing he was going to do against Boruto. In this particular situation, I think in this particular arc, I think this is where we could actually get to see Mitsuki do something. But like before, like even let's say hypothetically, Mamushi. I won't say Mamushi because Mamushi is like abnormally fodder. Let's say like a Ryu pulls up on Mitsuki and Mitsuki has to 1v1. I don't know if he wins that 1v1, but I don't know if the Boruto writers even give him the leeway. Like for example, when he did actually fight against Ryu, the only reason he lost that in that exchange was because he had to protect someone else.
Yeah.
So like I don't know.
I think he did good support against like him and Sarada were the heavy hitters in that fight. So it's like they hard carried before the Mangekyo Sharingan.
Yeah.
What did Mitsuki do?
They were the main ones. Like, I mean, unless you want to give all the claw grind kills and all of the hits on Ryu to Sarada, I'm not going to argue. But like, aside, because Ryu's sword was the one to take. Rei's sword was the one to take away all of that sand from Ryu, and he was like, Sarada, Mitsuki, y'all do your thing. Yodo stays in the back, and she calls out wherever he's popping up. And we had at least a chapter and a half of straight up like Sarada and Mitsuki and going back and forth with Ryu. So, and I mean, yeah, the 1v1 moments that Ryu had against Mitsuki, it was cool like visually, but he didn't really get the one up on him at all. And then Ryu got the drop on him, and then he started using Rei as bait. It's like he's still hard carried though, because when you think about it,
I'm back,
sword,
guys, and I'm ready
like,
to
Ryu
talk
had
about these guys in this conversation over here.
That whole entire magnet puppet thing, that invisible sand, like that's a cracked ability.
All right, I'm back.
But like, yeah, that's a cracked ability if you think about it. Like that whole puppet jutsu that he caught everybody in the beginning, and then at the end of the fight, it's like there's no way to break out of that, bro. So the fact that Mitsuki was able to keep him busy enough to where like he didn't even pull that move out again until like the end of the fight when Yodo already got clipped. So it's like, you know, I think he did good support. Like as for like they were the two attackers in that fight, and he did good support for Sarada. Sarada versus did good support for him.
Yeah, to be honest, I think he's the only person that actually landed a hit on Ryu before Sarada used the Mangekyo Sharingan, before she activated it.
I think they both landed one shallow hit, and then all the other hits went through. Because Sarada's Shidori made him cough up blood, and then Mitsuki's big old giant ethical snake had pushed him way back in the thing.
Nah, that was Mitsuki that made him cough up blood. Of course,
man,
Sarada
I also
made him
see-
bleed.
Oh yeah,
I
man.
also seen. No, I was gonna say I also seen Jake Paul land a hit on Anthony Joshua, and I don't think that actually did anything.
Nah, but Ryu actually coughed up blood. I'm looking at it right now. What's it called? It looked like Sarada hit a sand clone
From Mitsuki?
from Ryu.
Sorry,
he coughed up
sorry,
blood
his
from
was
me?
shallow.
Yeah. Say again?
Yeah, I said sorry, his was shallow.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
And
Most-
You gotta show me where he coughed up blood from Mitsuki.
What are we doing? The most improved player?
Oh no, we're
Nah,
we're
I'm
doing
still-
fraud.
Still doing fraud.
Free
Oh,
game
okay.
said Mitsuki. I'm saying Mitsuki put in some sort of work against Ryu. Like he made him cough up blood. He was the only person that got a legitimate shot. Or I guess Sarada did get a shower shot on him a little bit early or a little bit later. But Mitsuki's the one that set up even Sarada's shot. Like Sarada capitalized off of Mitsuki hurting him.
I'm hearing this talking. I don't see no panels. I don't see no proof. All I hear is what you guys think Mitsuki did.
I hate when I scroll on what's it called on my computer because I can't really do any screenshots. Give me a second. I'm gonna search on my phone. Give me a second.
It sucks that you
Yeah,
just
me
can't
too.
screen share.
Say again?
So it sucks you can't just screen share on your computer. Like
Bro, I don't know how to do all that technological stuff right now, bro.
Bro, you just hit the share screen thing at the bottom of your screen.
Hold on, give me a second. I did do some BS earlier. Hold up. Alright, yeah. Let me see if I can do this. Share screen. Video
old are you?
file, images, share screen. There we go. Share screen. Google Chrome will
You guys are horrible, bro.
He's horrible, bro.
bro.
You would swear, bro, 70 share screen. Windows file, share screen. Why it's not sharing?
Sorry.
Nah, that's my legit
Grandson!
question. Is it sharing?
Okay,
Is
it's
it sharing?
no,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is. You got it, it's right here.
All right, so this is pretty much the hit right here. I'll show a little bit earlier, so it wouldn't necessarily be like crazy. So this is essentially from of course, the blade. He made, I forgot his. Ryu made Ryu essentially materialize, and then after he materialized, Mitsuki did the shadow striking snakes, and then he hit Ryu like this, and then after that, of course, he coughed up blood, and then that's when Sarada came with the Shidori.
He seemed like he was restrained, though. He doesn't seem like he was just fighting Mitsuki. It looks like Mitsuki got a cheap shot in on Ryu. I mean, it's all fair in love and war. It's all fair in love and war. I'm not going to take that away from Mitsuki, but I'm just saying he seems like he was in a lot of distress in this panel over here.
True, but he was under distress during the Sarada attack, and he managed to disappear. No, my thing with this though, like I feel like if we were to call Mitsuki a fraud, like he'd have to not do this, or he'd have to be worse than Konohamaru. And Konohamaru put in the least amount of work, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
So,
I don't
this
think
is
I
the bare
could.
minimum.
I don't think I can comfortably say Mitsuki either. It's definitely Konohamaru for me, man. To be honest.
I can still comfortably say Mitsuki, bro.
He said,
And my back is killing me right now, and I can still comfortably say it.
I see it. But yeah, I got Konohamaru. I gotta have Konohamaru.
I just want to give a real big applause for Bar right now. Might want to do the other one. This my boy shared his screen, bro.
Good
Oh
looks.
my god.
The best looks.
Oh man. Hey, I like this answer right here. For 2025, this might be a good answer right here. The frauds are definitely
Shinju.
Shinju.
I could see that.
I thought about getting Jura my bow. I ain't gonna lie. I did think about it, but I was like, man.
Nah.
I
Okay.
could see that as well. The reason why I could say I could say Jura is because Kashin Koji said Boruto would be dead before he could say Rasengan, and Boruto put in some work.
He said multiple Rasengan. Jura Boruto's still walking around.
Yeah, facts. So like, he put in some work. I guess Kashikoji was just trying to say that to scare Boruto, but like by the end of that battle, and this is without Boruto having the Karma Seal, like by the end of that battle, like I'm thinking like, bro, they could probably take Jura 2v1 if they find out a way to get around the God Tree.
I mean, probably if Jura doesn't say, "Oh, you know, I could actually, you know, multiply like Mamushi or do everything else all the other Shinju could do," you know, unless he pulls out something like that makes him even more difficult to beat or something.
Yeah, that'd be wild. That'd actually be wild.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's OP, bro.
And they'll be like, "Oh, my clones don't lose intelligence either." I'll have like one Jura reading a book while another Jura just, you know, beats everybody or something.
Oh, well, one Jura is enough. That's all we need, bro. We can't have 3 of these motherfuckers running around.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy. But what I would say is Ryu left. He for sure left an impression on me, especially that puppet jutsu, Black Witch I was talking about earlier. Like that, when he first used that, like, yeah, I was like, yeah, this dude's broken. This dude's broken. I think if he was able to fly, he'd still be running around right now. He just wasn't. He just couldn't fly.
If he wasn't fighting Sarada, he'd still be like, he'd be a problem, bro.
Yeah.
He'd be a problem, bro.
Yeah,
'Cause,
definitely.
like, if he just decides to start every fight like he started, like he literally started the fight by immobilizing everybody, and niggas was like, bro, what's going on? And he had no flying, literally doing what Sarada ended up killing him by doing. He was flying them through the sky and stuff. So I was like, yeah, bro, he's cracked.
Yeah, for a fact. Did everyone get their frauds out?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I was the last one.
Big
And then we let the audience pick one. They picked the Shinju.
Oh yeah, fact though. So the next is most improved. Most improved player or most improved character.
I think it's definitely between Kawaki or Sarada, to be honest. I mean, you could probably even put Boruto in that with the with having access to
with
karma.
the
No,
karma.
yeah, to be honest.
Okay, there's so many people.
Yeah, I had Sarada too. The reason why I put Sarada over the others, I think Sarada came the furthest. Where it's like you could kind of say Kawaki was already like Shinju level, Boruto as well.
Fair point.
Sarada is the one that really made that leap into like Shinju level. She literally sold the Shinju at the end. So like, yeah, I'd say she's most improved. And to be honest, it's so bad that people are now like taking stock and not. People are on TikTok rage baiting people saying that she'd be able to beat Kage Otsuki. Like, it's that bad.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, dog. The power scaling, dog. It's crazy, dog. Honestly.
Yeah. Just off of Mangekyo Sharingan. But yeah, she's most improved for sure. In my personal.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna have to give it to. I'm gonna have to honestly. I'm gonna probably give it to somebody nobody's gonna give it to. I'm gonna have to give it to Sumerai.
Sumer. Well, I
We
mean,
have
well,
seen
yeah,
nothing
yeah,
about
roles.
the scientific ninja tools at all. Nothing.
That is
All
true.
for the last 4 years. She comes back with the most supreme ninja tool that actually brings a callback to Boruto when he had that like little lightsaber ninja tool. And now she has it where it doesn't like just drain all his chakra out. And she has a fail safe on it, which I think is going to be a hindrance with Hadari, but we'll see what happens. I think maybe not, but I'm on the fence about it.
yeah. Yeah, that is a major improvement too. I still think I might definitely go with Sarada as well, though.
I'm gonna have to go with Kawaki. It's not just for the power. Sarada was definitely an option for me, bro. But I'm gonna go with Kawaki because as a character, I think he's improved, not just power wise, but as a character, I think he's starting to like get the gist of like what's going on around him and take more initiative.
Yeah.
Because like earlier on, like these first 2 years of TVV, he was just really not doing nothing, really. And it was pathetic anytime he came across any opposition.
The
It was
stocks are
honestly
down,
bad.
bro. The stocks are down.
Very, very down low. And now
Mhm.
it's like he did a complete 180, 2025. He got his power up. And with his power up, he got this a little bit back of his old mentality where he understands, you know, you was a problem. You used to be like a real issue for any and everybody around, bro. You need to get back to that. So I think he started to creep on the door character wise. I still don't like rock with a lot of the things he did, but he's most improved for me, bro.
Yeah, I guess I could understand. And even from a power standpoint, from getting 1 or 2 shot by Jura to being able to, you know, put up a fight. Yeah.
for a fact. Yeah, I can see that as well. Especially because me, I was on here damn near every single week fighting for my life for Kawhi. So
Yes,
him
you was.
getting active.
Yes, you was. Yes.
Him finally getting active. I'm happy. But I predicted. I said, hey, they're gonna do this thing where they build up Boruto and then have Kawaki take the backseat because in part 1 it was basically like Kawaki instead of Boruto. So like. I get it. So now finally he gets that comeuppance. That's a fair most improved pick.
I get you. I mean, again, yeah, I think I'll definitely go with Sarada for me. I mean, narratively, what Ikimoto would like to tell me in terms of the power scaling, just that jump really, with the Mangekyo, at least via hacks, and then even with her coming to terms with everything that she's been suppressing, I think it's definitely Sarada for me.
Yeah,
argue with that.
Yeah,
all picks was fire. This year, so. Yeah, all picks was fire. To be honest, I could see Sume's improvement being one of the most impactful. To be honest,
I think we'll probably see that Sumer improvement in 2026 because it's like I'm kind of expecting the knowledge that she's gained from her alternate future self, quote unquote, she'll probably put it to use for other characters, but we probably won't see that until next year.
Yeah, for a fact. And to be honest, I think Sumune she could end up being just a more trustworthy Yamato. I think that's All right, so next category is MVP, I believe, right? Yeah, most valuable player or most MVC, most valuable character.
Most valuable player.
I personally, I thought it was a toss-up between Boruto and Kashin Koji.
Yeah.
My idea with the Koji selection is like he's like a point guard that essentially does everything. Matter of fact, I should say quarterback. You know how quarterbacks in the NFL they always win MVPs. Sanjay probably not. He probably doesn't watch.
Yeah, I don't.
But the reason why the quarterback wins the MVP all the time is because they essentially do most of like the heavy lifting, and they essentially organize everything. They get everybody on the same page. And they make sure, I guess, their actual athletes are able to be put in the correct positions to succeed. I think that's what Kashin Koji is kind of doing with Boruto. He did that with even the Hokage as well, like giving him all the actual correct teams to put forward. Also giving him the heads up that Mamushi was coming. Same thing with the other ones was a little bit earlier than 2025. But overall, most of the stuff is being quarterbacked by Kashin Koji. I could see him being I'd say him being the MVP. I know Boruto would be like a popular one, so I'll stick with Kashin Koji.
That's a solid pick. I'm gonna go with the hype beast pick though, and I'm gonna go with Boruto. Like he's doing everything. He's reminding me of like 2018 LeBron right now. He's out here. Kyrie's injured. You know what I'm saying? Kashin Koji's nerfed. He can't be out here exposing himself while his team is down, and he's out here trying to do what he can with the media and the world against him. He might just do it. He was down 3-1, and now he took this to Game 7, bro. He took Jura to Game 7, which is actually crazy. They expected a sweep. Boruto opened the gates with a solid Game 1, and he came through. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is just looking at everything that's going down. I think Kashin Koji played a major role because I think the only real two solid choices would be Kashin Koji or Boruto, but Boruto was out there actually doing the action. He saved Konohama's life. He changed that future where Konohama died. He surprised everybody. Not only how his fight against Jura lasted a full chapter, like half of the chapter when it first started, and then a majority of the chapter before even Kawaki showed up. Like that's how long he lasted against Jura without a karma suit. So, and he was the reason everybody got out to hit his sand village. He was like, "Bro, I need time to fly and rising us out of here." Like he comes through. He's just valuable, man. He's all around everything, man. This guy's my guy.
Yeah, I get you. Man, if I could just package Boruto and Kashin Koji, I'd just put them as a honestly, those two.
Low-key do two co-MVPs.
Because if Koji didn't have the major chess piece, if he didn't have his
exactly,
so I don't even know how to get the reference, he wouldn't be able to win the game.
It's a collaborative effort, man.
Yeah, for a fact. But do we take into account that Boruto almost destroyed the planet by acting on his own volition?
No, but that's the thing. No. It's like he already had the whole field with Kawaki in place. So, I mean,
Playing chess. He's playing 3D chess.
yeah, that's the thing.
He
Out here
didn't know
playing
though.
3D
That's
chess.
reckless. That's super reckless. He ain't even know if Kawaki had it lifted. If he hypothetically communicated with Ada and knew, I'd say, all right, yeah, but he ain't know.
Well, because he was waiting really, because his original plan was he took. That's why, like, you got to give. He's able to think quick on his feet, because the original plan was Kawaki was going to be the one to show up on the battlefield, boom, take out Ryu and help them take out Matsuri, and then if Jura pulls up, boom, Boruto pulls up, and him and Kawaki fight Jura. But Kawaki is taking so long. Yodo just died. Konohamaru is selling like a lemonade stand. Boruto's like, flying righteous. Let's get out of here. Let's just wrap this up.
Yo.
You know, so he took matters into his own hands. Even with his own secret plan in place, he was like, fuck it, I got a plan B too. I'm gonna be the first diversion. Kabuki hopefully shows up, and his hopeful bet paid off.
Yeah.
I did have a tiny bit of slander for Boruto because he didn't instantaneously like go back to the hideout. Like he was waiting for Jura to pull up. Like I thought that was wild.
He said that was wild. That nigga started setting up the battlefield immediately. He was like, fuck it, we for the box. Started throwing shuriken around.
Listen, let me show you why I'm the grandson of the Force.
Literally. Konoha was like, what are you doing? He said, just get to the rendezvous spot, gang. I'm for the box.
Who you got for game? Oh, then I got kind of stepped away a little bit.
Zin.
Yeah. So Boruto was like the MVP of last year, right? He would have been like the. I'm not sure who actually it was, but I'm pretty sure he'd be like the popular pick for 2024 as well.
Yeah, I mean, considering that two Blue Vortex started August, September 2023, so it's kind of like piece of that, and then Boruto was definitely MVP for last year, bro.
I get it to him last year. So I wouldn't give it to him. Yeah.
I mean, I was joking all the time. This man could basically just end the story when he wants, basically. Like, come on, dog.
Yeah, not for a fact. If you were to predict, do you think he would be number one next year?
It's gonna be.
He's gearing up.
It's gonna be stiff competition for like an MVP for next year, bro. Because between Sumire, Kawaki, because the thing is, now Boruto when two Blue Vortex started, it's like Boruto came in heavy, but it's like everybody else is kind of catching up now. That's the thing. So it's hard to say if he'll really be MVP for next year.
I said Boruto, by the way, Bar. I heard you ask the question. Yeah. How do y'all feel about Amado being a runner-up for MVP
next year?
Damn.
For this year, runner-up
this year. Dang. Oh man.
I mean, he did kind of upgrade. Yeah.
Low key, he was sneaky, bro. He too sneaky for me, bro. I don't know. I don't like that frivolous, wishy-washy stuff, bro. He wishy-washy.
I don't know. I mean, I understand. Yeah, fact. He's trying to save his daughter. That's a good man trying to do what he can for his family. But we do, for a fact, give him credit for essentially saving Boruto's life, right?
Yeah. Upgrade.
By extension.
He knows a thing or two, though. It's like all the things we know about him, like he's keeping to himself. It's just that the audience, we know it. Like people around don't know it, bro. So.
So I wouldn't necessarily. If he had more moments like that, maybe like two more, I think you could make like a legitimate case for Amado. But like at this point, I think Boruto and Koji, they're too elite at this point. They're too impactful.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me check. Next one is Defensive Player of the Year. I like this one.
I mean,
let me say, I was gonna say, I think because y'all picked Koji for MVP. Basically the same reasons y'all picked him for MVP. That's why I'm gonna say Defensive Player, because without his defense, bro, without his knowledge, his intel, they wouldn't be able to counterattack, prepare, or even know what the hell's going on. So like all around, I gotta give it to Koji, bro.
Yeah, see him.
I can see that. I had Kawaki here. I think he made like the best defensive play of the year. It's like when LeBron James blocked by James.
Yeah, Jura was about to snipe his head off. He was about to snipe Boruto's head off. You're right.
Yeah, it was about to be over if Kawaki didn't pull up. And of course, if Boruto dies, then the whole world is over. So I think just off of that play, I'd for sure give my guy defensive player of the year.
Interesting. Okay.
Damn, I'm trying to even think who I would give it to. I want to say Shikamaru, but then I don't want to say Shikamaru.
So he's defending the Leaf.
Well,
He's defending the Leaf from the
he
upper
out
echelons.
there
Like, he's
Like,
doing a lot
yeah,
of
we
different things
out here.
You got Koji in the background. You know, he pulling the strings in a way. But if Shikamaru just says, "Man, this is a drag," and goes home and be with his fine ass wife, like, what's coming to Leaf? You know?
He's a very important piece in the puzzle. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah, for a fact. I'm kind of. Go ahead.
No, I was.
I'm thinking about the next category already. I'm thinking who has the most kills. Like,
do we think about it just on kills or just
Absolutely nobody.
I think, man, my offensive player, I'll say it. Our offensive player of the year is going to be Sarada Uchiha because offensively speaking, like the upgrade, like I guess you could say a lot of the reasons y'all gave her most improved, like purely speaking on her power though, and what her hats can do with her Mangekyo, like that's crazy offense and defense as well. Like you can't really touch her, but like I got to give her offensive player of the year. She one shot at the Shinju. I think it's a solid. I gave Boruto MVP because I gave it to him for all around. I think Sarada is more focused on the one specific aspect. So her attack power jump was crazy, like y'all said, bro. And offensively speaking, like she's out here in the field now. Like we know she's out here, and she did what she needed to do in her arc. So.
Yeah, for a fact. I kind of want to give it to her as well, simply because like I don't want Boruto to be like Kendrick Lamar at the Grammys, just basically winning everything.
Boruto.
Yeah, so I could see Sarada winning. My idea for like who has the most kills, quote unquote, is if hypothetically she is like tied for the most, I think she should be there.
Yeah, Boruto, Ryu, and Sarada is tied for the most kills. They all got one body.
Yeah. So I could say Sarada. The thing about Sarada I thought was like super cool is of course her Mangekyo Sharingan abilities. No one thought it'd be that potent in like what it could actually do, type of thing. Whereas like I wouldn't necessarily say one shot at Shinju, but like her exploding, like or imploding. My guy. No, it was an explosion. It was
exploding. Yeah, she exploded.
Yeah, exploding, my guy. Like that's different. That's different.
Yeah, the versatility. She could fly and shit. It's just everything she could do with it. Like it gave her too many offensive perks.
I like that they actually did that instead of just giving her like a power buff. Like she awakens her Mangekyo, now she's just faster, stronger.
Yeah, for a fact, and like kind of rehashing old Mangekyo Sharingan abilities. I see that as well. My only thing with that, again, we talked about a lot already, is just the power scaling. Like the Mangekyo Sharingan, I don't know how it's that powerful. You know?
It
depends on the user, my boy. It depends.
Well, hacks is hacks.
She got the straight pattern choco Toma, and she out here living it up.
I think Gara just hears Mangekyo Sharingan because that was like the peak ability. Well, not even a peak ability in Naruto, but that was just like an ability that all the Uchiha like begged to have, and then they all got it, and then it just seemed like a watered down ability. So he's wondering how something from mid Shippuden is like scaling up to TBV Boruto. So I understand where he's coming from, but I think it's just all depends on who's wielding the Mangekyo Sharingan.
Yeah.
It's not about the weapon; it's about the person who has it. Because you can have a gun, but if you can't aim, then it's no use in having it.
Still, if it's anything to go by, to be honest, I'm still waiting on Sarada's next fight with her Mangekyo. Because, similar to how we saw Rasengan, Uzehiko, and then it's like, oh, but against Jura, it's not gonna work. I'm waiting to get some more nuance with Sarada using her Mangekyo, you know, because when
See,
you
like one thing I do like about Sarada's Mangekyo, like they made it to where it was just like tailor made for that actual fight right there.
yeah,
Because this is not saying the Mangekyo is OP. Like her Mangekyo is OP. She just had a certain ability that was like tailor made for Ryu. That's why she was able to.
that's kind of like the point I was making in terms of the nuance, because you know the whole thing with the power scaling. You know, a lot of persons would say like, oh yeah, she can be Kaguya or something, but and we had this discussion before as well, where it's like, okay, but what if in her next fight something happens that forces you as the reader to recontextualize and say, oh, but if Pien was put in this situation, he could probably handle it, you know, just for argument's sake. If something happens that makes you kind of rethink it, oh,
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Like, and I was just throwing out anybody who could fly. Let's say, because I really think Ryu was like, he was like, as he's suspended in the air, he's like helpless. It's like an Inoki. Could Inoki like go against the gravity, or let's go further? Could Sasuke and his Susanoo go against that gravity? Could Jigen go against that gravity without Ishiki? So characters like that, I think that would be more like an interesting test to see exactly how strong that gravity
exactly.
is.
I'm not really.
I'm with Sanjay on.
Mhm.
And I was gonna say, I'm with you on the fact I want to see her fight with it one more time, because I want to see like what else she can do with the gravity. Like we know, like she allowed this guy Ryu to float. Like what could she possibly make someone like sink further into the ground, like just crush them?
Yeah,
I want to see like.
I'm all for her being like useful and getting a power boost, and I know it's like the next generation, and you know the cliche next generation surpasses the last, but at the same time it has to make sense. Like I'm not gonna just jump on the bandwagon and say, oh, she beat Ryu, so she can definitely be Kaguya then, you know? Yeah. I need to see more.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, absolutely.
The rage baits on TikTok is funny though. Like she's the strongest Uchiha of all time now.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Nah, I don't think she's still like at the point where she's fucking with Madara or anything like that.
Man,
that's the thing.
We don't keep all my food.
That's
Madara's way too skilled.
It's a question of Chocho surpassed Madara if she's one shot in Shinju, bro.
Chill.
Well, let's talk about it. No, I'm just playing.
You know, I guess that's why even the comment on you guys' side was saying the Shinju would seem like the biggest fraud. Because it's like narratively, the story is telling us these characters should be like, or these antagonists should be like so far above Kaguya, but at the same time, you have these set of characters who shouldn't really be at that level fighting them and actually doing shit. So it's like, fam, like my brain.
Like, which one do you want? Like...
Yeah, you know? So that's the thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Overall, though, I'm happy to see Sarada winning. I thought,
yeah, man, definitely.
If there was a situation where, hey, the power scaling would be sacrificed so we don't get this Sakura 2.0, and I don't get me wrong, I understand that Sakura wasn't a father or anything like that, but she was kind of like left behind a bit. I think I'm willing to have that discrepancy in power scale to have Sarada be this good.
Okay.
The next case, it's Sarada.
Yeah, the next one is Mr. and Mrs. Clutch comes through when we need it. I personally had Kawaki and Sarada. I thought those were like the clutchest situations that could have essentially happened. Hypothetically, if Sarada didn't do what she did, Ryu would essentially went over and essentially pretty much finished Konohamaru before Boruto got there, in my personal opinion. And also, at this particular point, like specifically with Kawaki, we talked about it already. Like if Kawaki didn't do what he did, you know, in the clutch, he essentially saved Boruto.
Yeah,
you know, whole plan is cooked. So I had those two as Mr. and Mrs. Clutch.
Okay, Sarada and Kawaki. I agree. Probably Boruto run up.
I think for me, Mr. I chose two people. I ain't choose a girl and a boy. I think like just looking at it statistically wise, from chapter 18 up until now, Shikamaru has been clutch, man. Like he's been coming through every time you needed him to come through. And he's been making decisions with higher ups on his ass, people below him on his ass, pause. And even his allies is on his ass. Like he just got a lot going on. And all this dude want to do is smoke a cigarette and watch his wife cook in the kitchen. Like that's all really he wants to do.
His wife in the
So
stockings, bro, and in the fishnets. You know, you have to be very
literally,
specific.
he's trying to go on holiday. They're not trying to give him a break, and he's tempted to throw in his 2 week notice. We've seen him say so himself, right? So he's out here pulling in clutch moves and making good decisions that's honestly very helpful to like the MVPs and then the players like Kashin Koji and Boruto. Like he's needed. So like that's Mr. Clutch for me. And I give him a
If
co
you say
like a
Mrs.
co
Clutch,
title.
if you say Shikamaru, then I mean, if you say Miski next, then you got your misses right there.
Nah, low key, I said Mr. Mrs. because I was like, if you choose one person, it could be
This
a
man.
person or a woman. So it'd be like Mrs. Clutch or Mr. Clutch. But I chose 2 people. I chose Mr. Shikamaru, and then my second person is gonna be Inojin, bro. He came through last minute. Like he mastered that jutsu in a
That's
day.
a misses.
Literally, he mastered that jutsu 2 months ago, bro, and we needed that ASAP, right? And he got it ready for the mission, and we see how handy it's coming. So more so, I give it to Shikamaru, but I think a runner-up for me is gonna be Inojin.
Alright.
Now, overall, I agree, but I do want to say something about Inojin. They said he didn't fully master it. Like, do we think that's gonna like rear its ugly head a little bit later on in the arc or not?
Right, we ain't had the time, so I mean, it might show weakness and exploit it, but as for right now, when we needed it, he pulled up and he's able to pinpoint Mamushi. Like even Mamushi was perplexed. He's like, "How are Boruto and Kawaki finding me so quickly? What's going on, bro?" So like, he's solid, man. He's a solid guy.
Yeah, for a fact.
I don't know. That bowl cut disqualifies him.
Boy.
As much as I don't want to give it to him, I'm gonna have to agree with somebody in the chat. They said Araya for the clutch.
That sword did come. Like without that sword, they died from the first moment the fight started.
Yeah.
So I can understand that.
Yeah.
That puppet jutsu is wild. Yeah.
I can understand that. And he pulled it out again, and we know Ryu's sword was already in another dimension, lost in the corner. I'm like, what the fuck are they gonna do, bro? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Exactly.
Speaking of like abilities like that, do we think Boruto's sword has any of those like kind of special abilities, or do we think it was just like the improvements that we saw?
No,
I mean,
for sure that's something else.
they did say there was one thing they didn't reveal, right? In terms of one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Apart from the whole.
When they say that,
When Sumera was
when-
explained to him, like,
Yeah,
It
it
does-
does a mysterious compound into the material.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I was about to say I need proof, bro. I need panels, but I do remember that. Okay.
Yeah, for a fact. So if hypothetically like Boruto has something that's like hacks based like that, I'd be elated. But the
Man-
only thing is, I wonder if it'll only be like relevant for one battle.
I don't know, man. Probably Boruto could be the next Rave Master, and it's sort of have multiple forms or something.
Imagine. I wish. Oh, quick question. With Boruto's sword, though, do we think it's gonna be like a legitimate like weapon that sticks with him throughout multiple battles? My opinion is, I think it'll be similar to like Sasuke's sword, where yeah, he has a sword, but like, let's be honest, his real squabble is like with his hands. And you,
Yeah, true. I think it will be something that stays with him, because it depends on how Ikimoto plays this, and I hope he plays it this way, where scientific ninja weapons become like a mainstay going forward, or with Sumera's new knowledge. So I think it would make sense to have the sword stick with Boruto. I mean, I am expecting sometimes for him to lose it, and then somebody picks it up and it drains their chakra, stuff like that.
Exactly.
So-
And like I agree as well, because like it's like as far as like the scientific ninja tool aspect of it goes, because it goes back to even when Naruto is saying like they're not using these scientific ninja tools no more for them to like use certain jutsus they can't use any or they can't really use because they don't have the nature transformation or anything like that. They're using it to enhance their already innate abilities. Like Boruto, he's already been pouring his chakra into the sword, But the only thing that the scientific ninja tech is really doing is making it to where he doesn't have to focus himself on putting the chakra through the sword and fighting at the same time. So it comes in clutch in that way. So like, I don't know, maybe like now that y'all bring up the sword aspect of it, I might have to go back to my my pick before. I might have to give it to Sumaray. That's clutch for 2025.
Oh shit.
She's setting us up for 2026, you know. So I mean,
last minute come through. She did last minute.
Yeah, I might have to give it to her. That's like that. That's like that game-winning assist right there.
That's fair. But to be honest, again, me personally, I've always been like a huge Sumire fan, even before she became a scientific ninja creator.
Yeah,
or whatever she is now. Yeah, so
scientist.
Yeah, a scientist, the scientist basically. Yeah. So her essentially being like this involved in the storyline, I'm super excited. I'm super elated. Yeah, so I'm
definitely.
So who do you guys think, like, as far as like all the nominees for? Because I think we should have did this for the other topics as well. All the nominees for the clutch player of the year, who do y'all think should be clutch for 2025 though? Like overall, everybody come to an agreement who's clutch for 2025. Who did you guys name? So we named the Raya, we named Sumire. I think you got
Kawaki.
I had Kawaki and Sarada.
Kawaki and Sarada, and then I think we also have Shikamaru, and that was the last one.
Shikamaru
and Inojin. Damn, that's too many people.
Yeah,
I'm gonna shave off some people, so
we probably gonna have
Shikamaru, Sumire, Boruto,
we probably
and
have
Koji.
to poll or something like that. I don't know.
There's only 5 people right now, so I ain't throwing up no poll. It doesn't make any sense. But people whoever's watching, throw y'all characters in there. Who do y'all think is MVP, and then who do y'all think as well on the cast?
I think I'm gonna go with Kawaki.
Kawaki?
Yeah.
Clutch? Okay, all right. Bar?
Thinking.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'll go Kawaki.
I was about to throw on that crickets. Well. Okay, that's 2 for Kawaki. All right. Black, who you got, bro?
For clutch, damn. If we only count the players you shave off, I might say Nojin. Because it's just like clutch. I mean, Kawaki, yeah, bro, he saved the fuck out of Boruto. Yeah, without his power up. I gave him most improved, so I'm gonna say Nojin. I don't know. He's losing though, 2-1, and then you free game. Tie it up. Go ahead and beat that guy.
See, I was gonna say Sumire, bro, but I'm just gonna have to not make this difficult and go Kawaki as well. I'm just gonna have to and Barca. We're gonna have to get 2025.
Mr. Clutch of 2025, Kawaki Uzumaki.
Kawaki Uzumaki. Unless somebody in the audience want to tie it up, can't even tie it up for him. All right, Kawaki it is. What's the next topic, guys?
Best fight.
Best fight. All right.
Definitely Boruto versus Jura, bro. Definitely. I think it's answer. Definitely.
That was the only fight. Let's go.
What the?
Unanimously. Boruto
versus Jura, bro.
Sure,
yeah, I can say that. I originally wrote down Boruto and Kawaki versus Jura. If I were to make it one person, I would say Kawaki. I ain't gonna lie. Kawaki versus Jura.
I like Kawaki versus Jura, but it was more so like a Kawaki show. He was just destroying Jura, and Jura was just tanking it. Boruto versus Jura, it was like they was trying to kill each other, bro.
Yeah, I agree with Black on that one. I'm gonna have to give it to
them. They was trying to kill. Like, I ain't seen that nigga Jura shoot so many Bijou bombs.
Bijou bomb bargain sale, dog.
Bro, literally.
Yo. No, seriously, he was on the fence with Boruto, bro. Like, yeah. I mean, against the ropes. That's what I'm gonna say. Not on the fence. He was against the ropes with Boruto. Yeah. So I mean. Because that even made the Ryu fight look like it was just like a walk in the park, like a cakewalk. Like,
yeah, I mean, because mostly the Ryu fight, if it would have to be Sarada, Mitsuki, Araya, Yoda versus Ryu.
Yeah,
Once it was
exactly.
Sarada versus Ryu, it was like a one shot.
GG's
It
after
was a
that.
cool hype moment, but
Like overall,
was a
like from
really
start to
big fight.
finish, it was like back and forth and very. I think it was pretty technical in terms of the Boruto versus Jura fight. It was like
Yeah.
really enjoyable, honestly.
It's like a Mike Tyson fight in the 90s, bro. It lasted like 50 seconds.
yeah, Ryu got out of there with quickness, bro.
Yeah, peak Mike
Yeah,
Tyson. You got peak Mike Tyson in the ring, bro. What else can you expect?
Yeah, I can see
Boruto
that.
turned up like that. Even at the end of the chapter when he's Jura was like, Jura fell to his knees, and I was like, hey, that's my guy Boruto, and then this nigga stood up, and I was like, there's no way, bro.
You know
And
what?
then the next chapter, boxing for like most of I was like, there's no way this fight is still going on. Like that was a fight of the fights, man.
Yeah, bro.
You know
It
what?
was crazy.
I think I might have to agree with who said Kawaki versus Jura.
Jura.
Or
That
yours
was
truly.
Bar.
Who was it? Bar? Bar,
Yeah,
I might have to join you, bro, because we had the most epic moment in that fight. Right after it was over, Kawaki threw up the motherfucking iconic
Well,
middle
yeah.
finger, bro. Threw up the iconic middle finger, bro. That
Yeah,
shit
he
made me laugh. I chuckled. I actually chuckled when I seen that panel. I was like, you know what? Kawaki's winning me over.
Like I said,
So I'm probably gonna have to get that one. Yeah, just because of how that one ended off. That was funny as hell.
Nah, I could for sure see it. That was a 10 out of 10 aura form to shout
Yeah.
out to stage. Yeah, to be honest, my idea with the Kawaki and Jura thing, I thought Kawaki brought Jura into deep waters. I thought Jura was going to start crying for his life. Unfortunately, he didn't. But we did see, his limits at that particular point.
Quote
Now you
unquote.
could say, yeah. Now you could say, hey, he didn't have his
He doesn't
Sharingan.
have
Maybe. Say again?
Say we saw his limits. He don't have any.
Oh yeah, pretty much. with the God tree, yeah, it's pretty much
Yeah.
non-existent. But yeah, so and that's another thing that the Kawaki battle taught us as well. Like he could essentially just summon the God tree and just heal himself back to 100% whenever he wants to. So I thought that was like a super important point for me. Also, the fact that I'm a big Kawaki fan as well.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Yeah, so yeah, I had that one.
Yeah, I give it to Kawaki. I mean, Kawaki, it was a good fight. Jura was definitely out there trying to box. It's not like he was just.
It's okay.
It's not like he was just taking hits. Kawaki was really catching him and trying to really like end him, and Jura was trying to react and getting hit by all of these attacks. So it was tough. It was a tough fight, but damn, bro, that Boruto and Jura. Kawaki pulled up with more firepower, and it was shown. Like Jura was just like, damn. And it was kind of hacked because that Sukuna Chakra shit, like that shit is the most broken thing. Like instantly you're impaled. Naruto and Sasuke was the first ones to experience that atrocity. So they know, like, yeah, bro,
What's atrocity?
they shrink them motherfuckers, just shoot them out, and then all of a sudden it just enlarges. And that's how Jura got hit most of the time by Kawaki with them chakras.
Yeah, true. I'd still give it to Boruto versus Jura still.
Yeah, Boruto versus Jura.
Yeah, because it wasn't just like a dominated fight.
That freaking changed his profile picture.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, I did. It was because Boruto fought Jura fresh off the grill. You know what I'm saying?
Fresh off the
When
bobby.
Kawaki got him, you can probably say he was already a little winded,
Yeah,
Probably
he didn't
had
even
a
take
cramp.
the initiative to heal his leg. He was like, fuck it, let me kill this guy Boruto first.
Yeah, it was one leg Jura. Like, really, I mean, Kawaki looked impressive because it's Jura. Like, at the end of the day, he still bodied Jura. At the end of the day, one leg or not, like,
Yeah,
it's still
true. Yeah, for a fact.
Yeah.
For a fact. I did have like a suggestion category, if I may.
Yeah.
This would be like kind of catching everyone off guard. I was gonna ask chapter of the year. Like if you were to pick a chapter from chapter I believe 18 through
I think that's a
29.
tough one, man.
Yeah, that'll be tough.
Is it really?
I mean, I think the start of the year, it's like, yeah, you could probably take those out, even though I think every chapter has been pretty solid, bro. Because a lot of times when you break it down, it's like, yo. But But yeah, maybe this is either the Sarada chapter or maybe that Boruto versus Jura chapter.
Yeah, I was gonna say 21 or 23 for me between those two chapters.
I could see that. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, the last chapter is up there for me. I won't say this is the winner, but Boruto utilizing the karma seal.
Yeah, that was hype too.
For like the first time.
That was hype.
With the Momoshiki convo, like no. That's up there.
But bro, in 23, bro,
it's
Boruto
chapter,
versus
honestly.
Jura happened. And imagine like in 23, bro, we got the entire Boruto versus Jura shit go down, bro. And at the end of that chapter, how he pulls through with the fucking chakra through Jura's skull. I was like, yeah, it is. Like, this is the greatest chapter ever, bro.
Yeah, that was hype.
23,
Yeah, that was hype.
23 was definitely tough for me.
Yeah, I could say 23.
Which chapter did we get Momoshiki?
That we got him in the last chapter, chapter 29, and I believe chapter 26, which is the first time I believe. So.
I'm talking about like the first time when we got Momoshiki.
I think that was 26. Let me check right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of
When they
scrolling through
first
trying
came
to
back
check.
to the village.
Yeah,
I
26
think
is the cover photo.
I think I'm about to say I think other than like
I think
Sarada
25.
unlocking her Mangekyo, other than Sarada unlocking her Mangekyo, that has to be like the most hypest moment for me, honestly, bro. Like seeing like other than like the big fight chapters or whatever, I'm gonna have to go with Boruto, the chapter where Boruto confronts Momoshiki for the first time. Because that's been everybody's question. I remember before that chapter came out, bro, that was like your main question. I wonder what the fuck Momoshiki's doing. Like, I can't wait to see what the hell's going on with Momoshiki. And then we finally get to see Momoshiki, and it's hilarious, bro. This guy's sitting there, he's depressed. He's depressed. It's an emotion. This is a mental health chapter. Like I like diving into deeper things other than fighting, and we got to really dive into the mental health of a Osusuki, and we found out they're no different than a human. He wants to kill himself. He's so fucking bored. I've been there. I've been so fucking bored in the house. I'm like, I want to die. This is boring.
To be honest, this might have been like the best slice of life chapter overall, because we got the Momoshiki and Boruto thing. We also got, I guess, Sarada confessing her love for Boruto to Sumire. That was a thing as well. And then we got to see Himawari and Kurama train together. So like,
yeah, that was a tough chapter too.
We got all that build up from Momoshiki, bro. Like the last 3 years since TBV. Wait, has it been 3 years since TBV released? I don't know. However long it's been since TBV released. Right? We've had all this build up from Momoshiki. Boruto, he's about to use his karma seal that one time, and then he gets scared, and then we find out Momoshiki can't even do shit. Momoshiki can't do nothing, absolutely nothing. So all this like hype, like this is sometimes I like getting hyped up to just be like, oh shit, this dude is doing nothing. We got all this hype for no reason. But I guess it like built up for Momoshiki, like asking like the bargain between Boruto and Momoshiki. I guess that like built it up for that. And then that's built up for when Momoshiki actually tries to take over Boruto's body. So I guess it gives us still some like something to look forward to. But I still love it though. Like if it just led to that and we got nothing else after that ever again except for Momoshiki being very, very tired and sad and defeated, I would have been absolutely over the hills. I would have took it. I would have been a happy Boruto fan, a happy Boruto reader, if that's all we got from Momoshiki.
And I don't know, maybe this is me, but this is why I think my guy Kashin Koji is treating this whole entire thing like a training arc. Like he could have told Boruto, like, yo, you could use the karma seal. But like I believe he did. He made sure he didn't tell him that so Boruto could get as strong as possible in his base.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not necessarily. The reason why I say that is just because even with the whole plan Boruto had of Kawaki coming back, right? I think it's shown that not that there's limitations to prescience, but there's it's like Kashin Koji can't trigger the updates when he wants, it seems, you know. So I don't think it might have been a case that Kashin Koji himself didn't know that it would have been safe to use karma either way.
I get the overall point because I'm starting to remember now. He didn't necessarily. He pretty much thought Boruto was gonna die.
Exactly.
he was like freaking out. So, yeah, you're kind of right. I wish he had like a toad that probably could tell him. But I thought he probably would have known because out of all the possible futures that he's seen Boruto with, there has to be a future where he actually does utilize the karmas. Right?
Yeah, statistically, yeah, that I see what you're saying. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But nah, he was freaking out though, which does lead me to believe like he probably didn't know.
Yeah.
For a guy who knows everything, he knows nothing. Ain't that right?
I think that he could only see the futures that he was shown for his previous updates. So if any changes occur, he's not gonna know about it until he gets a new update or something like that.
Some Windows updates, bro.
This guy, I'm about to say, this dude's like my iPhone, bro. Like, you gotta give this nigga a whole iOS update for him to know.
Nigga waiting for iOS 20. He waiting for iOS 29 right now, bro. He's chilling.
Factos.
Like, we was just talking in the group chat earlier. I was like, bro, I ain't know group chats had the bubbles to let you know somebody's typing. That's what he got. He got an update. Oh, I ain't know until I actually saw it. Type shit. Come on, bro.
No, real. I can't wait till he gets the update because Boruto and Momoshiki now, I'm pretty sure that creates a whole brand new world of possibilities.
He puts on his grandpa glasses. Hold on, I have to check the service level agreement before I agree to this update. Let me see. What's in the fine print? I'll be back in 2 days.
Koji probably is like that.
Bro. I'm sorry.
But yeah, the updates with Momoshiki and Boruto, I think that's probably going to be some of the most interesting stuff. Because again, at this particular point, I think it's very possible that Boruto and Kawaki could 2v1 Jura. It's all about the God tree, and I think eventually Clash and Koji is going to figure out a way via those updates or whatever it is, the software downloads. He's going to eventually figure out a way to see a future where they actually did get around it.
I guess as long as
how do you even kill Jura though?
To free everyone else.
Back.
Wait, no, you didn't even ask this question. You said to free everyone else. He said how do you kill Jura?
Oh, how?
Like, how do you even kill Jura? Like, if he's literally like the Tento, like even if you cut off his head hypothetically and crush him, like wouldn't he just like
reform?
Probably. Well, you mean like he'd resurrect if we kill him, or like how
I don't like hypothetically. I don't think there's no physical way to kill him.
No, I think you can.
Or this might be a case you might have to seal him or something.
That was.
Yeah, I'm thinking like his end game is to be sealed inside. Like he needs to become a source of power for somebody. That's the only way he's going to get defeated.
I could see that. The only thing I'd say against that is they said that all the other Shinjus would essentially be freed if Jura is killed, and I don't really see them like going one by one with all the Shinju at this point.
Well, like say like hypothetically Jura is sealed off or he's turned into like a source of power, then the Hidari and Mamushi, they just disintegrate and you just see the soul thorns. Or maybe the soul thorns just fly back to the trees.
True, but to be honest, we only got 2 more Shinju left, so it could be a situation where they do go one by one with all the Shinju and then seal Jura. Never mind, I could see that.
Or what if the weakness to defeating Jura is killing all the Shinju? Maybe that's why like he always collects those soul thorn bows because he needs them for his
that is what Kashin Koji said. He's like, we need to pick off his comrades first and then go after him.
It's possible.
Maybe the tree can't recover him at that point if none of his other comrades are around. If you destroy their soul thorn bowl, because he doesn't seem like he's like OP to the point where he's going to like if he doesn't have that regeneration factor, it doesn't seem like he's OP to the point where Boruto or Kawaki can defeat him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's obviously getting hurt and injured, but he can just heal. That's the problem. Niggas just heal.
But then if he doesn't have the healing factor, he might be more dangerous too, because then he's not going to be as careless when he fights.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Nigga gonna actually start blocking with that middle finger.
Yo, the middle finger usage with Jura is actually funny as well.
Middle finger usage in 2 Blue Vortex is just Bro, that's the most elite jutsu in two Blue Vortex. It seems like
Crazy,
right
bro.
now. That middle
Finger
finger,
jutsu.
bro.
The
That
strongest
that middle
foe in
finger
the
jutsu
That
ninja
middle,
world.
that middle finger no jutsu is OP, bro. He
It's
stopped the
OP.
Hagarumo Amp Sword style from Boruto. Stopped the Kawaki bow staff. That middle finger no jutsu.
Oh, bro, the middle
Nigga
finger is a
Kawaki
power
whipped it out.
I'm telling you, look at my fucking avatar. I'm telling you, all you need to know. Fuck off.
No,
Fuck off, jutsu. Just fuck off.
Yeah, no, that was an elite aura form. That was an elite aura form, man.
Yo, nah, that's funny as hell, bro.
Like I said, yeah. Ooh. I did have a question. I completely forgot my question. I about to lie. It was about Jura. Damn, I forgot.
How Jura's a fraud. Yeah, nah, like if you maybe
I remember it.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Go ahead. Ask a lot.
All right.
Ask away.
So, if the claw grime hypothetically devours someone else, do they become a Shinju?
What?
What do you mean?
Huh?
Like,
That's a good question.
there's
like
still
the-
claw grime
okay,
running around
okay,
right now.
Okay.
Let's say hypothetically, some poor cloud ninja comes into confrontation with the claw grime. Do they
Hey,
now become a Shinju?
Don't put us in this, bro.
Oh my
It
bad. I was originally thinking about the eight tails. What? Yeah. Let's say a hidden sound ninja from back in the day.
It depends
So
because
they
not
become
everybody who got bit.
Say it.
No, I was gonna say it depends. So not everybody who got bit turned into Shinju. So
Yeah,
it looks like
Not everyone. There was one ninja
that
that
didn't.
got bit.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
real.
Sarada got caught lacking. Couldn't protect him. Oh, no,
yeah. Nah, it was two because remember she looked at over in the distance and there was the other ninja that was in a tree, and then the one that was next to her that protected her was also in the tree. So it's like it's a few niggas that's probably it's trees around the village, bro. I'm thinking so.
Holy.
I'm thinking you gotta meet certain qualifications in order to become a Shinju.
You don't qualify, like my boy Aaron the plumber would say.
Like if this nigga Konohama would have get bit by a claw guard, he would just be a tree. He would be like that no name. We would have seen no Konohama
The
Shinju.
disrespect is insane.
Or who knows? Maybe with Jura and the other Shinju being in operation for a little while, maybe anybody else that gets bitten is like, okay, we can actually control if you become a new Shinju. Who knows? Maybe.
So where does
It's
that put,
different,
where does that
'cause
put
I
Bug
think-
go? If we're talking about you got to hit a certain criteria, Bug don't seem like he seemed like he was just a nobody. Like
I was just about to say. I was just about to say because I think what's her name? If you look at it, Ryu was born differently from like the other Shinju. Cause the nigga Jura, I don't know how it just popped up out of nowhere, bro. We saw the 10 tails. It was skinny and decrepit, and then next minute Bug just pops up on the platform. So they popped up. I don't know how weirdly, but we know Ryu was essentially like they took a soul thorn from this nigga Shinki, and they took it to the hideout, and then they put the root on the platform, and they created the nigga Ryu. So
Oh, that's right. You are absolutely right. They did create Ryu.
yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it's still up to them. The grand scheme.
So
man, I think it would be up to them.
maybe only one maybe there's only one like cause you know how excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm trying to like gather my thoughts here, because you know how where Jura, he's the head of the 10 tails, right? So
Yeah.
I'm assuming that the 10 tails itself like morphed into Jura or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm just,
that's
like,
right.
going
He is the incarnation of Ten Tails itself.
Okay. So when he incarnated, he possibly was the one who orchestrated the creation of the other Shinjus.
I mean, possibly, yeah.
Maybe they all got created like that, though, is what I'm trying to say. Like, maybe
But
that's
that was
how,
like a split
how the
second
other
though.
Shinjus. What do you mean?
Yeah, from
So, like,
when
Cole
Boruto.
pulled out,
Yeah. When Code pulled up, the body was still there. The
and
body of
then
the
soon as
10 tails,
Boruto
that
pulled
is.
up, and then boom, Boruto pulled up. Cole
Yeah,
turned around. He's like, "Oh shit, it's gone."
Because we can assume Jura was the first Shinju. Like, if they didn't appear all at the same time, we can assume that Jura was the first Shinju to manifest.
Yeah. It might be one of those anime things where they just never explained this. Just like, oh yeah, these are the villains. They had a cool introduction.
Yeah,
True.
pretty
It'd be
much.
dope as hell if we get, like, you know, because there's only so much they can fit into the manga when they
Yeah.
release it in and stuff like that. So when the anime comes out and fills in the gaps, they may answer the question, they may just gloss over it. Like they may just don't see the need in explaining.
Yeah, that's possible. Speaking of not feeling need to explain, my question originally from the very start was, why didn't Boruto make more of an effort to get to that dimension when Code was essentially like not understanding? Like, I feel like Boruto just came way too cocky.
I mean, because he needed Code to be there first.
Yeah.
So, like, how else could you get Code to go there other than like whooping him senseless and making him retreat?
Yeah, I mean, you have to put
that ADAP. He could have done that. He was talking with them. Like he
didn't know how to get to the to Code's hideout without Code, right?
Yeah, that's right. Because you had to place the symbol on Code, the frog with the yeah.
So Code wasn't just gonna retreat off the back though, so he had to beat Code into retreating, bro. Like it wasn't just gonna be some automatic thing where he automatically gets a location to his hideout and stuff and able to.
Like he sees Boruto and
Boruto. Yeah, go ahead, my bad. No, you
you're right. That's all I'm saying.
My thing is,
stop all that shit.
I wanted Boruto to pull up and like within three panels, have Code essentially be gasping for air.
But you couldn't do that though. You gotta still make Code like at least some type of threat. Like you gotta be able to show Boruto's dominance, but you don't want to just make a complete ass show of Code, the character they've been trying to build up for chapters.
You got to.
No, because then when we see Code pop up on the Shinju, you kind of know where the Shinju where their power level is. That they are able to just like toy with Code, where Boruto he actually struggled a little bit and add some type of depth to the Shinju in building up their characters.
My thing is, we already look at Code like that though. Like, no one looks at Code as there's.
I'm just saying, as far as like power level, and in order, you know how you need that example. You need that character to be that example to showcase the villain's power, like how Vegeta in Dragon Ball, like they use Vegeta to. What is it? What am I trying to say? They use Vegeta.
He's gonna get his ass whooped so we can see how strong the ops.
How strong the ops is. You know what I'm saying? So like you need a character like Code to still be strong. So if you have a villain or somebody that you're trying to showcase their power and you're trying to show them, oh, okay, this person is an actual force to be reckoned with, you got to keep Code at a certain power level. Like, yeah, you want to still make him lose to Boruto, but you don't want to have Boruto just make super easy work of him.
Yeah,
and then you gotta showcase Uzuhiko. You gotta let Boruto aura farm for a little bit. This is his first appearance coming back. Like you can't just have him just one shot him.
No, but he can. I get the overall point, but like the outcome is still the outcome. Boruto could have one shot Code if he wanted to. He just didn't.
He had to charge up to Uzuhiko.
He was talking
at the same time.
It's kind of like
he had to walk him down, bro. You gotta let him walk him down, bro. You gotta let him aura farm for a little bit. It's gonna take a couple chapters.
That's like a little bit of that naivety still in him, because he thought he could have probably. It was a slim chance, and he took it. Like maybe I can convince him with my words. Like, hey, bro, just.
He don't want no parts of this, bro.
But
I tell him that he didn't want it.
But I guess in what was funny, I think in hindsight, when you look on it, like Boruto could have been a bit more clear in terms of what he was saying to Code if he really wanted to talk him down, quote unquote. It's like, oh man, the 10 Tails was doing it, but it's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, you know, be specific.
Or like they could have used Code like the whole. You could have let Boruto be like Thanos. And when they had the Hulk, the strongest Avenger, go after Thanos and get bodied, make easy work of. That was actually pretty dope, just to show how strong Thanos is. Yeah, you could have did the same thing with Boruto, I guess. I see where you're coming from, like just to show how strong Boruto is. But I think they still need to have to benchmark Code. I don't think they just wanted to have Boruto to seem overwhelmingly strong. He's already strong enough. He already made light work of Code. Code didn't land one hit. Like absolutely one. He didn't even scratch the poor boy.
They should have just implant Kashin Koji with some Mangekyo Sharingans, have him pull up on Kashin Koji. Have him pull up on Code and do what Sasuke or what Itachi did to Sasuke. like show him the
then-
future, or so show him what happened, or what happens, I should say.
And then
He'd
he would have
pray-
possibly even needed Code when he actually got to his hideout when the Shinji was there. What it would have looked like if he would have just made easy work of him. He's like, "Come on, help me, bro. What? Why are you asking for this bum for help? You just one shot at him. Come on."
To be honest, I don't think anybody sees Code like as like a viable character at this particular point. Like Ryu was talking about
They
one
do
shot
in universe. That's the thing, though. In universe, they still see him as a threat. Us, we don't see him as a threat because we're looking at it from the audience perspective. But in universe, Code is still a threat.
Yeah, but that's still the case now. That would have been the case regardless. If hypothetically Boruto washes Code, I don't think Kawaki is walking up like unlimited Kawaki. Like, yeah, I could easily be Code now. Like, it wouldn't be like that. It'd just be like Boruto is different.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But with all that discussion with Code and Boruto and Kawaki, it kind of brings me to the question, like, in a drawn-out fight without Uzuhiko, even though I still think Boruto would have won, but I'm wondering how that fight would have gone between Code and Boruto.
He smokes him.
Yeah, I think we got that
Boruto can kill
Jura
him-
fight with Boruto. I think Boruto would win that fight.
Wait, hold up. If Boruto can kill him though, like, are we talking about like he didn't need Code to drag him back to his hideout or anything?
Nah, man,
like
just
that?
just take the
Just a
hideout out.
straight-
Just a straight up fight between Boruto and Code, but without Uzuhiko.
Yeah, he
I
smokes him.
think it would have been a lot harder, but yeah, he definitely smokes him.
Yeah, I agree.
He does what Damon did. He does what Damon did.
Stomp on
Yeah,
his back,
I'm about to say
like,
Code's still gonna run away. He's just gonna run away differently. If Boruto
you know
does
what?
it.
He did do what Damon did, even though like even if we take all like the question that we're making a hypothetical of,
Yeah.
at the beginning of the chapter, he lands right on Cole's back, bro. No, he lands on his face. So he does him even dirtier. Like, yeah, he could have ended him right there. He could have just smashed his face.
Cut his head off, anything.
Yeah.
I like smashing his face. All toes, just like, because you know Boruto likes to wear those open toe sandals, bro. You know he liked to wear those open toe sandals, bro. You know he
Yeah,
does.
that's
Bro.
absurd.
Toes all in the
But
mouth.
low key, you could consider like Boruto's also holding back because he's like, even if he's acquired the power to kill Code in this fight, he's like, I can't kill him because I still need to get to that hideout.
Yeah, that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. That's why I was like, that's why I like X'd out the hideout as well in the hypothetical question. Like, you don't need him to do that as well. Like, he's just straight. Like, he can just go in there and kill him. I think Boruto, like all four, like the way he was fighting against Jura, who Code stands not a chance with. Let's just be real, no chance. If it was
kills
Code
Code,
versus
bro.
Jura, bro, that would have been an easy wash. But yeah, so if we look at the fight with him and Jura, just how he did against Jura, if he was doing the same thing against Code, yeah, bro,
That's a fair
Code
point.
wins.
Yeah.
Even though he
Code,
did use Uzuhiko, but he used a weaker Uzuhiko on Jura.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Code ain't like he gets hit with one of Boruto's Rasengan's, bro. He can't regenerate. He can't heal.
Nope.
Like
He
Boruto
got
cut off
one
his
eye.
arm or leg. Yeah, he already got one. Like he cut off
Can't
his
see
arm
his
or leg.
peripheral
can't
already.
do Boruto will annihilate that man, bro. Purple lightning is his whole shit into existence.
Fries him. Hair turns another color all over again. Deep brown. He got fried.
Unlimited fried Code.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh man, they season him just right.
They
Crazy
got that
stuff.
shrimp fried Code for sale.
You guys think
Shrimp
Code
fried
will
Code.
make a 2026 will be the start of the Code
Come back.
comeback?
If you even say that, I'm taking you off.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely gonna be like a threat
No.
in the future.
No, seriously. Because they're
Yeah,
keeping
bro.
him for some reason. It gotta be a reason.
Yeah.
But right now, everybody's like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who, other than the obvious. So like Team 10 and them, like I think borderline, we are at the point where I don't know if this is absurd or not. Can Code and Himawari, is that a high diff battle?
Well, bro,
Or is that too messed up? That's the tier I'm thinking about him in now. Or is he just in that limbo where like he's above a majority of the cast, but the main cast that we're following, they're all above him. So he's like in that limbo area.
Code versus Himawari. It's a tough one.
I think Code wins, but like, is it high diff or not? Like,
No, it's definitely high.
that's
It's definitely high diff.
Wait, you say you think Code wins?
I think he wins, but I don't think that's like
Hell
easy,
beats
like,
Himawari, or just like, are you talking base?
Hell beats Himawari. Code could win. If the fight lasts 3 chapters, Code gotta end it quick. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He gotta end it quick.
Himawari.
The more I think about it, bro, I can't even choose Code, so I'm gonna stop thinking because I want to stick with Code.
No, let's really talk about it though. Because that's an interesting matchup right there. If we go ahead, Bar. Go ahead. All right, Sanjay, who was about to talk about?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, in my head right now, I think it can go any way between Himawari and Code, to be honest, because I think Himawari would, based on her performance against Jura, and
that's the only performance we can really judge.
Yeah, and just based on the whole context of her nature as a quote-unquote Jinchuriki, quote-unquote. But at the same time, in terms of, I don't think the power difference is going to be like super, yeah. At the same time, Code still has true essence of karma to make up the fighting experience. So, I think it could go anyway, man. Unless in the coming chapter or 2, we find out that Kurama had some hyperbolic time chamber, time dilation training with Himawari, and Himawari is actually like, she got it.
I mean, they have been training in the mind space though. So like, I mean, we only got one panel of that, or like a couple panels, I should say. Yeah. There hasn't been no continuation, but you can just assume that they have continued their training. So you can say maybe the next time we see this Tail Beast Himawari is going to be substantially stronger than the first time. Because the first time she had absolutely no training. It was just something that like came to her in the whim of the moment. So like now she has time to master it. Even a couple months, I think she should be way better than she was when she first unleashed it.
I mean, it's been since like a week or 2.
Yes, speak about it. How does Code get past her regeneration? Like, even if like how what is her regeneration? Like, how good is her regeneration? Are we talking about like better than Naruto's regeneration?
I think it is. Like, I mean, like Jura shot a Bijou bomb point blank through her fucking torso, bro, and she healed instantly.
So this is Deadpool regeneration.
Like low key, possibly.
Yeah. Based on how Jura was talking.
Like, if you take off her bottom, okay. Yeah, all right.
Jura was perplexed. He was out here like, that's probably the second most amount of Bijou bombs he's ever shot in after the time against Boruto, because he's just out here shooting. He's like, bro, there's no way she's healing. He was like, hold on. He got closer. He said, pew, pew, pew. You really healing? Pew, pew, pew. Himawari just there on the ground in agony and shit. Like, pew, pew. That's crazy, girl. You're healing.
Yeah. What could Code do to her though? Like, is he just gonna take her over with overwhelming force? Because he doesn't really have any hacks abilities that can really deal with him, or that I can really think about.
I mean, he
could take it, enlarging his arms, making his claws large. Like, he don't got no offense. Like, his claw marks allow him to travel and get around mobility wise. So that's as much as like offensive wise, he don't got it in the bag to fuck with.
Got a free bus pass. We have limited his ability to a fucking free bus pass. It's crazy.
On some Sasuke level shit.
Yeah, the thing,
like, he's strong though. I just think he's strong and fast, but like, she regenerates too much.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
Bijou, bro. Yeah, it's
she's shooting Bijou bombs at bro. Like, what is he really gonna do?
Yeah, she started. We seen him Bijou level. Like, Jura shot his arm off. Like, he gets hit with one when he hit the Bijou. She don't even know how to control the size.
I could see Code, like, probably using some of his battle experience to catch him off guard, especially with the for the belt marks. Yeah, he could use that to catch her off guard. My thing, however, is like, overall, I think she probably just speed blitzes Code. All due respect, like, this is probably, a lot of people might disagree with this, but before Kawaki got his limits removed, I thought he was like on par with Code. I thought that 3 years of training. I know people believe that Kawaki didn't train at all during the time skip. I heavily disagree. I think he got significantly better. He gained more of the quote unquote more of the triangles, his quote unquote Dharmagon. So I thought he got strong, and I thought he was up there with Cold. He was basically like Jigen level, or I thought he was above Jigen level because he's essentially Jigen plus Kawaki. And of course, we understood that Cold was above Jigen as well. And Kawaki got absolutely destroyed by Jura in like 2 shots, whereas Hawaii was able to take multiple hits, and Hawaii was able to actually do some damage to Jura. Jura himself said he had to tap into some of his actual abilities, whereas with Kawaki, like he was pretty much just like flicking around like he was a flea. It's like, I see him and Hawaii just destroying Cold. The only thing I could see Cold do is catch him off guard.
And then, like, I could like make a point to say that Cold's battle experience really doesn't mean anything, because when you're if I'm understanding the affinity thing right, and how Kurama's been explaining it, like they're one mind at this point. Kurama has not thousands of years, but at least hundreds of years of battle experience himself. So if Himawari can logically tap into Kurama's battle experience because they share the same mind, then that kind of like bridges that gap with Cold's battle experience. I mean, Code does have thousands, but I mean, does it really matter the longevity of the battle experience when it comes to like the actual skill that you're using?
I'm not even sure if Code legitimately has true essence. I think he might have been bluffing.
I think so too. Oh my god,
that is crazy, bro.
Because how do you get true essence if you fight exactly the same? I see no change. Like when Boruto tapped into true essence, he was fighting completely different. Even if it didn't look visually different to me, at least the characters was like, oh, he's fighting different. Like at least we got the audience for the characters to at least give us like a representation, like saying, oh, he's actually moving different from what they can see. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it looks the same to me, Boruto's movements. So, like, at least we got that Code. Oh, I'm tapping into 1,000 years of battle. Where, bro? Where is this 1,000 years of battle?
Where's the Ishiki experience?
Where's
this at? Because I don't see a Shiki in you at fucking all, bro. Like, I see one Shiki in Boruto.
I call him Mr. Tactical Retreat. That's all Cold is done.
That's all he learned That's all he learned from Ishiki, bro. How to run away. That's all he learned.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy because Code and Kawaki grew up together, and essentially, like coming up, like that's all these niggas really. When push comes to shove, these niggas run. Like they some brothers.
Yeah, exactly. Ishiki, when he got cut in half, what did he do, bro? He turned himself into a literal leech.
Maybe that's what I was saying.
Leech off of a man's brain for a fucking 1,000 years. Like, bro, like that's
all. All-star track team.
Kawaki got the battle experience. Kawaki got the battle experience. Code got the fucking because look, even Kawaki's fighting more like Jigen. Like I could even not Jigen. I'm sorry. Ishiki. Even though we didn't get to see too much of Shiki, it was more Jigen. I'm gonna say more like Jigen. I'm just gonna put it like just the way they both fight, because we never seen Ishiki really with the staff and everything like that. So I'm gonna say he fights more like Jigen than Ishiki, because Jigen had more of his own fighting style. Ishiki was just more of like raw brute strength. So I'm gonna say he fights more like Ishiki. Even Kawaki, like you see his change in fighting style. Now that he's using his karma more, you don't see no change. Code has been fighting the same since they put him on panel, bro. when he tried to punch Jigen and got flipped over, he's still fighting the fucking same, bro. The absolute same from when we first saw him.
I'm trying to think offensively, other than enlarging his right hand. Like, what has he done? Like, he just a taijutsu. That's crazy,
bro. Absolutely nothing, bro. Like, so when he was basically coaching Boruto on how to use the karma better than him, because he never tapped into this 1,000 years of battle experience.
I mean, if you can't really, Momoshiki called him out, like, you can't really do jutsu with that karma. It's a dud. This shit's
I remember
bullshit.
Bar is not going to admit to this. I will not sit down and do like research and look into all the fucking streams we did. But if I wanted to, I can probably pull this up. For a long time, bro, this nigga Bar was saying that his karma seal can absorb chakra. I was like, no, it can't.
Oh, yeah. I don't think the white karma.
I thought so. It was until he legitimately couldn't. Because there was no reason why he couldn't until it was a very good reason. He was a fraud and it was a dud. His karma still was the complete opposite of everybody. His is white.
He has the white boy Karmasil, bro.
The what? Yo, that's crazy, bro. The what? That's crazy. Yeah.
That's that cultural appropriation.
I ain't gonna be racist. He got the white Air Forces Karmasil, bro. Like Kawaki and Boruto, they got the black kick door Air Forces Karmasils. He got the I'm about to go to the club, bro. I need to be fucking swavy for the night. Like I can't get my shit dirty. That's the Karmasil he got, bro. He's not fucking.
Yeah, he got the G phasals, and they always end up getting stepped on, which is
the
exactly
G phasals,
cold.
yes. And they always get stepped on, yes. He just look at him like, you're not going to say, excuse me?
Like, word.
That's
and
crazy.
get beat up afterwards. No, I'm not.
Yeah, no, I just thought his Karmasil couldn't be that bad in a way. Like, yeah, I just thought it was
terrible. It's
bad,
fucking. He went through all.
I mean, it's the fact that we are
tortured for no reason. Sorry.
It's like once these characters pass Jigen level, it's like what can you do now, Code? Like everybody done passed you. Like you was hyped.
Yeah, bro.
It's like it's Damon. Yeah, Damon just fucked it up, bro. They didn't even let him pass.
The writers. Don't even blame them. It was the writers because they didn't even.
David whooped his ass,
bro. They could have let him. They could have let him. They could have let him release his limiters and him fight Kawaki or somebody after he got his karma. So
yeah,
just, like,
to be honest,
show some type of power behind him. No, what they decided to do. They decided to release his limiters and in the same fucking chapter, or was it the next chapter?
It was the same chapter.
It was the next chapter.
Well,
next chapter.
The end of the chapter, he released it, but yeah, I mean, end of the chapter, he released it. Damon was grinding hard. He was like,
it doesn't matter.
He don't know.
Canonically, it happened 5 minutes after he got his fucking. I don't care what it is.
Damon was smiling at the end of that chapter, like they don't know, do they? They don't know. Nobody.
brother, I didn't even see that happening. Like that shit took me for a fucking loop. Like I guess at the moment it was dope, but I wish they would have just took Cold's character probably a little bit different, so he doesn't seem so much like. Because we can probably have an argument right now if Cold got his limiters released and he fought Kawaki instead of Damon and stomping him out, that he's not so much of a fraud. People wouldn't look at him the same if he had at least that. I think he got stomped out by Damon. I think
the only thing that can happen, say
you say hold on, sorry Sanjay, sorry to cut you off, but say Cole goes and fights Kawaki. Cole damn near kills Kawaki, and Ada, she gets scared because she loves Kawaki at that time. Then she sends Damon off to fucking stomp out Cole. Like that would have made more sense. That would have made more sense to me, at least.
But it's Cole's fault because this nigga unlocked this power. Started talking to him. He was like, "It feels great. I feel like I can't lose to nobody." And then he looked at David. He said, "Ada means only one night." And David was like, "Nigga, are you dumb?" Like David did not start that fight. Cole looked at David and he said, "I want all the smoke." He said, "I want these ones right now. Run me my shit." Nigga ran his shit and he realized, it's not like that
for sure. He ran his
shit. He was like, I gotta go.
But I'm just saying. They could have added more to the end.
Yeah, for Code. Unless again,
at least for Code's sake, at least give Code something, bro. He had nothing. He supposedly got all of Ishiki's power and everything in his Karmasil and all this. They hyped him up just for him to do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I definitely get you mad.
He got no good fights. He got the only people he beat up was Kawaki without a karma, and then motherfucking Boruto before he activated his true essence. Like
exactly.
It's like that's the only dubs he got. And even when Boruto activated that true essence, before Momoshiki even took over, Ada like, "Cole, Boruto might fuck around and kill you, gang. I'm not gonna lie." And Cole was like, "Yeah, bro, I gotta lock in." And he had even unlimited Cole, bro. He looking at Sasuke in his eye. Mind you, Sasuke got one eye at the time. Still one eye, one arm. Feel fucked up. He got an army of claw guys. He's like, "I'm gonna kill you, bro."
By that time, Cold's fucking his whole reputation got one arm and one fucking leg, bro. So he was right there with fucking Sasuke, bro. So I don't know.
This is even unlimited Cold, bro. He leaves that battle one eyeless, bro.
True.
That a W. And then he comes back. We see his first full fight since the time skip, and Boruto fucking suns him.
crippled because he's
Like,
fucking crippled, bro. And he's
Yeah,
on
bro.
AARP at that point in time, bro. Like his whole bro, they bashed his whole reputation. Like every time this guy's on camera, I don't care if he defeated him leaving with no eye. That's a fucking W for Sasuke. And
That's a
Boruto
W
left
for
alive.
Sasuke, bro.
Boruto left alive with his life.
Everybody's alive, bro.
Yeah,
Sasuke
it's
still got
crazy.
his life.
And then you got to give it to Sasuke too. He fought Sasuke with an army of claw grabs. It wasn't 1v1, bro.
Yeah,
it was
that
him
too.
in a fucking army, bro. He had an army to fight one guy with one arm. Like, come on, bro.
And
Stop.
one
it.
eye.
Nothing.
I was gonna say that
Why?
maybe when the anime does come, maybe we'll get like an awesome extended fight sequence with Sasuke
I
versus
hope so.
Code and the
I
Claw
hope so.
Grime.
I
That
really
could
hope
probably
so.
make him look good. But
I'm not getting my expectations up though. I expect it to end just like the anime.
no,
just like the
definitely,
manga did.
definitely. But
Cliffhanger.
I mean, this is the thing. Like with all the L's that Code has taken, bro. Like at some point, there needs to be a 180 for Code to get like some Shigaraki type wins or something because
And I have hope, bro. I have hope. They've been comparing him to
He
Shigaraki for a while.
definitely can't fight Human Warrior. They need to get this nigga somebody else.
Yeah. So
Kill
What?
Chocho. I don't give a fuck. Just give him something.
wow, kill Chocho. That's crazy.
Like
If-
I
shit.
wouldn't mind.
Come on,
But remember
full butterfly
Chocho.
mode. Come
Remember
on,
Chocho's
let
beyond
Chocho have
Jigen as well. No. So it might not be that easy. Maybe Chocho can be Koda as well. So
Hey, all right, so fuck it. All right, let's give him Konohamaru. Send Konohamaru off on this hoorah. Konohamaru gets beat by a bum. A bum fights a bum. Bro, come
At
on,
this
bro.
point, I don't even think he can kill Konohamaru, bro. I don't
Damn.
think like
that's
I don't
crazy,
think
bro.
that fight is gonna end in Konohamaru dying. Like Konohamaru
Yeah.
will find some way to live. Like at this
We're
point,
reducing fucking Code to a house.
Code-
target, bro. That's
Code is one of those people. Is like he's gonna get his stocks is gonna go up for sure. Like he's gonna have to get it. But
Yeah.
he's
So I
just
should invest.
like, bro. He's a fuck up, man.
all due
Bro.
respect, that's too far though. That's too far. Konohamaru is a little.
Jura looked at him, bro. Jura looked at him. He was like, bro, you really gave me life, Code. Now I'm gonna give your life meaning because
So-
you gave me
What,
life.
what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Is the cold shares going up from 3 cents to 26 cents? Are we talking about the cold shares is going up from
It's
like
a
3
jump.
cents to $4.50? Come on, what are we
It's a
talking?
jump, bro. The investors, as long as y'all investors didn't mind starving to death for the last 3 years, like shit, it's a good investment. I'm not gonna lie, you was willing to wait, but
Well, let's speak on it. Let's speak on his current plan. He right now he thinks that, or let's just say, I can't say he thinks. That makes him. It makes it seem like I don't believe in it. But he wants the Shinju
don't.
to essentially devour either Kawaki or Boruto, and eventually that will create a god tree or a chakra fruit. Not even god tree. God
Yeah.
tree's already here.
Is that his plan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
This is on paper.
yeah, he wants to eat the god tree,
Are we
and
just
then he wants to
assuming?
probably kill Ada. He got a lot. Well, his plan was to kill all them who killed Ishiki, and then get the god
Yeah.
tree, and then come back and possibly either kill or marry Ada. That was his plan.
Okay, so he's
That's
failing 2 of those. So okay, I hope he gets at least 1 of those right there. Yeah,
Crazy stuff.
Which one? Because he's not marrying Ada, and this
that's
nigga
what I
ain't-
said. It's not happening. And then the other one you said as well, that shit's not happening because he already got fucking.
Well, the retribution list, it's a lost cause because at this point, all of them niggas got years on their life still, and Ishiki got packed up years ago. So it's like, it's just different, bro. It's like Kawaki, same thing. Like he got the Otsutsuki killer list, nigga. His list is still full. Code's list is full.
No, we don't
Nah,
know what Kawaki was doing over the
once,
time
at least.
skip.
You said what?
He killed Boruto one time.
And then he came back. So it's like he got Boruto's name and then he got it crossed out on the
He
list.
get
too.
half, boy. He get half. And then Bar said, you don't know what he's been doing for the past couple years either, too. Like, you know.
Who, Cole?
Nah,
Kawaki, I mean, well, strictly speaking
you know
for
exactly
their
what
list.
Cole was doing.
Strictly speaking for their list, it don't matter what they was doing. The list is still full. Like the shit is still full. Like everything needs like you're
Yeah,
still
they
on
haven't
step
checked
one.
shit off the checklist. Yeah,
Nothing
that's what I'm
gets
saying.
checked off,
Like,
bro.
Cole, we know he's definitely not marrying Ada, so that's not going to happen. What was the other 2? Eating the
The chakra fruit, yeah.
Getting the chakra fruit
And what was the
and
other
then
one?
killing
It was-
everybody who was
killing
everybody. there with Ishiki.
Yeah, that's all right. So he's not going to kill everybody who's there with those Ishikis, so that's not going to happen. And then him marrying Ada is not going to happen. So only thing I can see happen is him eating the chakra fruit, bro.
I mean, Naruto Sasuke is out the picture, so all he got left is Boruto Kawaki and Shikamaru. He can, he didn't. Well, yeah, he added Shikamaru to the list just because. I don't know why, but I guess just because. But yeah, so Boruto Kawaki and Shikamaru was the only people left on his retribution list.
What if I'm cold? What I do is somehow obtain the ability to travel to different dimensions, kidnap an Otsutsuki, and just throw him to the god tree.
You're probably getting Code too much credit there, man.
What you mean? That should be doable. That should be very doable. Find someone like Urashiki or find someone like Tonetti. You feel me? Just throw it to the god tree and
too much
voila,
fucking
try
credit. I don't even think Cole can fucking take on Toneri, bro. Honestly.
No, bro. Come on, bro.
Being, bro.
That's
As much
crazy.
No,
keep
bro.
it as a damn being, bro.
Now that I think about it, didn't he even like after he got his ass whooped by Damon, he was like, you know what? I'm about to destroy the Hidden Leaf Village because of this nigga Kawaki. Like he didn't even do that.
By saying, look where that
You could.
Hidden
You
Leaf
could.
is still operating strong right now. As long
Yeah,
as
nigga,
Jura's
Boruto
around,
pulled up.
the Hidden Leaf is safe. Jura's
Nigga
not gonna
Boruto pulled up 3 years later. He's like, damn, this shit look like a paradise, Kawaki. I ain't gonna lie, yeah.
Yeah.
Happy out here.
Nothing, bro. Nothing, not a thing. So that's what I'm saying. He gotta have some type of comeback arc, bro.
Yeah,
2026. Let's see what happens with Cole. Let's see.
To be
Let's
honest, if anything even
He
happens with Code,
he might be most improved player 2026. He might be.
Yeah.
well, who knows? Who knows?
Sanji,
Who
talk
knows?
to me.
No, no, I was
He
gonna.
said, stop talking to me.
No, he said, Sanjay, talk to me. 'Cause he was about to spit.
Yo,
What Black is talking about?
no, I was gonna say maybe I'm kind of predicting Code to like make an appearance like midsummer. To be honest, probably like a confrontation between him and Kash and Koji. But what I'm kind of expecting for Code's big comeback, really and truly, is since Jura is kind of entertaining the idea of getting a chakra fruit for himself as well. I wouldn't be surprised if some like pseudo chakra fruit or maybe one of the thorn soul bulbs, maybe Code might get desperate and try to consume. Not like an actual chakra fruit, maybe like a pseudo one. And then that's kind of like the start of his kind of his whole comeback,
I hope so. See, that sounds a bit more realistic. But
I'm just shooting out ideas.
the Kash and Koji thing is interesting. The only thing I'd say against that is I don't know how Code would be able to find Kash and Koji. We already found out that Code isn't necessarily the sharpest tool in the tool shed. Omado talked about it. Kash and Koji talked about it. Like we all know. So how in the world would he find Kash and Koji? I could see a way where one of the claw grimes, or not the claw, one of the Shinju, they uncover that Kash and Koji could be hiding in certain places, and then Code that like piggybacks off of that because of the belt marks.
Yeah.
Maybe. Other than that, I don't know.
The only thing I have, something just came to mind. The only thing I could probably theorize in terms of how they could find Kash and Koji, and it wouldn't be on Code's merit alone. He would need some help. Like how with Ada Senrigan, how Mamushi can kind of tell that she's watching. And of course this whole Senrigan where it's a dojutsu, it's a technique from what's the Otsutsuki god name again?
Shibai?
Yeah, Shibai.
Yeah.
Right, cool.
I'm terrible with names.
Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking maybe when Kash and Koji is getting another update, maybe we get like a strange phenomenon where like one of the Shinju can somehow tell the direction of where the updates are going. Somehow, like some weird metaphysical perception to determine like Kash and Koji is in that direction. This Shinjutsu is being used right now. An update is running to it. We can determine where on the network it's going. So, yeah. Some weird metaphysical thing like that, I would suspect, and they just let Code know, and then Code gets in there. That's the only other thing I could think of.
That's not bad. I can see it. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Overall, though, I think Code should be involved. One of the ideas that I kind of had for Code, I thought he could probably be like Naruto's version of Cell, where he actually like absorbs the rest of the Shinju and then kind of takes their power through some sort of mechanic with his with his belt marks. Maybe he finds something, and then eventually he becomes the big bad that we all have to deal with.
I don't know, man. The code games don't really roll off the tongue.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
don't know what's
He
happening.
said the code game. Nobody riding with that
I
shit.
don't think he's that. Like,
They gonna announce the code games. Ain't nobody gonna show up to the arena. They gonna like,
Not at all.
you know,
The only way Code can ever because like if Code is going to be the next dude, let's say, I'm just not even going to put a word on what he's going to be because I don't even want to put in the energy of making up a word for it. But if Code's going to be that next guy, like the only thing that he can really do is eat a chakra fruit. Like that's the only way he can level up to where he's a threat to Kawaki or Boruto. Or shit, even him or Wari, like he has to. What else can he do? His chakra. All he has is a karma seal. The karma seal
Nigga
ain't
could
doing
train.
nothing for him.
he could train.
He can fucking
Yeah.
train. Fuck off. Dude, you don't need to fucking train. The training is not gonna do a goddamn thing for him.
Oh my god, they need that Boruto regimen, bro. They need that Boruto regimen training. They need to
Crazy,
get
bro.
Boruto's
He needs what's his name?
Need some
Damn.
milk.
Well, he's
I'm about to say,
nah, I can't even think right now. What's his
You
name?
need that Saitama regimen.
Yo.
Well, in university, he needs Kashin Koji for like if he's going to do any type of training or anything like that. He needs Kashin Koji to give him like the workaround so he don't have to spend.
Coach gonna be like, hey, every future I see, Cole, you're dying, bro. I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
you don't get no stronger.
You want me to show you how to die faster, brother? Like,
You said there's nothing
that's
I
your
can
ultimate jutsu.
Or
That's your
yo,
ultimate fucking jutsu.
something ridiculous just came to
Yeah.
mind again. What if?
Let me hear it.
What if? On Code meeting Kashin Koji, right?
Right.
Say supposedly they do a bit of off-screen combat, like probably half of the fight we get to see them fight, and then the next half you actually see Code come out and win somehow, right? But they don't tell you how. So, but what if there's a particular future where Koji has to die, he has to ensure that Code gets an upgrade, but it all works out in the end that Code will lose in the end, but initially to us the audience, it will like Code's on a winning
Koji
streak.
had to die.
Yeah.
For his
He had to go through a canon event.
Yeah,
something
but
like that.
and Coach will probably temporarily, explain to Code like how to like temporarily power up, but at the end, like maybe like 40 chapters later, it was all part of Koji's plan on some Aizen shit, and Code gets defeated like 40 chapters later, something like that.
what if like this is just a hypothetical. I'm not saying this is what's going to happen. You know how everybody has a part of now I forgot his name. Shibai. They have Shibai cells that have his jutsu, his shinjutsus. I'm sorry. What if it takes everybody who holds some of Shibai's cells to actually die for Boruto to unlock his
Jogan?
Shogun, yeah. So the last person who dies is Koji, so Boruto can inevitably unlock that Jogan and defeat Code and whatever threats is.
That's not a bad idea either, I think.
But say it again. I didn't hear it. I was daydreaming about that.
I was doing it early. It's all good. I was just saying, like, because just to Sanjay's hypothetical, like, Code kills Koji, right? And Koji actually does it because that's what needs to happen for whatever happens in the future. Like, what if that's what kicks off, or what if that's the switch to unlock Boruto's Yoga? Like, they need everybody who has Shibai Shinjutsu to actually kick the bucket or die for Boruto to unlock his Yoga, for that to be the trigger. And that's why Koji sacrifices himself at the end, make himself the sacrificial lamb for the battle.
I wouldn't mind something like that, already because they've already introduced the idea that sometimes to unlock a different power, you need to have like extreme emotions and stuff like that, especially with the Uchiha clan. So yeah, in other instances as well. My thing with Boruto, with the Jogan, I don't necessarily think it should be like connected to.
I'm not connecting it to emotion. I'm not connecting it to emotion at all. Not at all. I don't think that Boruto has to give a damn about Koji dying. I'm saying like Koji, he knows that in order for Boruto to unlock his what is it? His
Jogan.
His Jogan. Sorry, I had a brain fart. In order for him to lock his Jogan, everybody who holds one of Shibai Shinjutsu has to die.
Hmm?
Koji's the last one. I'm not saying he's the last one right now. I'm saying it's like hypothetically, everybody who has one of Shibai Shinjutsu dies, except for Kawaki, of course, because Kawaki has. I think he has one of Shibai Shinjutsu, or is that just is that Shibai Shinjutsu, or is it just a shrinking ability that Shibai?
No, it's just Ishiki's, but there is a possibility that Kawaki could have Shibai cells.
That's what I thought. Okay, all right. So it's just a Shiki. Because I was hearing that like a Shiki got Shibai cells in order to get that shit. But yeah, okay, that was a lie. All right, bet. So yeah, so Kawaki doesn't have to die, but everybody else who has one of Shibai's abilities has to kick the goddamn bucket in order for him to unlock this thing.
Speaking of, where's Shibai's body currently?
Ask Amato, man.
Yeah, Amato found it, bro. Made roast beef of it. Put it in a slow cooker.
So, to be honest, we're talking about how Cole, how Cole could get back relevant. That's a way as well. Like, try to like rob his grave or do some grave digger type activity.
That's also more a viable one. Like he takes Amato for hostage again, kidnaps him, tortures him. I like it. Ask him where's the body at. I need that dead corpse, Amato.
Do we think Amato's hiding it in the leaf?
Nah.
Like maybe Cole could just find it.
Amato, the only drug dealer to get bullied by all his clientele.
For real.
It's
They'd
crazy.
be like, I need my re-up today, nigga, right now. Where my next fix at?
I need my fix. All right, you want it? All right, yeah, you can have it. You really want it. But Amato's smart enough to be the drug dealer to give him the pack that makes him overdose. Yeah, go ahead, take that one right there. The one right there on the left. You can have that one. That was a special.
Shit, don't worry, I won't be seeing you again, brother. Go ahead. Have all that.
Yeah, go ahead, you can have it all. Go ahead, have it all. Have it all. I made this special just for you. You can take a whole lot of it too. Actually, take the whole thing at one time.
But in a way, I could see Code becoming like a Jigen 2.0, where it's like he assembles his own scientists, his own science crew, start to figure out ways where he could upgrade himself, stuff like that.
He's had 4 years in universe to do something like that. I don't think if he tried, and every time he tries everybody, he like gets with him, kind of like backdoors him, double crosses him. So I don't think he should be recruiting nobody else. I think he should just try to make himself essentially stronger, find a way without recruiting anybody. He doesn't have the mouthpiece to really like start his own like cult or anything like that. People who's gonna follow him no matter what. Oh, code, follow code.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Well,
He doesn't have that Sasuke word to start what's his organization called again?
Team Taco or
Taka, there you go. Yeah. He Sasuke just had the aura. He had the fucking the drip. The people was just following Sasuke because Sasuke was aura farming everywhere. Had nothing else to do with anything else. This is aura farming.
So let's follow that thinking. And there's also some things in the
Code cannot aura
text that
farm at all.
Yeah, but so let's follow that thinking. And there's things in the manga that would kind of emphasize that, where when I believe Matsuya, I forgot who, but they basically said it's a shame that Konohama's is always going to be like the assist to someone else. Maybe if like when the Otsuki members come, I do believe most people here believe that we're going to get to see another Otsuki member in the future. Maybe that could be his new Ishiki, and then he becomes like the tether to that villain.
I can see that more.
Okay,
I can see that possibility more. But I see that Otsuki double crossing him too as well. But we can talk about something else.
Either way, even if that's the case, he gets double crossed in the end. I think that could be his return to glory.
Oh God.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That could be it if you call that glory. But yeah. No, I'm serious. Like if you call that, if that's how Code is gonna have his return to glory, playing Robin to Batman, then hey, fuck it, let's go.
I mean, in a way, let's say hypothetically, the Otsuki comes,
or he's pretty much the dog to John Wick. That's pretty much all he is.
Nah, the dog is crazy.
Even though the dog name.
Let's say the Otsuki member pulls up. He has like an extra, quarter of a chakra fruit from the last planet in his back pocket. Like, oh, it's
scraps. You're reducing Code to somebody who's gonna eat somebody's scraps and his leftovers.
He wants to become an Otsuki member. Let's be honest.
Okay, let me stop joking around. No, go ahead. Yeah.
Nah, in a way, no, these are fair criticisms of my line of thinking, because it's not even confirmed that if you eat a chakra fruit that you actually do become an Otsuki member. Throughout whichever mechanic he actually does become an Otsuki member, I think it would be aided if he does team up with another Otsuki member, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I've always thought his best path would be, dimension hopping in other dimensions, but you could make the argument that he can't really go to other dimensions where Otsuki members are. But if an Otsuki member pulls up, I mean, that's his best case. And if he becomes an Otsuki member, then he could essentially fulfill most of his most of the things he wants to do. Not necessarily the list, but most of his ideas, especially with the 801.
I think his case is special because it's like he has that white karma. So if he eats the chakra fruit, that helps him turn into like an Otsutsuki, and eventually, the Otsutsuki eat countless fruits in order to try to become an Otsutsuki god. So. But it's interesting because it's like, I don't know what would technically eating a chakra fruit do to a human anyway. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's true, because
we had Orochimaru kind of explain what happens. He explained it to
the
Dick.
fruit was never meant for regular humans.
Yeah, exactly.
But at this point, Code's definitely not a regular human. I mean, he has everything to kind of withstand any DNA updating. Yeah, I mean, he has Shibai cells. He has Ishiki cell DNA through the karma, technically. Well, not really, but you get the point.
I would compare, I hate doing a comparison to the MCU, but I would compare him to the Infinity Stones. A regular human can hold an Infinity Stone. You see what happened to Star-Lord. Only reason why he was able to hold it is because he was a Celestial, low key. But you get what I'm saying. A regular human would disintegrate if they tried to hold an Infinity Stone. The same thing with the chakra fruit. If a regular human tried to eat a chakra fruit, it would most likely implode kill him from the inside out.
Yeah.
If Shikamaru or if Konohamaru tried to eat the chakra fruit.
I like how you try to give it to you. Like, no, let me kill him.
No, yeah. That's why I meant. I always, if you notice, I always mixed up Shikamaru and Konohamaru. I don't know why, because they are not on the same tier to me. But I always, for some reason, mix them two names up. So I'll be talking about Konohamaru, but I say Shikamaru's name. I'll be talking about Shikamaru and I say Konohamaru. For some reason, I can't differentiate from the two off the top of the head.
True. Let's go. I did want to talk about some predictions for next year. If y'all didn't.
Oh yeah,
to be honest, we can probably go.
I think we just made a prediction about Cole. He's going to get his redemption arc next year.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I don't know if everybody agrees with that, but
I don't. All respect. I think we're probably gonna for the next year. I think we're probably gonna finish the Shinju, then get the Kawaki and Boruto thing, and then an Otsu's whoever's gonna pull up. I don't think Code's in there.
No, I mean we gotta be realistic here though. At the same time, you only get 12 chapters next year.
Yeah, it's true, but not always, but I don't know. I think the piercing has always been faster than I can predict. Because to be honest, even this whole arc in Mamushi, I do see it probably ending within the next 4 or 5 chapters. To be honest,
the Shinju arc, or are you just Mamushi's?
Yeah, the current Mamushi stuff, and then we move on to something else.
Then we'll have the Shinjus for a good 2-3 years now. So can you really say the pacing is really up there? Because we got the first fight with the Shinjus with Hidari and Jura, and then after that we got, I guess every year we got another Shinju, huh?
Basically, because to me, in my head at least, I wasn't even expecting the mission to the Sand Village to be over yet. To be honest, I didn't expect it to be over. So
yeah, they kind of flew through that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And it's not like the pacing is bad, but it's faster than I could usually predict. So kind of like Baro was saying, probably within the next 4 or 5 chapters, I could see this initial Mamushi thing concluding. Probably do have a bit of quote unquote downtime again, but the downtime this time is more like Kawaki and Boruto, a little scuffle there. Maybe not necessarily a fight, but more like, oh, Kawaki finding out that Boruto made a deal with Momoshiki, and we get some interesting downtime there. I am expecting to see Code at least once next year, but I'm expecting him more along the lines of maybe the earliest midsummer, if not in the fall set of chapters. So like maybe worst case scenario, maybe September, October next year.
I can see that. I can see that. Well, Black because I gotta give my opinion. I don't think he. If I'd have to predict, I'd say I don't think so. With Free Game and Black. Oh, I guess Free Game said so. With Black, what you think?
Well, my fault. I was out of this for my prediction for 2026.
Yeah, does Code make an appearance in 2026? The final.
Oh, does he? Yeah, 12 chapters.
Appearance is crazy. Are you gonna give him a
Does he make an
redemption?
impact?
Just gonna appearance? He's just gonna appear.
Does he make an impact? Yeah, my bad.
I mean, I think we're gonna have some Code. Like he might be a problem within the next 12 chapters. I think Sandra you was saying like some of these like the pacing is cool, but like hindsight looking at it, it's like these arcs are ending pretty fast. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past them like to see Code in the summer. I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
No key, because if you think about it, they could have had a couple of slow down moments in the sand arc. Like they could have had a couple of chapters where they recuperating within the sand village rather than everybody going back home to the hidden.
Yeah,
league.
that's
They
what I'm
could have done a lot of
saying.
things. Yeah, so I see what you mean.
Or they could have had Matsuri. They could have just not reduced Matsuri to a fucking love story. They could have had Matsuri actually do something.
Yeah, they could have actually had at least
Yeah,
even one chapter of her fighting, like a full-on battle as well, or something with Konohamaru.
All we
They
got is
could
half
keep it where Ryu was killed and now everybody's running from monsters. It's not something. They could have done something. But hey, that arc ended up giving us Boruto versus Jura, so I can't complain.
Yeah, like those. Well, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be as drawn out as the Code thing we just had, but do we think Borishiki makes an appearance next year? We know that Boruto, with the assist of Momoshiki, made an appearance in the last chapter, but flat out Borishiki, does he make an appearance? Where I guess I should
he may make an
Momoshiki
appearance
controlling
in-
Boruto.
I say he probably make an appearance in the next couple chapters. Honestly, if you want to be real, because I mean,
Borushiki killed
why not?
Mamushi? Who's killing Mamushi?
Yeah, shit, maybe a fucking maybe
Damn it.
Borishiki. That's what I'm saying. Maybe we would get Borishiki in the next couple chapters, bro. Maybe he rampages, and that gives Kawaki the reason to want to kill him even more.
Nah, for me,
That's
I don't.
possible.
It's possible, but for me, I don't think we'll see him.
As a quester.
No, not even just Momoshiki taking over. I can't see that happening. Like him taking, like Boruto just temporarily making him take over, and he has a conversation with Kawaki. But I don't foresee Momoshiki doing anything crazy, to be honest. Like in my head, like Momoshiki taking over, like the highlight for me would to see him speak with like somebody like Jura for like just to get some more lore, because at the end of the day, I'm
all we gonna get is you what does he call fucking creatures?
Yeah,
You
probably.
are life-
Inferior.
There you go, you're an inferior creature. Yeah, that's all we're gonna get from him.
Yeah, more than
Yeah,
likely.
a couple of trees with a hard R, bro.
True.
That's always funny. It's not gonna ever be funny, bro. 'Cause what do you call a tree with a hard R? What is it? I'm still trying to figure that out. Like I be cutting clips and hearing this over again. I'm like, bro, what?
It'd be, I don't know, bro. That's something like the minds of Momoshiki or Uncle Ruckus can only think of. So I think they-
These damn trees mucking up my yard.
nothing but a bunch of Shinjus up and down here.
Yeah.
Vegetation.
Nigga,
But-
Boruto literally, that's how you know he's a full on. He called that nigga Jura a tree. He said, you will never be nothing more than a tree.
Yo, that's a good point.
He called that man a tree. He said, you a tree.
Nah, Herb could probably be it. I could see Herb being the hard R.
Herbert
Nah, Herb.
from Family Guy? Oh, bro.
No, I call him
no.
Like he a Herb.
Yo. But
Herb.
I think with the whole Momoshiki, yeah, I can definitely see Momoshiki just kind of talking down to them. But I think if Ikemoto can play his cards right, like because I've always wondered, are the 10 tails are they just part of the Otsutsuki race, or are they like a separate race? And if they're a separate race, and you have the interaction between Momoshiki and Jura, then we could get some lore there, you know, some space lore, you know, something.
I think if that was so, the perfect time would have been when Boruto actually met with Momoshiki for the first time, for him to break down what the Shinjus is, if he even knew. Because I would assume that Momoshiki can still see what's going on, everything that's happening. He can see the Shinju. You see what happened to the Ten Tails and everything like that, manipulated by Cold. So I'm pretty sure he knows he can still hear, you know, he still knows everything that's going on. So he knows what happened with these others. So if he knew anything that the audience should know about the Shinju, I think he would already spit it out.
I got you.
I don't know. He was rooting for him at one point. Yeah, I don't know.
Was he? No, seriously, serious question. Was he for real?
Yeah, he said he was hoping Boruto died. He said that.
I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, I guess he roots for Kawaki too at the end of the day.
And that, he did help Kawaki at the end of part
Is
1.
Jura even a Shinju though? When you think about it, like the others, like technically they coming from prototypes that are part of trees, and Jura is just literally the Ten Tails itself. So is he even a divine? I mean, the Ten Tails is the divine tree, so the divine tree is just Shinju translated. So yeah.
I was about to say, and then like when they speak about the Shinju, they talk about all of them as a collective, not the Shinju and Jura.
Yeah, true.
I was just saying, I was asking that because like dating back, I'm thinking really the difference between the two species, like the Otsutsuki and the Shinju, they can make it a thing where these are possibly two warring species.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. They're just possibilities.
Like maybe millennia ago, like the Shinju or.
But then how did they come about though? Because it seems like you need Shibai cells for the Shinju to become what they are. It's probably a once in a lifetime anomaly. Like
so hypothetically speaking, what if maybe there was a long time ago, it was a war between the Otsutsuki and maybe they were called the Divine Tree people, or they were called the Shinju people, and the Otsutsuki did something where they turned the entire race into mindless beasts, being the Ten Tails.
Yeah, I like that.
Exploit their power or something. And Jura's the first true Ten Tails or quote unquote Shinju that's been born in like millennia because of Code's fuck up.
So like they can even say like something like Shibai cells is what activated the dormant genes inside the Ten Tails for it to become what it was actually supposed to be.
What its original
form. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if they actually explain it in a way for it to make sense, then it'll make sense. I mean, No, I'm saying they got to make it make sense though. They can't just throw that out there to us and be like, oh yeah, catch it.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, think about it from like the Ten Tails perspective, or like the Shinju as like a species or a race of beings. They can be like from Attack on Titan. They can be like the Eldians, where like they thought their history, whatever they thought their history wasn't necessarily their actual history.
Yeah. No, that'd be pretty dope. I like that. What will it happen though?
Fingers crossed.
So, 2026. In 2026, I did want to ask, how far does Himawari get? Is she a KCM user now? Karma chakra mode.
I'm still on the fence, but she doesn't even need chakra modes. Her KCM.
Yeah,
I'm still on no chakra mode Himawari, bro.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence about that. But if just
overall, how far is she?
I say by next year. You say?
Yeah, next year the power up she gets. What's
the word I'm looking for? I'm saying perfect synchronicity, synchronize, whatever word fits there. Whatever word you want to imagine.
Synchronicity, maybe.
That's what I said at first. But I was like, that sound right.
Perfect synchronization.
Whatever. Yeah. She gets to that mode at least. I don't know what that even looks like. That's one thing that I do like about Blue Vortex. Like the power ups is kind of like unimaginable right now. Like it's not following the same blueprint as Naruto followed.
Well,
I mean, I don't know.
Who knows? Maybe
it takes some ideas. Like the Karma Cell is kind of like a rip off of the or if you want to say that the curse seal is off the karma seal, but and I'm talking about like how we got the order. The karma seal is kind of a rip off of the curse mark or whatever. So I don't know.
That's what it is. No, that's like no sugarcoat. That's literally like people can say, yeah, in lore, the Karma Seal is the originator, but nigga, Kishimoto thought of Naruto in the 1900s.
You think of no fucking
curse word. That nigga thought of the Karma Seal in like 2016. He's like, oh, maybe we could do this.
Yeah. But like Apollo, like I don't know. I don't see her. I don't really want to see her getting KCM. I think her transformations or her power-ups or whatever you want to give her, whatever title you want to give it, I think it should be unique to Himawari, because she's a whole, like her becoming a Jinchuriki and her not even being a Jinchuriki, her being more leaning towards Tail Beast than Jinchuriki makes me think that she doesn't even need a KCM, or she doesn't have to really pull from Kurama's chakra, because her and Kurama is one of the same. So she can pretty much, I would say, yeah, she can use Kurama's chakra 100% in her base mode.
Yeah.
The mode that we've seen from this chat is just going to get stronger, and she's going to get better with it.
I hope her next visual change will be her Byakugan just activated.
Yeah, her being able to use her Byakugan with Kurama. Yeah, that would be fire. And maybe that'll give her some type of chakra cloak. The unison between her using her actual dojutsu and Kurama's chakra.
Imagine her pupils turn like clear gray like the Byakugan, but they're slit like the fox eyes.
It turns what?
It's like, you know how the Byakugan is like clear and gray in color?
Oh yeah.
Like imagine her eye pupils turn clear and gray, but they stay like flocks.
Yeah, that would be fire. I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of fire. That would be fire. That would be
the veins on her eyes, and then the whiskers getting flared up.
Yeah, that would be fire.
Well,
so I mean, just to entertain what you're saying though, I do see her getting a power up. Being a KCM, maybe something kin to KCM, something comparable to KCM, I guess, like as the next power up to using Kurama's strength. But I don't see it being a chakra cloak version of KCM, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I get it.
Visual change, or
I can, yeah. I mean, she already gets a visual change from. I mean as
from
of right now.
yeah. From
Right, you talking about changing from where we already saw her, as far as using Kurama's strength? I don't think so. I think that her, with that visual change that we got just in the previous chapters, is what we're going to get in the next year. I don't see if we do get a chakra mode or a cloak or anything, I don't see that happening in the next year. Just like if you're going to entertain the idea, if it does happen, I see it happen in probably 2027, 2028, the next threat. I don't see her getting in against Jura though.
Let's see. What do you think, Sandra?
Well, for next year with Himawari, especially since I'm of the opinion that her thing of kind of technically being one and the same with Kurama is kind of like this weird Baryon mode-esque type of situation where they are diffused. So I don't want to say she'll probably get a chakra mode or maybe even look like Baryon mode Naruto. The more she gets, the stronger she gets. But any change at this point, I think it'll be more like this. How should I say? Should I say more similar to like 4 tails, 6 tails Naruto transformations, but a bit more refined, like a perfect fusion looking version of that, I suppose. If I could put it that way. Alright, I don't know if I'm misreading the question.
No, that was a question. I can see that as well. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. Well, Black with Chat, did you answer? I forgot. Oh, Black not in there.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know he stepped away. Oh,
can't shit, my fault. I was muted. No,
he was talking. He was like, "Why are they ignoring me?"
I said, "What?" I was like, "What was the original question?" Because I was adding input this shit.
No, I was saying basically the upgrades that Himawari would get. Like,
visually, the same shit I said visually. That's my thing. Is just the whole Byakugan thing with the eye slit. Yeah, that's it. I mean, as far as like the KCM mode, I think what she got right now is fire. I think the only visual change they could add, maybe her hair limbs can grow longer. The more power she taps into, like she stretches, like they make it noticeable, like she's actively stretching her hair. Maybe her nails get sharper.
You know, it's
Her
gonna be
teeth,
so jealous.
yeah, growing hair like
Transform
on
make
fleek.
her hair.
What they used to say back in 2014, hair on fleek. Her shit gonna be on
yeah,
fleek.
I hated
Her
that.
shit gonna be on fleek all 2026.
Oh, stupid word.
Sharp nails. Shout out to Yuka from JJK Modulo to get some sharp fangs and shit like that. Start running like, hey, bro, Human Warrior could start running around these buildings like a damn fox. Fuck around and on all fours, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'll rocks with it. I'll rocks with it like that.
I fuck with an animalistic Himawari where she's just like she seems like she's out of control, but she's fully in control.
Yeah, I want her to move around like Four Tails Naruto. I want her to move around like that, but in the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
visual form we see her in.
But her having control and her instead of being an uncontrollable beast, she's actually fully in control of her powers. But it just looked like she's rampaging. That would be fire.
Yeah.
Every time
If they would have had a moment where like say Jura shot that Bijou bomb instead of Himawari countering the first one, like say she jumped as it hit and all of the debris in the air, like she's just hopping around on all fours like throughout the debris in the air trying to find some clear ground and shit like that. Like they could use Fox like agility, just emphasize like she's adaptive and quick. That's
she's
all.
Boruto's Hulk.
Could be.
Yeah, just freakishly like all the physical feats are just through the roof for her.
Yeah.
It's just that, just freakishly strong, bro. Like Damon.
Yeah. I mean, if Damon, I mean, because Damon is the one who actually gave us a hint that Himawari was different. Like he gave us
These
that.
Boruto YNs is different.
When we seen that, nobody guessed Himawari had anything to do with Kurama at that point in time. Like, that's one thing with the Boruto writers. Like the Boruto writers throw you for a loop. Nobody knew like that was what's going to happen. Like that's why Damon was so interested in Himawari and stuff like that. It was fucking poor old Kurama, and then it's chibi Kurama, the cute little Kurama. Like it's not even full grown monstrous Kurama. It's like so she, depending on if this Kurama has like the size of Kurama is being representative of how much strength Kurama has. Like as Kurama grows, Himawari could get stronger as well.
It could be representative of the strength or the amount of chakra he has.
Wouldn't that be this one and the same though? When the chakra equal to strength?
Nah,
I think it's also
It's
visual
just a ball of
representation.
chakra.
yeah, but like it'd probably be like how much he could essentially do. Like for example, when Naruto was running low on chakra when he's fighting against Sasuke, like it wasn't necessarily like his jutsus from the Nine Tails was getting like significantly weaker, and it was nothing. It was more like, hey, I got this much chakra left you can use.
Yeah,
True. Yeah, this shit just runs out.
Yeah.
What if he doesn't get big until like the end of the fucking story? Like maybe I think it's one of the two, like where he's just growing. Because like when he was first born, he was still gigantic, but he was still that chibi Kurama when Kagurama first gave birth, like created them. So I think it's either that, like it's just like he's born and he grows over time, or it's just like he's matching, like he's going akin to Himawari's visual representation of how she views Kurama.
Probably.
Like, since that's how you see me, I'm gonna just show up like this inside your mind. But hey, we out here like that. We swing different, bro. You feel me?
What if this is an insane question? It's the same question to wrap up the pod. What if Naruto comes back and he wants to Debo Kurama from Himawari? He's like a fiend that got that hit of that rock. I need that, baby. Let me get him.
We could take half, right?
I'm about to say, let me get the, yeah, I was gonna say that. Let me get the yin half at least. Come on, baby. I need that.
The yin half.
To be honest,
he's like, hey, you can survive with just half of that shit. He's like, just give me half, gang.
You get that, baby. Yeah. You love you that.
I might be tempted to say he'd automatically get Kurama back. There is something I saw that made me feel, and I can't necessarily source this because I have no idea of the Naruto Shippuden lore at this particular point to big 2026, but there is something where it's like, if he loses Kurama, but there's still Kurama chakra about, like the chakra kernel would essentially rebound. Like he'd essentially get Kurama back, which is what a lot of people thought would happen after Darren Ball
kernel of
Yeah,
his
a lot-
chakra within him or something like that.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that would happen after Baron mode before we essentially found out that once all of his chakra disappears, then that's when Tail Beast actually dies, which was the clickbait of the century, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah. So just the Kurama's chakra essentially existing in this universe, I think that in itself could make Naruto Jinchuriki again.
I think he can be like maybe a pseudo Jinchuriki, like maybe the kernel that is still in Naruto, and now that Kurama himself is back, like the resonance can serve as enough to where Naruto can
It had to be.
Naruto, where he can access like the other Bijuu's chakra again, like he used to, but he just can't go KCM mode.
Yeah.
It had to been like residue left over from Kurama though, because then no, for real though, like seriously, like then
I mean, Sakura said there was no more Kurama chakras.
Exactly, yeah, that's exactly.
But they also established in Naruto's lore is like chakra is like never really goes away; it becomes a party. So like, the part that's being read as Naruto chakra still has like over the years accumulated essence of Kurama's chakra within it. It's just that it identifies as Naruto's now.
But also, nobody ever did it to where they like extinguish a tail beast from like inside of them type deal. Everybody got the tail beast extracted from them, so like nobody ever did that before. He could have really just like dissipated all his energy, like destroyed it all. Like I know they say energy can be destroyed or created or however that scientific method goes, but I mean shit, we don't know everything about science, and this is
I agree with you. I think it's like because the nigga Minato, like he did that funny money business with the seal of Kurama originally, like when he gave it to Naruto. Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna let Kurama's chakra leak out over the time so it can integrate and mix with Naruto, so it'll be easier for him to use Kurama. So it's like Naruto, his chakra. Yeah, so it's like he's naturally got it, because if he didn't naturally have Kurama's chakra, Boruto and Himawari wouldn't have whiskers when they were born.
Yeah,
but we can tell it's like a genetic thing.
DNA, like
it's a genetic thing, because now they have they both got two whiskers.
Yeah. I agree, because like, but then how did I'm about to call the man Boruto? How did Naruto get the whiskers? Well, he was born as a Jinchuriki, I'm guessing, and then the others wasn't, because nobody else.
I mean, if you think about it, he spent 9 months. Yeah, I was about to say he spent 9 months sitting with his mom.
Yeah, his mom was a Jinchuriki. She was.
But does she have the whiskers though? Is what I'm saying. Like she doesn't have the whiskers like just on her face 24/7.
So for Naruto, it'd be different because as a baby, like he's in the embryo. Like he's just sitting there in the Kurama's chakra and Kushina's chakra, and then he's born. He gets the whiskers and automatically. Yeah.
So you can say that he possibly got some of the chakra, manipulated his DNA as a toddler though, like even without Kurama's chakra inside him.
That's why I don't think it's more so like, oh, he got the power of the Kurama, but more so like the chakra that mixed with Naruto's changed his DNA to where Boruto and Himawari are born with 2 whiskers. You know?
Yeah, I mean his DNA has to be altered. His genetics had to be altered in a way for him to be born with whiskers. Like he's a fucking human, bro. Why does he have like his children have whiskers? Because his genetics was already altered before he was even before he even breathed life, his first breath of air. Like even that's what I'm trying to say. Even if he never became Kurama's Jinchuriki, as an embryo, I believe his DNA was like altered from Kurama.
He's kind of like how Himawari, like she was born with the kernel of his chakra. So he was probably born with it. So
pretty much. So I agree with you. I can see that happen even without. Yeah. I can agree.
The only thing I would say is Kenkaku and Genkaku.
What? They have whiskers. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. And I'm not
sure. Maybe I'm gonna say with them, like they gained that. I'm gonna say they gained it after.
Kurama's.
Did we see them before? Because I think we only seen like the back of their heads when they were jumping inside the Nine-Tails mouth.
That's true.
Unless this is anime filler, like in anime, it is like you know what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure we saw them with no whiskers prior to that, unless I'm wrong. But either way, we see the 2 whiskers on them. It's like, and it flares up whenever they use the Kurama chakra. It's just like the people who got the whiskers, they each have a history of being in a position where they're sitting with Kurama's chakra for a long period of time. Like they spent days in his belly, and then they started eating his flesh. And Naruto was there 9 months pregnant with Kushina, and then Himawari and Boruto obviously both born from Naruto. So like,
Yeah.
those are like the only exception. Like they had periods and times where they spent like excessive amount of time just being there with Kurama and his chakra.
Yeah. Himawari and Boruto was like chilling in Naruto's sack for at least 24 hours.
That's why I think Naruto low-key got 3 whiskers and everybody else got 2, because like
Yeah, they
scientifically speaking, like he's coming from a mother Jinchuriki where they are coming from a father Jinchuriki. So it's more so like they're getting the genetics, whereas Naruto is literally sitting inside of the DNA and chakra of Kurama for 9 months. So
I mean, at the same time, it shouldn't really make a difference because you get 50% of your mom's DNA and 50% of your dad's DNA, no matter which way which way it goes.
Yeah, I'm about to say at this point, it's like I was in science class with the big letter A, the small letter C. I was like, yeah, it don't matter. Whatever.
You
know
doing
the little box where you with the DNA things where they tell you,
I failed science so many times in that subject. I was an honor student. I was like one class that I failed so many freaking times.
Well, that shit, whenever they do
it's crazy.
I forgot what's the word for the excessive and recessive traits. The chart for that.
My brother,
you got the capital and the small.
Oh, the Punnett square. You talking about the Punnett square?
Yeah, the
Punnett square. I just told y'all, bro. I never got past physical science.
That's bio. That's bio.
Yeah, I never got to that class. I told you, I was in physical science until senior year. Biology, y'all going into the other subject. I can never.
No. That's what I'm saying. So basically, just like the square, it just shows us that a single person carries all of these traits, but only the capital traits are the ones that are shown, where the smaller traits are just there and not being shown.
Yeah, this is like a recessive gene. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like Einstein talking to fucking squirrel, bro. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
I'm gonna bring it back to something. I'm gonna bring it back. So you Black Uchiha said something. I said Black Uchiha said something interesting a couple minutes ago. He said he believes that Naruto could be able to utilize Karma's chakra through the same means he utilized Son Goku's chakra when he fought against Delta. Why wouldn't he be able to use a chakra mode if that's the case?
Because if you only have the kernel, it'll probably be like something where it's not enough to crack open that actual chakra mode where him and Kurama are mixing their chakra together or he's stacking Kurama's chakra on top of his. But if that kernel is enough to just serve as like a gateway, like that's enough. That's all it can use its energy or chakra for, is just being that gateway for the other beasts. Naruto can whip out like a magnet Rasen Shuriken or lava style Rasen Shuriken. Fuck it, because like Kurama's the only one that doesn't have like a nature. He's just sheer force. Yeah, he's just sheer force and power. So I guess like his vitality can go up, but like as far as power wise, he wouldn't be able to do a chakra code.
Could we say that even like? Can we say that Naruto possibly didn't even need to tap into Son Goku's chakra to do the lava style Rasengan, because he knows all the changes in chakra nature now. Like he supposedly mastered all of them or whatever, so he should be able to do that from just pure skill.
I mean, after he got the Sage of Six Paths, Sage of Six Paths Sage mode. Damn, what the fuck?
Huh?
Yeah.
Six Paths Sage mode.
Yeah, after he got the Six Paths Sage mode, he had understanding of all chakra and shit.
There you go. Yep, there it is. Yep, that's what I was trying to say right there. Understanding of all chakra. So shouldn't him by himself be able to create a Rasengan with lava release or magnet release or whatever, even without having Kurama or being a Turkey or whatever? Like, can he still do it?
I think they took away his Six Paths Sage mode as well as his Kurama.
I mean, once you learn something, you're gonna fucking unlearn it just because you lost an ability? Can he still?
I mean, shit, yeah, probably. If he understands it, then technically, since he does understand it, if you apply certain mechanics, he might be able to recreate it easier than like say learning it from scratch. So I think he might have that advantage.
That's always been like the big question with Naruto, man.
Sorry, go ahead, Bar.
Nah, I was just saying it's always been a big question with Naruto. Does he still have Sage Six Paths chakra, or does he not? Another question was the True Seeking Orbs thing.
Yeah, I think it's just with the whole ambiguous Kishimoto has made things since the end of Naruto coming into Boruto, but it is what it is.
Then
But-
they say once the truth seeking orbs are destroyed,
think-
though, like, you can't be recreated.
Yeah,
so, like,
you
you
can't.
can't even use
I was about to say,
that.
I started really, it was really for me after Kurama's death. That's when I started saying, like, because for me, every time we see him, like, the first time, unless Kishimoto did it as a mistake, the first time Naruto pulled up and when he was fighting Madara, he had the cross slit eyes. So that let us know he was in 6-path Sage mode, basically the Sage mode that Hagoromo learned. So every time he has those eyes and there's no toe slash, I'm like, all right, that's 6-path Sage mode. Simple.
Bro, only thing that we know about Sage Mode and fucking TV Boruto is that it makes Naruto run a little bit faster and he can sense people's chakra. Because that's all we
But
got.
when he uses his regular Sage mode that he learned from Mount Miyaboko, even in Naruto the Last, like he gets the orange things on his eyes.
Yeah, versus the 6-path Sage mode.
Yeah, versus
Yeah.
6-path, it's just like the cross slit. And like when he did it, when he went to go fight Code and Momoshiki, like we saw the orange things again. And early in the anime, we've seen him use it without the orange things. It's like when he uses 6-path Sage mode, there's a lot of times, I can't say every time, but a lot of times in the anime, his eyes are yellow. But regular Sage mode, without Kurama, like his eyes are orange. His pupils are orange.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, well, we've seen them utilize that already in part 1 of Boruto without Karma though. That's the only thing I would say. And we see in that orange Sage
Yeah.
6-path slash and
Yeah.
slit.
Yeah. So it's like, so since he lost Kurama, if he can't use that mode, because we know he can use that mode without Kurama's chakra, but that's just like an auto default. Like he uses that mode plus Kurama's chakra automatic together.
Right.
So
Well, I guess my last thing, I brought this up to the panel, but I guess Sanjay's on. My idea, I guess it would be a larger. Do we think there'll be any Jinchurikis in 2026? But I personally believe that Sarada would be a perfect Jinchuriki for the 6-tailed beast. It's essentially a tailed beast version of Katsuyu.
oh yeah, the healing.
Healing slug, yeah.
That slug shit. I don't like the way it looked, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, I agree with that. I agree. It does look wild.
Like, shit, bro.
Maybe they can use Katsuyu against Jura. That's how everybody can heal themselves. So what are you talking about? What is she doing?
Katsuyu herself is low key cracked. Even her, just her herself. She's one of the
She is.
3 Sage beasts, ain't she?
I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't
she
really
could-
see any more Jinchuriki coming out for 2026 or
Nah.
nah. I doubt it, but we'll see.
Yeah, I agree.
Well-
Overall, it would be like a long shot, but I just think for a main character, if it happened to anybody, I think it would be a main character in the 6-tailed beast. Even though it does look wild, it matches Sarada almost perfect.
That'd be interesting.
All right. Well, do we have any other?
Nah, bro, my eyes is at it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't know how this happened, yo. All right, so everybody, it's official. I am an old head. I woke up black back throughout. Like, how the fuck you throw your back in your sleep,
happens,
bro?
bro.
I
If you
woke
sleep-
up.
if you-
And I was like, I had
Got a
to-
bad,
what
you have a
the
bad
fuck
mattress, bro.
Nah, I
Yeah,
have
you
a-
gotta
I have
gotta
a-
straighten up, bro.
I have a
You
Tempur-Pedic
need- that's
mattress.
all
That's
it is, bro.
crazy. My mattress cost me like $3,000 almost. Bro, I woke up and couldn't move. I had to call out of work. The only thing I can move is my arm.
Oh
My
wow.
arm is my phone. I was like, told my manager, I can't move. I'm gonna have to call out.
No.
I literally couldn't get out of bed, bro. Everything was painful. I couldn't get out of bed. And I didn't have no ibuprofen, and I couldn't get to my car to drive to get some. So, and I could have DoorDash it. I'm not thinking about it. You can DoorDash anything nowadays, but it would have been so astronomically expensive because I'm not ordering something over $12. So,
Yeah, true.
bro, so I threw out my back. I'm in so much pain. It's crazy.
And I hope you straight. I keep
Yeah,
my praise.
definitely, man.
Throwing out your back ain't no joke. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't no joke.
I ain't never had this before. I'm so pissed. I almost cried yesterday. It's just crazy. Yeah, thanks Sanjay for joining us, bro.
I
Yeah, facts.
mean,
I gave
well,
it
we
3
joined
hours.
you as well.
Good
We
looks.
joined you as well. So I mean, still.
Oh yeah, same.
yeah.
For our stream, thank you, Sanjay. For joining us.
Yeah.
Thank you, like that for the tip, and J Money, appreciate that as well. We'll upload this on YouTube. I'm about to say Facebook. That's funny as hell. We'll upload this on YouTube in about 2 days. So we'll catch y'all on YouTube later. Likes, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. It's Cloud Nation Podcast.
All right, guys. Respect.
Peace out. Happy New Year's, fellas.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
You
yeah,
too,
Happy
guys.
New Year's, everybody.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes.
Maybe I should countdown. 5, 10, 9. No, I'm just fucking around. I ain't doing that.
Oh, I say, we're going to be trying for 3 days, nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, I'll throw the 30-second counter on for y'all, and then hopefully I upload this when the ball is dropping. Let's see how that goes. But
Yeah.
so we'll see.
I mean, look on the bright side. On my side, we almost got to the 5-hour mark again, but yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Hey, Happy New Year's, guys. Balls dropping for everybody on YouTube. Hopefully I do this right.
Yo.
Pause. You see, I paused, right? I gave you the
Yeah, we got 1 day 20.
I gave you the real pause. Like I didn't say anything.
I got the official count right here, by the way.
Bruh, no,
Yeah,
I'm saying I
sure.
gotta release this at the time where this is gonna actually, like, the ball's gonna drop on YouTube at the same time my 30-second countdown starts now.
Wait, what?
That was time for everybody.
I'll do a current time one.
We can't do this like this. I'm gonna have to cut a lot of this out.
1 day 23 hours 27 minutes and 58 seconds.
No, bro.
1 day 23 hours.
No,
27 minutes,
that's not how we
55
doing it, bro.
He said 57.
These niggas.
I thought we was doing a countdown.
Yo, all right, I'll leave the stream on for that amount of time. So you can go ahead and count down for everybody, bro. That should be. Hey, they be doing streamathons on Twitch. You can do it.
Niggas gonna hop on the next day bar and be like, 1 day, 14 hours and 27 seconds.
Hey, that would be breaking a record. You'll probably be in the Guinness Book of World Records for like the streaming for the same consecutive like countdown, longest human countdown in history. I don't know. Maybe you should try it, bro. And then somebody try to.
Okay, I want to break a world record. I'm gonna look for the most easiest record where I can like obtain at home and try to break that shit.
That's probably something you could probably search up on TikTok. Easiest world records.
You would think it's probably easy until you have to do it several days. Like the easiest thing.
Well, easy in terms of like I don't have to go out and buy anything or go out and do like I can like.
I just said
look next to me.
You'll have bed sores, all types of shit if you sleep too long. Like so I don't. What's the easiest thing to do? Eat? You gonna overeat? Drink water?
What's the most amount of socks somebody put on their feet? Is there
what?
Like shit like that?
Socks.
I probably might have to buy some socks if I want to beat that record.
That's crazy, bro.
And you're gonna cut off your circulation around your ankles. The whole leg gonna be blue.
If they go past 100 pairs of socks, then yeah, I ain't even gonna try it.
Anyway, let me finish up things on my side as well.
Right, hopefully this countdown works. Hopefully this works. Happy New Year's, everybody. Seriously. We'll catch y'all.
All right,
We'll let you finish up. By the way, I searched it. There's 184 socks. But okay.
184 socks?
That's crazy, bro.
Y'all be safe. I'll catch y'all in the group chat.
See you guys. See you. All right. That has been a solid stream. We almost got to the 5-hour mark, but it is what it is. Shout out to everyone that came along for this end of month subscriber stream. It was actually pretty fun. Not as fun, but not as exciting as previous years, like 2023, 2022, I think. But it is what it is. It's a shame Mello wasn't on for that last part. But you know, shout out to Kyle as well. I was kind of hoping you would join back, Kyle, but it is what it is. But shout out to everybody that joined. Bio, Arashikage. Who else am I missing? Listen, Happy New Year, everyone. I mean, well, it's not happy. It's like not even New Year's Eve yet, but you know, Happy New Year's when it comes, because I mean, I'm not gonna do any other video or stream for the remaining day or two left in the year. So I will definitely see you guys in 2026 or in the YouTube, you know, post section. At least I'll probably post something. So yeah, respect for coming out. Stay safe. Hope you had a great year. Can probably reflect on everything that happened, and yeah. Anyway, Sanju Chia, and I'll see you guys in 2026. Stay safe.